Hello. Sorry, microphone muted. One of these days I'll learn. One day, we'll see. But welcome guys. Good to see everyone. Remorpho, Greybeard, Goldie, William. How are we all? Oh, I see you're hard at work already, Goldie. Swinging that band hammer with reckless abandon. Oh, hold on. We have not finished. Oh my God. Goldie, 13 years, 13 months for now, 13 years, 1 day.
Years.
Okay. Chat's not reloaded yet. We need to do that. Hold on. We can fix it. We have the technology. And let it recycle. Ooh. This is a clue for what I've been doing. Look at that. What's that? It's new things. It's a disconnected icon instead of the old behavior, which, now that I look at it, we probably can do better. But it's restarting, which is good. We definitely need to do better, but I'll do that some other time. Some other time we'll come back. New features. Yes, new features. I have added something to the base stream tools that will, you know what? Now that I look at it, I like the old behavior. It was even better before when it used to do like I'm thinking kind of icon, and then it would come back online on its own. I think now it'll need to be refreshed potentially, so didn't necessarily make it better. But that's what happens. It's a process of iteration and improvement. All right, that's a good sign. And let's see, is this a good sign? Yep. And now the chat, chitty chats. Time for chitty chats. I need to fix this too. We've got a streak of 80. Holy crap. 80 streams. Have we really streamed that many times since they added this feature? 80 streams is wild. 80 streams is just insane. Thank you so much. Oh my God, math. And that means Goldie's on his 80 stream streak as well, if I'm not mistaken. Completely wild. Yes, that is worth freaking out for, math. I'm waiting for raisins to come in so you can crush. Nice. Nice. I see. Yo, Nacho! How are you doing? I think I remember Seb saying I might only do this a few times. Wait, hold on. There's raisins! Raisins on a 50 stream streak. Huge. Yo, good to see you, Nacho. How have you been, man? I gotta hit you up. We gotta catch up. Just like, sometime off stream to say hi. 80 in a row. I'm not even sure if Goldie changes his undies that often. It's possible. It's possible. I don't know. Sometimes I stream more than once on a given day and I change my underwear each day. So it's actually plausible. Actually plausible, Nacho. It's actually a possibility. Check it out, chat. All right. So we abandoned, we didn't abandon it, but we haven't done this for a while. So I added a thing back in. I wanted to get this going for fast, but wait for it. Wham. Oh, apologies. That's anticlimactic. Very anticlimactic. I need to fix this up so that it automatically refreshes. But look at that. As I said, we have the technology. Is that working yet? Let me confirm. Did I say that this time? Or was that last time? Is it even working? Why do I do this to myself? Why do we build everything ourselves? Why do I ever change something that works? It's the cost of progress, isn't it? All right, that is, hold on. And is it working? Transcriptions? All right, I'm going to show you guys. I just flip it inside out. Look. You know what? Like, in certain circumstances, maybe if I'm traveling for a really long time and packing really light and haven't had yet, like, that's a move. Nice hair. Yo, thank you, Raisins. Cool terminal. It's a very blank terminal at this point in time, Dragihan. What I want to really show you guys is probably this. Look, I don't know what's going on with it, but if I go to basestreamtools.com, oh, it's nice to stream, guys. I've had a big day with lots of lots of feelings and stresses and not so stresses and good. It's been a roller coaster of emotion today. I'm really good at I feel really good sitting down here and just hanging out and finally being unplug all of that. Focus on the one thing that you're really kicking about with. Look at that. I put the Base Street Tools swear jar on the thing. It's here. And the tray is paired. Yes, you heard me. A tray. I have introduced the new Base Stream Tools transcription service, which runs on your computer. It's right here. Look at it. It's a little tray application and it can connect to the microphone and you go boom. And then it connects and see the website now reflects that it's connected and we can see that it's working now. What do you think? I brought it back. I figured, we had it all working and it needed one little extra push to have instead of computing all this online, we now have it computing directly in the on the computer and then sending the info to the server, which is really nice. But yeah, I don't know if this is going to get really annoying for everyone, but it's doing its thing. Isn't that pretty cool? We miss you, mate. Come and hang out safely in chat with all of us. Bots, we're trained to say your haircut is amazing. Dude, my haircut, I didn't get a haircut. I got it a while ago, but look, now this is pretty freaking cool, I think. This is running on my computer. It connects through to the server and it pushes what it's like capturing off into the server. And so now this is going to be way more scalable. And why did we add freaking to this list? That's so silly. That's not a swear word. Anyway, swear jar, it's on. It's on again. The swear jar is back. Yeah, I kind of like did it in between some other work. It was actually Alithia wanted to use it for a recent stream. And so I was like, you know what? I should just get it to into the done column. And then I could stop, thinking about it. But now I can yap and you can watch me yap in text for all those people who are hearing impaired or you just want to like watch the VOD on mute or whatever. I don't know. Now we got a thing. That's so cool. That's definitely something I need to keep Raisins, I noticed that you are on the waiting list. I noticed you're on the waiting list for the stream tools. You could be one of the first users for this fantastic new feature. If you want, I see that you're like, you're there on that list. So that's cool. Remorful, I think someone mentioned a sorry jar last stream. Actually, yes. Look, we could do this. We could clear all the swear words. What do you guys think? If I clear all these swear words and I just put the word sorry there, we could see how often I say that. What do you think? Because I don't swear that much. All right, quick vote. Replace the... Okay, hold on. Polling. Should we replace the swear jar with a sorry jar? Yes. No. 3 minutes. 3 minutes to decide, guys. You know that is a swear word, though? Cockwomble. It's in here. It's in here on the list. It's something. There it is. There it is. Right here. It's on the list. It's there. Though I don't think it's like... I don't know how often it's going to be able to pick that up if I'm being honest. Hold on. Cockwomble. Oh, it said wamble. That was pretty close. I guess we get a new one. I'll first, before I add it, I'll decide if we're going to use a sorry jar instead of a swear jar, because I do apologize an awful lot. Like a lot. I also need to make this box scale to fit the text beneath here as well. But yeah, I went and made some cool settings for this. So now it's way more configurable, though I noticed that we need some overflow. I also created a quick deployment system, guys. I know I probably should have streamed all of this, but I created a quick deployment system that lets me make changes to the project and just like send them so that they go really quick. The deep breath and 5-second pause before... Nacho, it was to let it clear the text so that it didn't mix it in with anything else. And also perhaps it assisted in a little bit of dramatic effect. Goldie, you hear me and Kaz on Slay the Spire? You've got a regular... Oh, yeah. Well, look, sometimes when I'm playing games, maybe. But how's it performing? Is it doing well, guys? I don't know. I think it's doing pretty well. There's something that's causing it to get truncated a little bit, but I think that's on the OBS end. So, yeah, it's... and it said shruncated instead of truncated. Hello, AI. I would like you to not get confused. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. We'll see if we can actually get it. We'll let it just like clear itself. Cockwomble. Oh, it nearly. It's kind of a hard word to make the AI understand. Cockwomble. I mean, AI came up with the word in the first place, so I don't know why. I don't know. It's such a stupid swear word. But it was creative. It was pretty creative. I'll give it that. I'll give it that. So I thought I'd bring it back. I'm going to give a little bit of my own testing, and then we're going to roll this out so that FastV can use it. And then, like, Raisins, if you want, all right, are we going to replace my swear jar with a sorry jar just because I say sorry way too often? All right, that's a yes. 80% yes. So here we go. I'm just going to delete all the swear words, and we're just going to have it be, there they go. Ass hattery, asshole, ball liquor, ball bag, balls, they're all going. They're all going. You know what, I'm going to leave. That's a lot. That's a lot. This is a long list. This is a very long list. Oh, that's right. And we put a score system in there, so the worst ones are worth many points. Oh, there's some really... What is that? Oh, what is that one? These are terrible. Hey, look, it's a pretty aggressive swear jar, but at least you can, like, control your own, swear words. Look, Goldie, do you know it's like the meaning of that one? Yeah, look, Nacho, exactly. This is an AI-generated word list in the first place. To be fair, though, it is a pretty, how to explain it? It's like they're two different AIs, so they have different ideas about what the, I'm going to have add a reset to default button somewhere here. It can go on the backlog. Because if somebody decides to do this and then they want to get it back working again, it's going to take a very long time for them to rebuild their swear word list. Did I accidentally get rid of... I did. I got rid of cockwombles, so... Oh my god, I'm only up to F. How long is this list? That's a long list. Seb, why didn't you add an option to delete all words? I mean, it's a good point too. That's a good point too. The word damn is literally losing its freaking mind because he ran over and... Yep, look. That's... I feel like that's not one that should... What did it just flag me on there? I don't know what it flagged me on there. It's a pretty strict list as it stands. So we're up to M. God damn this list. You're not wrong. Like, it might have been faster to implement a delete all words button than to actually click delete on all of the words. A rad mod would be letting people add words to the list. Oh, yo, that's not a bad call, actually, Nacho. That's not a bad call at all. I could add a checkbox to this, and then we could have like a exclamation mark submit button that adds words to the list. Muppet is a swear word. True. Oh, I mean, I said it there, didn't I? I'm hearing it clink, but it's missing on the UI. I wonder if I need to refresh this. I shouldn't need to. It should run this like... There's a lot of rude things in this list. List is getting quicker. There we go. All right, and then we're going to add one more. Oh, what the hell? If the list goes empty, it re-adds them? That's a pretty nasty bug. All right, hold on. We're going to do it this time. We're just going to implement instead of clicking this a million times, let's implement it. We may as well. We're doing our little stream warm up, and I think for a long time I was just like, you know what? We're gonna if we want to, we're just gonna do. All right, let's see. We're going to go to base.streamtools. All right. Muppet is a swear word. You'd be in jail. I mean, true. Bit redeem bit redeem's not a, like, we could, for now, we could just do it in chat and let people exclamation mark add words in chat and exclamation mark remove words in chat. That could be fun. But viewing the word list is going to be, I think what I have to do, and it was always the plan to do this, is allow people to sign in with their Twitch and connect to a streamer's like account to admin things, or to even just like participate in games and stuff in it. It would be so much fun though if we can arbitrarily make it like challenging words and we have to trick you into saying, yo, yeah, I know, right? That would be really fun. That would be really fun. Saying locomotive or something, like we'd be all over you at 3 a.m. True. Well, I mean, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. A part of me really wants to add more of these features, but at the same time, it's like, I kind of want to stay locked in on not monsters at the same time. So I don't know what you guys think. It's okay. So let's see. First off, we're going to let's change approvals to auto review and model to 5.5, and we're going to put it on extra high and say recent commits. Recent commits in the history added a new configuration settings for the swear jar. It's been split into 2 tabs, one tab for the swear jar itself and another tab for the swear list. I'm going to say word list. I'd like to add a button to the top of the swear list that says clear all and another one which says defaults. If the user selects defaults, it should have a confirmation dialog that ensures that all of the current words are cleared and the default word list is restored. And then if clear all is pressed, then all of the words on the list should be removed. And then we're going to plan that, and we'll see how we go with that. Okay. One stream, I reckon, when he's on a 4 a.m. hold on. Would a temporary added word need to be flagged separately since they would be temporary? Yeah, we can probably do something like that. Oh, you mean by asking about the game he made with the dragon and the frozen theme and the... Hold on. Oh, like locomotive, because I made that's true. Adding, that would be fun. Where you guys get to, you know what? I think a separate really fun feature, guys, would be you guys get to do predictions for a stream where it's like, say in a 24-hour period, you get to make 3 predictions for words that you think I'm going to say. And then we'll make like a banned list of things like and it and yes and of, and like the things that you say a whole bunch. And then with the remaining words, what we'll do is we'll let people predict what words I'm going to say, how often. And then for every stream, we can look at how often I say a particular word between 2 periods of time, and then you guys can compete on like a leaderboard for the stream to be like, I'll enter this word or that word, and you can be like, what's he going to be doing this stream? Oh, he's going to be doing inverse kinematics. So I'll say something like, IK or like target, or you can build a word list like that, or a phrase list. And it could be like the length of the word, list, kind of like Scrabble. Longer words get more points or something like that. Wouldn't that be a fun thing to do? I reckon that'd be pretty fun. Be like Scrabble, but for a stream. Okay, yeah, but I need a delay at the start of the soundbite. I haven't looked too much into tools or apps. Full screen it to use. Hello, Carax. How's it going? Base code. Could you share your AI agent setup? Do you have a GitHub for it, perhaps? I mean, I really should make a YouTube video on this. Carax, just to like share with everyone so they can set it up themselves. Because it's not exactly something that you could source control in a way that you, like I could make a GitHub, like a markdown file or something to instruct a person on how to get it going. But it's like, like the short of it is it's really just like open code, codex, and GPT with a few like very clever skills and markdown files. for like, you know, skill setups, but and a bunch of MCP stuff. But it's like, you know, it's not too. Yeah. I think I need to just make like I need to make a YouTube video for something like that. Stay tuned, Carax. I need to do more of that. Okay. I was gonna say make our own pizza, and you were buying, but makes more sense. Hold on, what am I missing here with pizza? Exactly, which skills in MCP are smart and worth using. Totally, Carax. I would really do that. I find that it's mostly the markdown and how you guide the AI that makes the biggest difference. Okay, add clear all defaults to the word list, and it removes every word immediately. Default. Yeah, let's do that. Off we go. GitHub Copilot is taking away their subscription model and implementing a token-based model using an API instead. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hey, Carax, thank you for the follow, man. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome. Great of you to follow along. You're just finding us now? I feel like you've been in the chat before. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But no, that's awesome. Thank you, man. Hello, how you doing, Salsa Drama? Good to see you. What have I missed? You haven't missed much, Jacob. You haven't missed much. We're just getting into it. Oh, you missed this. I showed that I implemented our transcription stuff as a separate system, and it's like now locally hosted. It runs client side and connects through to the server. So this whole thing is going to be easier to do now. And what we're doing right now, Jacob, you might have missed that too. Yo, Tim Tams, how you going? It's cool, right? Yeah, I figure this whole system it's a handy thing. We put all this effort into doing something with it. We may as well like put it on screen, right? Good to see you. Don't do work much. Hold on. You don't do work much? I don't do. What do you mean, Salsa Drama? Also, I think moving forward, OpenAI will be available on all cloud platforms instead of just Azure. Okay, Azure will be their primary cloud platform. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, I mean, you can just like you can get tokens. You can just get tokens and use those tokens with any kind of like cloud provider. So that's interesting, Matt. That is interesting. That's interesting to know. So Copilot is going to be token based, and OpenAI is going to be on more than just Azure. That's cool, man. When's the game gonna drop? It's a good question. I mean, look, I've been thinking a bit about that. We kind of did this. We kind of looked at something like this, where it was going to be like potentially May for a vertical slice, which is only 2 weeks away. And it might be like a community playtest toward the end of May with like if I get to the point where I have all the features in the vertical slice done, then we can push towards the, so 2 weeks to get everything in, and then another week and a half from that, then we might be able to do a community playtest. Potentially. So it's like a month away. I'd say it's like a month away. 4 months for beta. Look, I'm not committing to any of this, Tim Tams, but this is my rough, it would be nice if I can hit these. Copilot is using using changed, e.g. from 1x/3 to 9x. What does that mean, Carax? Huge difference? So it's like it's improved 9 times better than it was, or? Can't wait to play the beta, dude. I can't wait to play the game with some people. I really can't. It's going to be pretty amazing to do that. I'm pretty excited about it. Do you use AI to help you fix or do something with code? Do you do it yourself? It depends, Tim Tams. It depends on what it's doing. Often I've given this so much context that it writes things the way that I would want it to write it. And, I spend a lot of time creating, especially C# related skills, to create C# the way that I would want to create it. So it's like, yeah, everyone is increasing the cost of token. Tokens, okay. Copilot codex, Claude Code. Copilot using changed from 9x. Damn, Carax, that sounds pretty... Yeah, that sounds pretty expensive. That's not going to be good. That's not going to be good. This is why I need the full swear jar to tell me what the last like flagged swear word was. Maybe we need to spend a little bit of time just doing a new swear jar as well. That would be pretty cool. All right, where are we? Here's our local changes. We've also, I should have committed some of the versioning system. I put a versioning system in and an updater. Those should have been separate from this, but I can separate these out. Okay, there's the new, yep, good. And then where's our clear all profanity action? I think we already had that somewhere from the look of it. Yep, those. Okay, clear profanity entries. Yep. And then these are separate systems. No, that's there. That is in, definitely. We've got some new smoke tests. Good, good. And then the rest is related to the other changes that I should have committed before I made these changes. So we're good. We're good. All right. All right, cool. So this now, support clearing, swear words, and restoring default. Okay, do I have anything more here? This is the versioning system. I really need to make sure that I'm not like mixing these two up if I'm smart about this. Okay. Yes. What happened here? Did I not have a... There we go. All right. So check it out. Now I can do this. If I push from here, I can... If I mean, actually, let's just do this here. Ooh, one of the tests failed. It's fixing the tests. This is why it's so freaking important, guys, to, you know, more than ever, it's important to write, to have a unit testing section of your project, especially with AI, because it saves a massive amount of time back and forthing with the AI. That's one thing that you were asking about, Carax, is like, can I share some of my AI processes? This is one thing that makes a massive difference to the effectiveness of your AI. And this was always just a good development practice, was you include a pretty robust test suite with good testing standards that are well documented, and you set it with your skills MD that before anything gets committed, it must be, you know, any change gets committed, it must have test coverage, and it must be like the tests have to have run. And that way, you know, like if you're going to introduce new features, you'll make sure that nothing in the future breaks it. Like this just now, it was going to make a change that was going to have a problem, and, you know, it detected that problem and prevented it. And that also ensures that like the project compiles, that the code like is compliant, that it hasn't broken something that previously worked. So that's one really big advice, Cracks, if you're asking about like what I do to make my coding work, is it's TDD, but you don't have to write that. Like tests were always a pain, right? They were always quite a long thing to go and write yourself. And so now you don't need to do that. You just have the AI write your tests, but you need to be very, very clear with it about how it's supposed to do that. Otherwise you'll wind up with a, you know, like anything, you know, like the tests should be cheap and disposable. It should be, I struggle when my AI wants to be helpful and supportive and it just makes small changes. It's not actually asked. Yeah. Hello, it can be like that. It can really be like that, but you know, you keep it on task by you know, like this is part of your skills files too, and your agents.markdown should always be like don't do like minimize the amount of change necessary to implement the feature. Don't be too defensive. Yeah, cracks. I saw that. We actually reviewed that video together on the stream. I meant to make a short out of that, but I didn't. I work a bit different. I have started to isolate the processes much more. Yeah, it helps. It really helps to work that way and to do that. So yeah, did you guys see the message on the stream? Did you see the stream title? I think what I want to do, if you guys recall, while this runs, I'll actually show you all where we got to and the last thing that we were doing. And so it was grabbable objects. And so in the world, you can walk around and you can walk up to objects and you can interact with them. At the end of the last stream, I wanted to have some kind of system. Oh, I don't have the server up. Hold on. I need a better message for that. So in case somebody's offline, they can do that. Any minute, let me run this server. Okay, there we go. Server is running. Okay, check it out. So if I host a game, the random button. We did the random button at the end of the last stream too, guys. Do you guys recall? I need to change this icon to be a question mark, but you can click that random button and it rolls you a new random villager. Instead of having to just like select one specifically. So I don't know if you ever feel like, let's roll the dice and come up with an idea for who we should be. You can randomize, which is pretty cool now. Inverse kinematics animations. Yes, that is right. That is the plan. Okay, kinematics, inverse and non. So kinematics it's actually a mathematical term, I think. But so if you've got something like this, right? Let's say you have a point. So we have a point in space, right? If you have a point in space, let's say it's there, and you have another fixed point, right? And you have two lines of a fixed length. You have line A and you have line B, right? If you want the end of line B to finish on line A and the length is fixed, what that means is there's only two possible configurations that these lines can be in, right? So if I just duplicate that and I say, okay, it could be either there or there. Inverse kinematics. Kinematics is the process of solving where a point should be. And inverse kinematics is the process of working backwards, the mathematical process of working backwards from this point to the configurations of the line that result in this final point being decided on. And so where this is useful and where this applies to us guys is we can say something like we can have a heading, right? We can have a facing direction. So say there's a line here and I tell our the inverse kinematic system that we're going to face this way. We're going to have something that faces that way, right? And so now this reduces the space that these lines can be even further because it rules this out. So we're going to say you're going to solve an IK solver is something that says where do these lines have to be in order for the endpoint to be here if the start point is here and the length of the lines is fixed and they must be on this side of a line, right? So all very complicated. Why is this useful to us? What if we've got this is some bulky forearm, right? And here's a hand. So here's a dude's hand with his fingers here. If we wanted to animate this muscly, this bulky muscly arm, what can we do, right? We can now use this system to say where should the forearm be and where should the upper arm be in order to have this animation right. And as I change this point, what we're going to have happen is we're going to be able to change the animation and have the arm change as well. So IK for us is going to be useful because we're going to be able to do procedural animation. We're going to be able to have code that following the instructions that we give it will be able to do things like, so last stream, for instance, guys, we've got these systems working where you can go and pick up an object, right? What I think I would like to do is instead of just highlighting the object, Oh, thank you, Trent, for the follow. I really appreciate that. That's awesome, man. More followers. Woo! We are approaching 2,000 followers very quickly, guys. Very, very quickly, which is amazing. So instead of just, let's say we've got a farmer here and the farmer is going through the crops, which we just did, right? We just got these crops working, guys. I'm really excited about it. When highlighting here, right now we press the button and the crop just like instantly pops into his hand, right? It instantly pops into his hand. And so he's doing his job, walking around farming. What I would like to have happen instead is when you highlight something, I'm going to put a big sphere around the hand, right? And I want the hand to move in the direction of the object. And instead of instantly popping it into his hand, what I want to have happen is I want him to reach for the object, and then you have to move close to it. And when his hand's close enough, then it pops the object into the hand. And that's going to be the foundation of a whole bunch of fun, different things, right? It's going to be the foundation of all sorts of like awesome things where, has anyone seen like, don't drop the glass or whatever it is? Drop the glass game. What is it? Don't break the glass, carry the glass. This whole game is fun because there's two people just like grabbing a thing. What's happening with their hands there is inverse kinematics. And so I would like to have stuff in our game where two people can work together on something like carrying a box full of corn, right? And if one person moves too far, or if the hand disconnects, the box drops and the corn spills. So there's lots of things that we can do from that. We can do from having inverse kinematics that it's going to be really, really cool. The other thing that'll be really cool for us here will be if I want to do procedural animation, what I'll be able to do is animate the position of the sword, right? So say I engage a swing, I can have the sword move through keyframes. And as long as the arm is attached to the sword, then instead of having to bring more animations into the project, I only have to have like interpolation of position through keyframes for the sword swing, and the hand will stay attached to the sword. And that way I can make let's say I want to put an attack in, I could just move the sword and animate the sword. And then that's going to work really nicely for us when instead of having to bring in new animations and do new animation systems, that's going to work just like really great. So the first thing is like picking up objects on the ground. You're going to be able to reach for objects and move close to them to actually grab them. And the other cool thing there will be, for animations and procedural animations during attacking, that's what we're going to be aiming at. So it's that's the focus of today's stream, is we're going to be trying to do inverse kinematics. And I've done it before longhand. I think we're going to start with like a very, very detailed plans. I'm going to plan with the AI, and we're going to try and use some simple test cases first, where it's just going to be a matter of like, get the inverse kinematics working, interpolate the position of the hand to a particular object. I know, right, Raisins? Nearly 2,000 is a very exciting number. It's a huge number. Pretty good. A nicer touch than just pressing E. I think so. And keep in mind, Goldie, part of the plan for this is to have it's got to feel like a physicsy kind of game. All the physics that we have working on these objects, where you can I can roll oh my God, that's never coming back. Can we get it? Have we lost it? We've lost it. Hold on. Yay, we got it. So already we've got the physics for the objects in, the fact that they fall and like roll around and stuff. That's very, very cool. I really want to get a soccer ball into the game at some point, like a medieval soccer ball for people to kick around, and some soccer fields just to mess about. That will be fun. But yeah, I think having it reach and then having it pick up with that kind of reach, that's going to make it feel a lot more physicsy than it is already. So yeah, that'll be the next thing. We'll get something like that going. Let's go with a simple question mark and remove the gold dice behind it. So that's the plan. That's the plan for the stream. We should, before I get too distracted, this has been implemented. So we're going to Deploy. Yeah, we're going to run our deploy script there. Oh, hold on. Get status. Hold on. We already did that, didn't we? We already committed it. We just haven't pushed it. What was its complaint? Commit, stash, or discard. Right. We're going to stash that. Versioning. Then we're going to run our deploy again. This is all going to go down as it restarts. Heads up. But this is going to be very handy for making changes to the base stream tools and just like redeploying them. This will be a nice way to set them live as we go. Or will it? There's an error on the build. That's bad. I can't see it. Where's that? Was ignored because it's not set. No, that's all fine. Let's bring that into code so we can see it more cleanly. There, build failed. Why? What on earth? I didn't say that. Question, could you set the noose on fire with a torch to avoid death? I mean, maybe. That might be fun. Good luck today, yo. Thank you, Kent. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I really hope this next feature set comes in cleanly. It'll be nice if I can make that happen. Where's the failure? There's the error. Okay, the imported project version.props was not found. All right, that's going to be part of what we just stashed. I think we're gonna probably, yeah. Added project versioning. We're gonna commit that to push that and then deploy that, and then we'll be fine. Push that. Get rid of that, and then we deploy. Nice, nice, nice. Not done yet. Needs to push. Let it finish. One more. I like this deploy script that I wrote, guys. It's going to be very handy for setting things live. Okay, 6-7. Just joking. How are you doing? Look, EMB 6-7. The group of people that I'm hanging out with make jokes about 6-7 freaking constantly. I get it. I am into it. I think it's hilarious. It's given me. Are you guys hearing the clink sound? I need to change the clink sound to a different sound. We need the. Okay, that's redeployed. All goes down. At least we have the new UI and the new behavior, but I really need to fix this. It's like cleaner, but also needs some work. So hold on. Refresh. And I also noticed my transcript system, when it gets when the system refreshes, like restarts, if it's currently connected, it throws an error, which I don't want. So that's going to go on the backlog for that project. You guys can hear the clink. All right. I'm going to fix up. We're going to not fix it, but I'm going to change it because it doesn't make sense when the swear jar's not a swear jar and just some text. And it should. I also really want to add a simple counter, but I don't want to get dragged into working on the base stream tools all of the time again. You know, like, not that it's bad. I do like it. Don't get me wrong, but hello, Katie. How you doing? It's doing really good, EMB. Today we're going to make IK. I kind of went over it earlier and explained what we're planning to do with it. Honestly, I should be starting to do some add it to the backlog for later. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and then let's get our transcription connected again. There it is. Excellent. Chat bar. Let's get that back. Let's get the transcription back. All right, and we're all back. Are we back? Hold on. It says stopped. Let's get this started. Excelente. Great. Very good. Now we've got our word list and we have our new options. We're going to clear all. Add a word. The word is going to be sorry. And it's going to cost 1. And then our overlay, I'm going to go buzzer. We're going to have it work on that. We're going to turn off this. We're going to... Oh, hold on. Do we have word alerts? I guess we do. We turn off our swear. We are going to keep that. We are not going to word wrap. And then the text, there's new UI below this that I can't see. I need a vertical scroll on this. That's annoying. We still need one more feature. But I know what to do with this. So I'm going to cheat, copy that, paste that, and then this is going to be font cursive needs to go to blocky. Like that. And then our overlay is going to get updated to that. And now if I say sorry, it's going to flag it. It's going to flag it and keep track of that. So I need to be less apologetic. I need to be less apologetic. Oh, hold on. We also want this to sit right aligned. Let me fix that up. Where is it? It's gonna be OBS. Where's our OBS? Transcription. This is our OBS window. Text alignment center is gonna be right. And then boom, right aligned. Excellent. And now I can say sorry, not sorry. And I don't know if it charged me twice or not, but we can go back and check. So I have to be less apologetic. So now we have a new sorry counter. Excellent. Excellent. Replace black background with transparency. Okay, excellent. We'll keep that running in the background. This one's all updated, so that's nice. I need to start a backlog for this project though. And then, yeah, we'll exit this. Go to this one and... All right. So let's kick it off. Let's actually start with let's start with planning this thing. So we are going to... All right, what's the simplest thing that we can do here to make this work? I think what I want to do is... we need to... what we can do is we can just start with an object that I mean, we can do this in several phases. Okay, I want to introduce an inverse kinematics system into our game. Into the game. It will work like this. Like this. The player... Okay, hold on. We're also going to clarify... The first use for this system will be in conjunction with the existing grabbing mechanics. Eventually it will work like this. First things first is the interaction system detects an object that's grabbable. The user presses Q or E. The hand associated with Q or E causes Q or E reaches out toward that object. There are sphere colliders around each hand. When the sphere collider comes in contact with the object, the grab is activated. I want to work up to this incrementally by doing small increments of improvement. The first thing I'd like to do is get the inverse kinematics system working in conjunction with our rig. With our rigged character skeleton. We should design some simple smoke tests to make this happen in the scene. Once that's all working, we can integrate it with the existing grabbing system. Let's first ask lots of questions and come up with a solid plan to implement this. Okay. Excited! This is gonna be good. Chirpy Chirp is live? Yo, that's good. That's awesome. We like her stream, guys. We like that streamer. That person's a dang regular here and such cool content. Katie, good to see you here too, by the way. I'm good. I see you asked that before and I missed it. Sorry. I'm doing really good. Hello, Teddy Trojan. How are you doing? It's good to see you. It got me. I did say that. That's fair. It got me fair and square. Look, what's the prediction, guys? What's the prediction for this stream? Anyone want to make some predictions as to how many times I say the S word? The S word in this stream? Apparently we're up to 13. Apparently we're up to 13 of like total words. Though that includes some words that were other not S words before the start of the stream. How long is the stream going to be? I'm planning 7 hours. 7-hour stream is my plan. 50 probably. I think 5, so 7 5s. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot of, I mean, I don't think it's going to be like 35 times is a lot. It seems like, yeah, we'll see. You might be right. It might get that high. It might get higher. Who knows? Teddy Trojan, you've been going crazy. I've been having 5.5, and since last night I got open code to $5 or $10 offer to use DeepSeek v4. Then I'm on limits, currently messing with math generated graphics and VFX for my 2D game. That's awesome. That's awesome, Teddy. That's really cool. That's great, man. I hope you're enjoying it and learning a lot. At some point, I want to make a recording. Take a recording to your Discord. No, please do it, dude. Please. That's awesome. That's really cool. I also really want to start doing more recordings and start making more content. I think YouTube videos would be absolutely sick. Remove the sparkles from this question mark. Okay, we don't even need to do that. We can just say that. One other thing I might want to do here. So one thing, yeah, we remember we introduced this menu, which I'm really happy with, by the way, guys. We're gonna have to go and get. We're gonna have to put some. I want to generate little pip icons for the different characters and replace the green ones. So that needs to go on our backlog. So let's open Not Monsters Docs, and we'll go to our backlog. I think we solved this one, so that one can go. Or did we? No, we didn't. We do still need to solve that one. Okay, the question mark button, nearly done. Icon still needs doing. The back button on the character screen still needs doing. Why did I come here? I came in here because I had something I wanted to do. And it was related to this tab menu. Oh yeah, the pips. Pips for pip icon for each character. For each villager and monster. Okay. What should the first IK increment prove in game? Create a small authored runtime harness that makes a rigged character reach to a visible scene target without touching pickup behavior yet. Yes. Hook the Q and E into visuals. The rigged character reach to a visible scene target without touching pickup behavior. Yes. Yeah, perfect. No, that's the way to do it. Which implementation should we plan to use in the first version? 2-bone IK. Oh, it's already got IK systems built in. Use the older fabric style node. I mean, I was actually thinking it would be this, but if it's already got that, then we're just gonna go with that. Which characters should be the first implementation supported immediately? Build the runtime to work on any catalog body parts that has standard arms and bones and hand anchors. Yes. Okay. Yes, base code YouTube videos would be nice. I would really, I think if the channel's going to grow a lot, Jess, it kind of needs to happen. You're still having trouble making interactive menus from GPT UI generated images though. Yeah, it can, you really need to know how to make a UI quite well, Teddy, for that to work. What's a pip? Ah, Jess, a pip is a really, really, really small icon. And it's usually one that can be like, so here, bottom left, see how we've got the little circles next to the whale in the corner, little circles next to the picture of the torch. And those are called pips. Is Bones named like what Godot wants? I assume so. Yeah, we've set it up so that the animation systems all have what they're using, like the skeleton retargeting. So it should be standardized. Oh, yo! Thank you for setting that clip up. The more clips, the better, guys. Especially if they're good ones. As long as they're good ones, we need lots of good clips. Have you guys ever seen a game that has corn surfing? This game has corn surfing. Look, you can roll it in a particular direction and then, woo, surfing the corn. Only here, chat. Only here can you surf on corn. You heard it here first. Corn surfing's the next thing. I can't wait to see some players like get good enough at doing, like, look at that corn doing its weird physicsy stuff. I bet players are going to get so good at like riding on objects and doing weird things with the physics in this. I'm actually really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to people doing weird physics stuff. That'll be so fun. Hells yeah. All right, so how should the first automated coverage be framed? Integration and smoke. Use an integration test to prove the hand bones move towards the target, plus a cheap smoke checks for catalog body prerequisites. Yeah, integration and smoke is fine. I mean, maybe we just do the visible. No, I want coverage. I really want coverage for this. So where should the first visible reach demo live? A test harness scene. Absolutely fine. Yes, this is our intention. What should the first reach API expose? Timed blend. Hand blends towards and away from targets over configurable durations. Match the future grab and wind up needs. Yes. That's the way. Interpolate those hands. All right, cool. This looks so freaking badass. I can't wait till this is happening. Like there's fighting happening and we've got some like monsters lining up against like a freaking cool, you know, spooky doctor with his sword and stuff. Somebody got to send this to Pestily when the lighting's right so that he's like, hell yeah. So he can be like, that's badass. Corn surfing coming. Or you see that physics glitch? There's a physics glitch. That was like, I got to be careful about what's happening there. That's we need to redo the colliders in this particular object. I think at the moment it's actually using mesh colliders. I have to go through the game and remove every mesh collider, guys. That's going to be a fun QA task. Is like, I reckon I'll write a smoke test that validates there's none of that. We might even be able to write something cool that uses an algorithm like marching cubes to create simpler colliders than the ones that are here. Add it to the backlog. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Okay, should the first IK slicing include hand sphere collision nodes? On the IK, yes. Reach first, spheres later. Which avatars should be able to run the IK in the first slice? Anybody locally. I think we want to see network ready. How should the IK modifier nodes be installed on the character rigs? Dynamic runtime. Create 2 bone IK 3D modifiers and target pole nodes at runtime every under discovered skeleton. Yes, big yes on this one. I think by doing this, it's going to be much better. Dynamic runtime will be like, that means we don't have to configure the skeletons for every new character. And it wouldn't be too bad because they all get copied from a template. So we could configure it in one character. But I think doing it at runtime where there's just like code that adds it to the body will be better. And there's no practical difference. Okay, so what else have we got going on? We should close that tab because we're done with it. This can go. I haven't said the S word many times yet, guys. Surprisingly. Y'all have to remind me at the end of the stream just to confirm. And I need to get this set up on Faster's stream too, so she has the cool these cool systems, because we made it for her ultimately with the swear jar. Okay, for the network ready first slice, what should remote clients receive as the reach target? The world transform, replicate a finite. Object identity might be the way to do this. I think we do it this way. Should the first reach state support one hand at a time or both hands independently? Both independently. Okay. How strict should the host validation be for replicated reach targets in this first slice? Finite plus range. Reject non-finite targets and targets beyond a converse max distance by owning avatar. Allow any target distance while tuning. Okay, treat reach state as purely cosmetic and relay without validation. I don't think we want to do that. We need something like... I don't think we even need range. That will be just handled by the... Yeah, that'll be handled by the client, just by the fact that it won't activate this on an object that isn't interactable. What S word? Katie, I see what you're doing there. I see what you're trying to get me to say there, and I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say that. We don't say the S word around here. Not this stream. You can't fool me. Good try. Good try, Katie. Foiled indeed, Goldie. Foiled indeed. Look, this would be a fun game. This would be a fun game. If it's like chat is trying to get the streamer to say a particular word and they get points for it and the streamer can't see what that is, I think that's actually going to be really fun. That would be a really fun like mini game that we could build into the base stream tools. I think that's actually, yeah, that's actually really funny. Okay, that looks like, is that not a real transparent background? Yeah, that put the checkerboard in. Remove the checkerboard and make a truly alpha transparent background. How you doing, Tommy? Good to see you. Welcome in, man. Okay, which object identity should the reach record carry? The interaction ID. Use the existing interaction target, match the current selection, and pick request. Yes. How should each client turn the target identity into an IK target point for the first slice? Reach to the resolved interaction target body, highlight origin. Yep, simple. Yes. What should a remote avatar do if it receives a reach record but cannot resolve the target locally? Retract or ignore. Do not reach. Clear influence for that hand and wait for a newer reach record. Yes. And then, you never know. This could go really fast, chat. It could go really fast today. We might wind up getting to ragdoll physics, which is going to be another very important part of this game's design. Ragdoll is going to be so much fun. Also want to see how long it takes to like... We could do something where every day the corn grows back. And so every day the farmer's going to go do this. I mean, what happens if I create this many interactables? We've also never tried that. This game could become very, very chaotic with all of the physics objects if we're not careful about it. How much corn are we going to wind up with here? I think that's also an important reason why the reaching system might be there, just because it makes interacting with things... It'll make it more difficult, but hopefully it'll do it in a fun way, if that makes any sense. We might also have to disable the physics objects while they, if they become like, we have to let them go static until a collision occurs. No, we can't even do that. That's a problem. Maybe we need to disable them when they're not in proximity. I mean, what have we created? Look at all this code. We'll see if it lags or I don't know. Just this, I imagine players are going to do this, so we may as well test this behavior. That's so much corn. This is another reason why a box might be a very smart idea. Because the box doesn't need, like, it's physics simulated. No, no, trapped. We escaped, yay. Corn, yes, children of the corn right here. Whoops, I missed it. And we're going to have to, I think stamina is going to be another really important resource. If a person runs around and jumps like this, they need to run out of stamina, which is going to be another reason why having food and stuff is going to be really important, because like without food, they're going to lose their stamina. And so people are going to have to work together to, like, you know, stay fast and win in a fight, be able to outrun the monsters. Okay, soon I'm going to be able to just, like, roll in corn, which should be fun. You know, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun, especially when the reaching system goes in. A cool new character. Oh, corn, wow. Yeah. Exactly, I mean, who cares about new characters when you have Corm? I like it. I need to YouTube video a whole bunch of funny corn memes, actually. Just saying. Corn memes gotta happen. This is a lot. Okay, have I got it all? I'm gonna try and, like, break this. I'm sure this is gonna be very easy to break once we have this many physics objects in like, I don't know. Something's gonna go wrong here. We're basically doing particle simulation at this point with the number of little bits of corn floating around. We need a cow. I could be convinced to make a cow. There's so much corn. It might also be cool to, like, if the object's on the ground, which I think we're going to get rather often, to bend forward from the hip when we come in proximity to an object where the player might want to lean forward to get it. I am also actually very tempted. I was joking with Dolly about it the other day, but I'm very tempted to try and get some object interactions where it's like, when fire collides with corn, popcorn happens, right? Your spaceship, yeah, that's actually a problem. That's actually a legitimate problem, Jess. The spaceship PC will handle the thousands of corns. Like, it probably will, but what happens when a potato computer instead of a spaceship computer tries to simulate the corn? I should add potatoes here just to make funny memes about, can a potato computer handle 1,000 potatoes? How many potatoes can we simulate with a potato computer? We need yes, exactly. Exactly, Jess. We need potatoes for testing and memes. This is actually not too bad. Look at this. He's kind of like, we're able to move over the corn without too much issue. And we can pick up and drop the corn without, look at him grabbing and dropping that corn. Soon we're going to have hands reaching for corns. That's going to be great. That's a lot of corn. It's a lot of corn, chat. You know you could throw corn in the air like this? Hold on. I did that wrong. One more. I did it wrong again. Hold on. We figured this out yesterday. Or last stream. You can, if you drop it, peak jump, it can, like, the momentum of your hands throws it up a little. That was a little bit it. All right, I'm going to stop playing with the corn now. I can test. Yeah. You have a potato PC? Nice. That will be handy. That will be handy, MB. If you can't throw my corn at other players, I will be disappointed. We don't have anything bound to the G button yet. Maybe G button can be our throw button. G button is the typical throw button for other games, right? Instead, we'll just go yeet and have a throw animation. This is where IK is going to come in very handy again. All right, let's review the plan before we send this thing off, and let's make sure that we're on the right branch with, this is why we test. This is why we check first. We have a lot of changes in play. Like, okay, we got all of this that needs dealing with. That's a lot of local crap. All right. This is the random, yeah, can select a random character. So we still need to, before we kick the next thing off, that should go. All right. This is randomize random character select. We still need that icon, so we need to save that. That goes right here. Copy that path. Random character. That goes there. Random character.png. Okay. Whoops, wrong command. Codex, and then... Okay, hold on. Pinned comment. I did upload a demo video of what I was working on in Discord. Any feedback, keep in mind, the wave thing and the level are mostly test mechanics. Dude, I would love... All right, hold on. Where was that? Where was that? I'll check that out just in a moment. We'll kick this off and I'll be right. I'll check that. I'm sorry I missed your message. Thank you, Goldie, for pinging that. Okay, hold on. We're going to go... That's true. It got me. It got me. I did do that. I did do that. Yep. This is going to be bad, isn't it? So we recently introduced features into the project where we support selecting a random character. On the UI, we have... Okay, actually, that's a real image, and I need the path of the image. And we're going to underscore that. Random character. Gotta go copy absolute path. We have a question mark label. Replace that with the following image. All right. Guess we're going to the full path of that. And then when that's done, we can implement this. Okay, Teddy Trojan, let's check it out. Discordo. Okay. Let's see, we've got base the code, and then we're going to your projects, presumably. All right. Teddy, thank you for sharing. This is pretty cool. Hold on. All right, Teddy, here we go. Let's check it out. Actually, I need to do that like this. This is how we, and let's get our little, hold on. Why is that not working? What on earth? Where is... Actually quite annoyed that that thing doesn't auto refresh. That's kind of annoying. Sorry, chat. Give me a moment. Yep. That it got me again. It got me again, chat. All right. let's see what's not going to get in the way. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. All right, your comments are welcome, chat. All right, here it goes. Let's check it out. Is that my voice? Oh, you just recorded this. That's me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this, chat. This is pretty wild. This is cool. I like the animation. How are we doing these animations? I'm curious about that. That's cool. All right. Yo, what are we looking at here? There's so much interesting stuff. What are these? That. I feel like... This isn't the level design. These are all the pieces that you can use to design levels. And then you're pulling these somewhere else to actually build with. Are these the different pieces? I see a bridge. I see some... All right, this is cool. This is cool. Look at all the skills. All right, you can drag it onto a hotbar. That's pretty cool. Oh my God, this is not easy to do, chat. Doing an inventory system like this, that's a challenging thing. That's a challenging thing. Very cool. And then you can change the stats, and I'm guessing that like affects the... Oh, look, and you can heal it. You can heal your character. I saw his health went up when he used the... And you can shoot fireballs. This is the skills from the hotbar. Oh my God. You know, this is going to be a really good game, Teddy Trojan, if you keep at it. Okay, very cool. Very cool. And when you pick these things up, what are they doing? Are they going into your inventory? Are those actual items that you can like later equip? Guys, this is really cool. It's giving me some like Vampire Survivors vibes, but also on a platformer, which is quite sweet. That's really cool. There's a lot of juicy stuff happening here. I see you're still like at the prototyping phase and still like building out different pieces. You lost your health and you died. You respawned. You're taking damage. You're showing the damage indicators. We've got jumping systems in. All right, this is really cool, Teddy. This is really cool. So Teddy, what are you like? Where are you at right now? Jess's comment there, I'm inclined to agree with what Jess is saying, but like maybe Teddy's not looking for feedback yet. Okay, with rarity and quality systems that has multiplayer on base stat of the item. Okay. Okay. All right, hold on. We're going to bring that back. So would you like some feedback right now, Teddy? Or is this like, where are you at with this? Are you just wanting to show this, or are you wanting to discuss it together? Or the art is all over the place, but the code is lit. Yeah, that's not a bad way to approach it, Teddy. If you're just like gray boxing right now and you're kind of at the point where you're still building prototypes and you're still... Please throw feedback at me. Okay. Aside from the art consistency. So I know that you're aware of the art consistency being a thing. One thing that you might want to do is, okay, who was it who said this? I think Sid Meier said this. It's like, I think he actually said it where it's like, if you're going to tweak a value, make sure that it's extreme, right? And that applies to with like designing games. If you can take two approaches. You can take the way that we're going with Not Monsters, which is not a typical approach, to be fair. Typically, Not Monsters Like, I'm not building Not Monsters the way that I would build other games. Because I'm building it on stream, I want the game to be beautiful the entire time. So I go straight to making it pretty, right? And that's why it looks quite good, even though it's a prototype. That's not the fastest way to do things. The way you're doing things is probably faster, Teddy, where you're using placeholder art. My advice would be, if it's going to be placeholder, I would actually encourage you to either go all the way good or go all the way bad. And by all the way bad, I mean like gray boxes, and like if you need to do animations, then try and get like maybe focus on one character so that you get your animations right. And look, it looks really good. Oh my God, 80 stream streak, Brian. Thank you. That's huge. Absolutely huge. Thank you, man. I appreciate you tuning in for 80 streams. But yeah, like choose the color magenta for a thing that really needs to get fixed if it's broken. Go with like janky characters, because at least they'll be consistently janky and you'll be forced to fix them at some point. If you use half okay characters, you might wind up in a position where you substitute that character for a like you choose not to substitute that character because it's good enough. And that can actually be a bit of a risk, right? Good enough can be a real liability, because if it's really, really bad, you're forced to fix it. If it's really, really good, then it's like it's representative to quality. Something in between can be a bit of a danger. And if you build too much like that, I guarantee you some of those mid assets will wind up in the final project. And that's like that's not the best kind of place to be. So some good examples would be like the butterfly. We saw butterflies through this a few times. Like too much of building with these placeholder assets in a way where it's inclined to actually get connected. You've got like these 8-bit characters are really good, but then this main character, which should be like your hero asset, you really want to make sure that at least they are defining the style, right? Because we've got one style for the user interface, which is Diablo-esque. We've got a completely different style for the butterflies, and then we've got the style for the character. And so I know that you said like don't flag the art, but it's going to be hard for a long time to look past the art to the actual gameplay. And for that reason, if you really wanted to focus on the gameplay, use simpler placeholder art like gray boxes and like really, really, really simple stuff. So it's my first take in game dev. Nice. I've been also leading 2 teams in web dev at the same time. The theme will align and the UI will need to change in the character levels and tiles and backgrounds. Yeah. It's hard to see through that with a fresh set of eyes. To get more, I think, you know what, I'd love to try playing this, especially if this is something that runs in a website, which I suspect it might. No, this is in Godot. Are you planning to publish this with WebGL? Because that could be a really good target for this. I mean, short of, is it using Godot script or? Yeah, I mean, like some of this art, I can see where it's heading. All of these different elements, like these background elements are consistent with the user interface. That all looks freaking awesome, man. I think even like strip out some stylistically inconsistent characters and replace them with simpler things like gray boxes that force you to replace it, and also make it clear to any kind of user tester that that's not indicative. It's not like supposed to be that kind of art. Especially with this main character, I would focus more on either simplifying or adding stuff. With a Signal server on the Stream SDK for networking. Okay, cool. I thought I would do a host authoritative C#. I mean, pick, like, if you're going C#, stick with C# the whole way for like all of the different systems. If you're going to go Godot script, then go Godot script all the way. I'd say try to avoid going somewhere in the middle with it. I like the parallax. The parallax is looking good. I think, yeah, I can see where you're going for the, it's the plan to have this be like a bit of a bullet hell type of thing for your characters. I can see lots of entities on screen. Are you, if that is the case, if this is going to be like Vampire Survivors with a ton of things, I would just, can I check, are you aware of ECS? If I'm going to recommend one design pattern that you should use for the kind of game that it looks like you're trying to make, I would say you really need to consider entity component systems, so that you design you separate your logic out into entities, components, and systems. The reason for this is because you can parallelize the code execution with less cache misses. These like, it's a way where you can simulate thousands and thousands of entities that sit in these like hot loops where they run without needing to like unload or reload code. And so it'll just be, you know, your structures, your data structures for your objects wind up being like really easy to, you know, you can do this with C# especially. You use structs and stuff like that instead of like C# like classes, and you put your data in those structs, and then it'll make sure, like by using a good entity component system, it'll make sure that the code can just like load all of your entities onto the stack and iterate through them really fast. Before I don't know why it thinks your video, it's still figuring out what your video is. It thinks you're somehow related to birds. I don't know why. But yeah, like try and use ECS to do the logic for at least for your enemy AI and your enemy characters. Definitely try and do that. Very hard to create the character. Yeah, it is a hard thing to do, Teddy, but it's a problem that you want to tackle very early. You really, really want to build the rest of the game around your character. Start with that. I would start with focusing on what your character is going to look like and how they're going to move, and you'll probably iterate and change that a bunch of times, but put some attention into that. And unfortunately, it'll force you to confront the challenges with art, and you kind of need to do that. You kind of need to do that because with a platformer, the way that your character moves is central to the game. You almost have to build the game around your character's movements. So I would say if you're going to focus on some like system to work on, go and focus on that. But on the whole, dude, this is a really next phase's character with a splash screen. Yeah. No, that's awesome, dude. It's looking really cool. That's looking really cool. I like it a lot. Very, very cool, man. Very cool. Good work on that, man. That's looking awesome. I can't wait to see the next check-in. Bring it back and we'll check it out again, man. That's looking cool. But yeah, with the art, I just say, I know that you're not at the point where you're working on art. Remove any art that is anything that's half baked or half polished. Remove it and make it really bad. Make it gray boxes, make it the simplest things that you could possibly do to represent the object and, you know, to communicate what the player needs without going to the point of showing like placeholder art that's inconsistent with the style. Just don't ever introduce inconsistent stylistic art into your project. Either have it be really, really, really primitive or have it be something that you intend to keep in the project permanently. If you wind up in the middle ground there, inevitably it's going to cause you to think differently about your project, work differently with your project, and potentially even find its way into the final version of the product. And that's like it's just trust me on this one. I've seen it happen on projects. Try and like strip the art out and use really simple things or things that are stylistically appropriate. I'm guessing you're getting to this point with something like an asset pack. And sometimes like I actually would advise against using an asset pack, especially using multiple asset packs. It's okay to use an asset pack in terms of the outcome by restricting yourself to like just one with a consistent style. But it's like AI art is not helpful. AI is not helpful with art. I'd probably hire a person to do that and maintain consistency with the theme. All the assets are AI generated at the moment, except for the character. Yeah, I've used AI in a lot of the art here, and you can see it's possible to achieve artistic consistency with your art, Teddy. So like, it's learned. You just have to learn how to do it. You have to learn how to do it. That's the trick, man. That's the trick. Okay. We are going to host a game, and there's our question mark. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. I mean, it looks okay with the blue, but it's aliasing. I mean, some other art is aliasing too, but I don't know. My first gut reaction was that doesn't look good. Give a few pixels around this question mark so that its size doesn't cover the entire button. It also seems like it's pixelizing a little bit and aliasing. Can we change the rendering settings for this image so that it's crisp? So yeah, it's better. It's better than what we had before, but Still not. I'm still not into that. That needs a little bit of a tweak. It does look good here, though. It does look good here, doesn't it? Maybe it's fine, because the blue there matches the blue there. The blue here matches the blue of the button. Maybe we get like a white one, and then we tint it according to the background color. But I'm not against it. I think if I do those two little tweaks, then it'll be ready to go. A lot of... Okay, hold on. With a bit of Blender, of course, 3D is becoming easier. Yeah, for sure, for sure. There is some 2D. Yeah, that's true too. Jess is right about that. I think, what's the one that I saw? I saw a really good, you can even just you can prompt to get the base art, and then it'll also generate your animations, which is pretty sweet. So there are 2D pixel art pipelines that use AI too, that might be really good for what you're going for, Teddy Trojan. Dude, I honestly think that game could legit be really fun if you spend some time getting it right. That's really cool. Lisa's online. All right. Let's let that finish because I really want to start implementing this plan. Is everything staged so far? Before we move on to the next thing. That needs to go there. That needs to go here. Why is that? I mean, I guess, shouldn't that just be in the, okay, where is it? I don't necessarily like that this is setting that there. That seems a bit weird. Wrong project. Not monsters, please. This window, please. Why did it do it like that? Yeah, nah. I mean, it's not too bad. Card, portrait texture. I mean, I guess if this portrait texture is being treated like... Okay, I see why it's done it. Because this is procedurally loaded in. Did I tell it to put border on this? We probably should do that in the asset itself. Now that I see how this is handling it. Might be okay. It does completely reconfigure it, so it's not too bad that it would do... I mean, I think it's object pooling these cards, if I remember how this worked. But yeah, we'll get there. Make a level so we can see the mechanics. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that he's going to be onto... he'll have a good idea of how to progress the game. I can see it's still very experimental, but at the moment it seems like lots of the mechanics are thrown together into one place, into one system. But yeah, Teddy Trojan, did you get the memo about entity component systems? I think your game is gonna, if it's gonna be that Vampire Survivors kind of chaotic and fun, which I think I can see that you're heading in that direction with the style. You definitely need to understand and use ECS. Otherwise, you're going to have a really hard time as the number of enemies cranks up. But maybe I got you wrong, and maybe you're not heading in that direction. But that is definitely a useful thing to do. I would definitely be aiming at doing that. Okay, here we go. Let's go have a look at that. Keep centered. Inset border. Yeah, that's kind of gross. Now that I understand what's happening, I think I'm gonna do this in the texture instead. Characters. That looks way better. That looks way better. I mean, maybe we just leave it. If it works, it works. All right, it works. I'm not going to worry about it. We're staging this and moving on to the next thing. Okay, random character select. That gets an exit. All right, let's review. Why is it hard to do the yellow highlighting? I was trying that once and couldn't get the shader to work. Hold on. Was it hard to get the yellow highlighting? I was trying to do it once and it couldn't get the shader to work. If you describe what you want and how you want it done, it's not too hard, Jess, no. But you need to look into cell shading. You need to understand cell shading to get that to work right. You're now talking about like when you walk up to an object and you look at it and it like shows up with an outline. What I've used for that is something called cell shading. And if you go do a bit of research on that and figure out how that works, then you're going to have a lot better result. Go look at some YouTube videos about cell shading, Jess, and then like go ahead and try and implement that, because it's not even that complicated. Cell shading is actually a pretty simple rendering technique compared to a lot of other things. It's okay. We're going to build the first IK increment as a catalog compatible network ready hand reach presentation system. It will use Godot 4.6. It'll install IK nodes dynamically under each body's discovered general skeleton and prove the behavior through the openable test harness plus automated coverage. It will not change the QE behavior for the hand colliders just yet. Add a new avatar hand reach service family with all of the things that it needs to do networking. It snapshot records by the avatar spawn ID and independent left-right hand states. Reach records carry interaction target, interaction ID. Not world transforms. Each client resolves that ID through the interaction target registry runtime. Missing targets. Do I want this to... So here's the thing, and I'm thinking about this one. If we do the interaction IDs, how it will work, which is nice, is if two objects are in different locations on two clients, each of the hands are going to be aiming in the right direction to correct, like to actually touch that, to reach towards that object. So if it's out of sync, this is going to look better. The trade-off here is you may get some interactions that happen on the client that look wrong because they're out of sync with the server. If I did transforms, then you'd be reaching towards objects in the server's location. So do I want this client-side simulation to look better, or do I want behavioral consistency that works better? I think they're not going to be too far from one another in most cases. It shouldn't be hard to transition from interaction ID to transform. Interaction ID is going to be simpler. Oh, hey, look, the stream tools went down. I really need to fix the restart. I think at the moment we won't remember one time to get it actually working. We did a restart. We did an automated restart, like a scheduled restart. I think we're running into that now. And it's coming back to bite us. And even at the time, I was like, this is not going to work well in the long term. But for now, it will fix this thing. This is why we don't do half-ass fixes, chat. This is why we don't do half-ass fixes. Okay, let's do a reconnect. Pairing and... Pairing is complete. Let's do a start. And that means this one's going to be working now. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to fix that. I'm going to do it off stream because I don't think it's particularly interesting to watch me fix the base stream tools. But we're up again, up pretty quick again. Is that what cell shading is? I thought cell shading was that cartoonish style. I'll go look it up. It is that cartoonish style, Jess. But if you want to, like, basically what makes it look cartoonish is that there's a black outline around the object, right? And so essentially what you do is you take the geometry and you extrude every surface out along its normal, including the vertexes, and then you render that geometry again above the object. In an instance where a ray hits the object, you don't render the extruded version. And how that presents is, and also if the angle between the ray and the normal exceeds is too thin, then you also draw the cell. And by doing that, Jess, you wind up with something that looks like it's drawn like a cartoon. For our highlighting, I'm just doing the exact same thing, but changing the black outline to the orange, right? So when you look over the thing, instead of coming up looking cartoony, it comes up looking highlighted, if that makes sense. What if two people grab the same time? Then I think the first one that touches it, Jess, is going to wind up with a thing in their hand. We're going to have some objects where you don't actually pick them up, but where the object moves towards the person that's grabbing them. And if there are two people grabbing it, it's going to move towards the closer person. So we'll actually have some systems where two people will be able to struggle over an object. But I think that's going to be like crates and stuff like that. So that's going to be fun, but makes perfect sense. All right, good. Glad I could help, Jess. Glad I could help. As long as the server validates, the client should look good. Yeah. So, okay. We're going to add the avatar hands reach network runtime as an unload following the reliable avatar replication pattern. Owner publishes, host validates. Yep. We're going to add the player avatar presentation controller that activates per spawn ID. The character IK rig creates the left and right bones and modifiers with the bone chains. Use the timed blending. Good. The target point resolution for this slice is resolved at the target body and highlight origin. No range validation and no closest point contact yet. Add an openable integration harness scene. Yes, this is looking good. Implement that plan. We like this. We like this plan. Okay, other thing while this is running now, I want to create let's go, we're going to go play, we're going to go host, we're going to crank that right down to 4 players. And then we're even going to run this with two clients. I will do it one at a time. We're going to do this one at a time. No, we need to do two. Yeah, we're not going to do one at a time. We're going to have 2 clients. I'm going to set up the next shot for our trailer, guys. So this goes to multiple instances, becomes 2. And then now we have the characters that we need in the game. I want to briefly, we're going to have our in-game menu. What I want to do is actually turn everything off. HUD root can go off. And then hopefully if we go to our harness, auto matchmaking harness, and I'm going to run this, it'll put us right in the game with 2 players in the lobby, which is everything we need to get the priest and the vagabond. No, we shouldn't have done auto matchmaking harness. Actually, we should have done a manual host because then we get to pick our characters and this won't have the characters that we want. So we're going to stop that. I'm going to F5 this instead. Okay, nice. Man, this IK is going to be cool. All right, play, configure, 1, public, create, play, matchmake, priest, select, vagabond, select. Select that, not a monster. We might actually have to hide all of these objects. Okay, there's the vagabond. Now the priest is the one we actually care about. Let's hide these objects quickly. Set up the framing for this. This is actually kind of funny. We're going to have to wait for the time of day to change. We are. That's kind of funny and annoying. Do I need more players in the game to like have the whole... Yeah, I probably do. But we'll be able to frame this like when the time of day looks good. Okay. We need to wait for his face to go R again. Should I get rid of the torch? Okay, 2 screenshots. Is that going to be enough for our paint over? Let's leave that open for now, for a hot minute. Let's see what we can do with this. I think we're probably going to have to drop the torch to make this work. I like the torch. Thank you, Brian. I think it still needs a lot of work personally. I need to redo... We need to make a generic flame that I can do everywhere. At the moment, it's not... I'm not happy with that flame yet. So I feel like there's a lot of work to do, but I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that you like it. Do we have a pointing posture? We're going to see what we can do about creating that now. Okay, so pictures, screenshots, way down here. Okay, we're going to start with... We're going to do a paint over of this shot. We're going to do a paint over of this shot. Let's see, so... Gonna copy that. Okay. We're going to change the lighting of the scene to morning light. You know what? Already I think I know that I want that out of the way. This stupid chubby little priest can't... Gonna have to get him looking angry. That needs to get out of the way. Come here. He's so slow. We're gonna have to make him very powerful in other ways. We do not have a pointing posture, but just look how we solve that problem. Wait until we solve that problem. Okay, let's get angry face, please. Angry face. Now I need to wait until We need to wait until daytime to get a good angry face, but... Yeah, too many environment variables. Too many variables, chat. All right, we gotta wait a hot minute. Let's check on this while it does its thing. Okay. Nearly daytime. Daytime, please. Here we go. Now we're getting close. Next time he makes an angry face, that could be good. That could be good. Taking snaps here. I really want the mean face. There's a mean face here. Is that it? Taking lots of screenshots. That might be the one. All right, here we go. Pictures, screenshots. Way down the bottom. Okay. To scene to morning light. We're also going to change the posture of the character standing on the pedestal to be angry and pointing forward toward the camera. Let's see how we go. We need a fog off button. Yeah, I mean we could add a feature to do that, but I don't know how much we're actually we just want this one shot. We just want this one little image, and then we'll be, then we'll be able to put that in here. And yeah. Okay, so as that goes, this is working. It's doing its thing. I love how I put the question mark there. It's like I say it's doing its thing, and it's like it's doing its thing. It's doing its thing. Is all the code generated by AI? No, it's not, noob. There's a lot that we wrote by hand, and then we wrote a lot of standards, and then, okay, there we go. That's a good start. That's a good start. So, okay. That one, nope. That one. Okay, the other thing that we have here is do a paint over to change the style of this art. It should be okay, there we go. And I feel confident this is actually going to get the result that we're after here. And then the other thing we need to do is unfull screen this one. And full screen this one. Let's see if I can move this into the right place. Yep, that'll do. Face him this way. the shock expression. And then maybe even the crying expression. Got some stuff to work with here. And then we are going to need the shot from like from behind with both. And then we'll wait for daylight again. Then we wait for daylight again. How's this going? Okay. I think it's going to be this one. This one's going to be the, yeah, this will be the vibe. So angry point, zoom, and then shock. There we go. All right, good, good, good. Copy as PNG. Okay, good, good. Okay, we need this as a sequence of shots. So I don't know how we do that. I guess we just do... We do that. This can go. And then we'll use these. So okay, excellent. Not going to be cool? We're going to change the lighting and style to match the previous image. So change the lighting and style of the attached image to match the previous image and create image. Wow, you know how to talk to AI. Yep. If I definitely speak AI. We speak English, Dutch, C#, and AI. Those are the languages. How was your weekend? It was good. It was good, God of War. I had a really good weekend. I spent time with someone whose company I enjoy an awful lot. You know, sometimes that happens and then you don't get to spend time with somebody for a long while and it's disappointing. But, you know, you got to enjoy the time you do get, right? You got to enjoy the time you do get. So, yeah, I had a really good weekend. God of War. How was yours? What did you get up to? Okay. This is going to be a really cool hard cut on... the other thing I need to do here is probably this shocked face. I need one more shocked face here. And then we're going to cut in like pretty close on that. I slipped that in the wrong way. It'll be like this. Probably like that. Okay, that's all one shot. So this is going to be from here. We're going to change him so that he's pointing. We're going to zoom over the shoulder into there and then all the way up into a close shot. So he's pointing with his right hand. Change the posture of the character standing on the pedestal to be pointing with his right hand. Okay, and then we'll have to just change the lighting of the remaining scenes. And then we've got the sequence of we've got the shot sequence there. I think getting this one to render, because it's such a dynamic shot, will be interesting. I think we also, and our prompt, need to change the door to be open. And we probably should have made that adjustment as well as the posture before we asked it to change the light. Would have been a smarter way. So we can try that again, but I had a long weekend because of King's Day Monday. We had a long weekend over here as well, God of War, due to something called Anzac Day, which is like we remember the fallen, the fallen soldiers who died during Gallipoli campaign. It was like a really, really bad campaign. Okay. Toward the character in center frame. At the character in center frame. Pretty cool that it actually got that in, like, yeah, took that forward into this shot. Yeah, it was a really interesting time in history, God of War, for Australia especially, in terms of military engagements. It's like a lot of people. We fought the Turkish in, a place called Gallipoli, and it was like the whole thing went terribly. We landed at the wrong place. We ended up fighting literally an uphill battle with a whole bunch of, and at the end of it, they had this like exit where overnight they exfiltrated like an entire army of people without the enemy even noticing that it happened. It's like a really interesting time in history. Okay, this one, both good, but I'm going to go image 2 is better. Very good. Make the door in the center of the frame open outwards. Okay, let's see. We might be able to do this. We'll go like that. We might have to change the boundary of the collider a little bit. How do we do this? I mean, that might be the way to go. Then we have to wait for Dawn again. Okay, like that. We'll let the frame go like that, and then we'll get the shocked frame, and then we'll cut the background. Okay, this is taking its sweet time. It's taking a while. All right, we need to wait for daylight. Open outwards. In the doorway is a scene of a pavilion. Through the doorway, we glimpse a pavilion. See attached image for reference. Do I want to try and get her out of the way of like... That was a perfect moment to capture her shocked face. We missed it. We missed it. One more. All right, come on, random phase. Now, no. It's got it. We're missing the daylight. There we go. We're not going to get the photo if we don't get the pose right. It's like being a real photographer. Okay. Okay, let's see. So when the Queen was alive, was it the Queen's birthday? We had a public holiday for the Queen's birthday as well, plants, but we get one for Anzac Day and the Queen's birthday. I think we still get it. Got the money shot? Yeah, that's right. That's right, Jess. Apparently, I'm a photographer as well. I should probably put that like here just as a, because we shouldn't have that door. This is going to be important for getting that shot right. Maybe I need to change the angle here. We need to look more down on her. I need to change the collider for this door so that the highlight collider doesn't go all funky on us like this. How do I frame this? I think I need to. I'm gonna miss the shot if I'm not careful. Okay, there it is. I missed it. Kind of like looking through the door handle right now. That will do. I think if I just about there. Okay, time to cry. Give me the crying face. There it is. That's the shot. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Angle's better. Closer to that. Yep, that'll do. Okay. The lighting went a little bit crazy though. All right. That went good. See how it's just getting crazier and crazier? We might need to dial back the lighting a little so it's more like the attached reference image. I don't know if we can come back from this. We're about to find out. And what happened to the open door? I did this in response to the open door shot. That one. Okay. All right. We might get to try some stuff pretty soon here, guys. We're going to try some sea dance. That image, good. This image, good. And then we're going to get some hard zooms for our accusations. Okay, did it keep the point? I didn't tell it to keep the point. I really should have done that. It's the lighting because the door is open. The AI, yeah. It's definitely trying to do that. It's definitely trying to do that, Noob of the Linux. Queensland didn't get Anzac Day this year because it was on a Saturday. Oh, really? We have a day on Monday, though. I didn't realize. Yeah, weird. You would think that it'd be consistent, right, Noob of the Linux? But, all right. Sorry you didn't get that holiday. There I go. I do say it a lot. I do say it a lot, guys. I definitely do. South Australia had no public holiday either. Oh, well, yeah, there you go. I don't know. I thought there was a public holiday, but on the Monday. All right, that is a bit better. So we need to probably copy that, put it in. Yeah, this one's falling apart a little bit. Revise the character in the doorway to match the attached image. And I guess the doors can swing in instead of out. Doesn't really matter. Some places did. I know Canberra did. Half my team works there. Yeah. I mean, my team had the day off. So it's... yeah, though I assumed it was because of a public holiday. Maybe I got that wrong. Maybe everybody else in Queensland didn't take a day off and I gave them all the day off and that was silly. And nobody thought to mention anything, but who knows? Who knows? Doesn't really matter. Okay, now we can do the same with these shots where we replace the background with that one. Though I am starting to ask a bit much of it. Okay. So that's going to be that, and then copy as PNG. Make the doorway open and have the character standing outside with a shocked face. Have the doorway open and show the character standing in the open doorway. We'll see about, I don't know about that one. I think we'll be able to do a lot of like interpolation from I mean, this one might even be the best reference. Hopefully the AI so Cdance, I'm imagining Cdance is going to be able to do some good editing here with this image especially. I might even just like need to re-prompt this and get a chain going again. A new sequence of images. I mean, my prompts are pretty strong at this point. I think I can do a new one where I go like this. If we take this shot here. All right, where is it? We copy as PNG. Have the character on the pedestal point towards the character at the door. Open the door. Through the door, we can see into what did I say last time? Into a pavilion. Have the character on the pedestal point towards the door. Keep the character Let's just try that one. Try that and see if we can get a good baseline. Because this shot's going to be hard enough as it is without inconsistent lighting. See if we can just make those changes and then we'll go and we'll change the images. Does it string images together to make a render? It can, yeah, I can say take this and then take that, and it will recognize that this and that are the same, and hopefully it'll like repaint the door to show the character standing in the door with the same expression. That's what I'm hoping will happen, at least just. We're about to find out. What else did we change? I feel like we had another recent set of changes. No, we submitted them and tested them. Okay. This is exciting. This is exciting. This is starting to work. This isn't far off. It's already written the service, registered the service. It's got its tests. It's probably running the tests. We are updating the avatar to have reach positions. Presentation controller. All right, cool, cool. And now here's the runtime that's actually going to handle all of that. And then here's our testing. Is that our scene? No, that's our runtime. Where's our harness? There should be a harness scene. I think it hasn't made that yet. This one I need to get rid of. But I'll do that in a minute. Where's the harness? No harness yet. Character hand IK integration tests. That's good, but no harness yet. I'll let it finish. We'll let it finish. Okay, good. This works. Now we're going to change the lighting. Change the lighting of the scene so that it appears as if it's morning time. And then I think change the style to cute. Okay, I think this will get our shot much better than the last one. And then we can do the same thing with the pull-in as we as we zoom in on it. And I'm pretty sure we'll then have everything we need to like string together the different shots. That will work. Okay, good. I believe that's a better result. In terms of lighting, it is. Is he pointing with the wrong hand though? He is. His pointing hand changed. So we need, yeah, we've got inconsistency there. This needs to change or that needs to change. I don't know. Probably this one. This one needs to change. All right, we need to rewind then. So more images. And then where is that? There he is. If I open this in chat, pointing with his, it did it with the wrong hand. Okay. Did we say which hand it was pointing with? I don't think we did. We're going to a painter of the shot. We're going to change the lighting of the scene. We're going also going to change the posture of the character. Standing the okay, pointing with his left hand. With his left hand. Yeah. Okay. Just mirror the image. I mean, that's actually a really good point. That's actually a really good point. It's a symmetrical environment. That's a really good point. Done. Doug Tensor, you smart. You smart. You smart, friend. Good thinking. Good thinking. I like that. Okay. Beautiful. When I download original, this is going to inevitably be flipped the wrong way. Okay. Yep. Then these next ones are going to be easier. Angry point from other direction. We have to put the crowd around it, unfortunately. This is going to be hard to get consistency on it. We might actually have to put the characters in the scene and go again with this shot. We had them in the scene at one point, but yeah, we need people in the we need the crowd here. Unfortunately. These guys need to all be standing here and here. So we're going to come back to that. Oh, look at her. She's so cute. It did change the character a little, but I think as we deal with this and get that right, it's going to probably look a lot better. Okay. Cool. No, Doug, that was smart. That was smart. I like the suggestion. Thank you. This is a good one. Smart. Very clever. Okay, this one's taken a hot minute. It's taken a hot minute to do its thing. I'm very excited for when it does, but do I have everything I need here with these shots, or do I... All right, I'm going to keep going here so that it keeps whatever context it had. Let's see if I can do this. That one, and then this one. We might need to zoom out. So, yeah, this one, not that one. That's too close in. And I want the sequence. For some reason, I noticed that it takes the first image and puts more precedence onto that. For some, it just works better if you say this one, apply that to this one. Open the doorway and use the second shot as reference for what you view on the outside. Okay. Only cost you 1 Doug token. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And we need those precious Doug tokens. Those are some rare tokens right there. Those are some rare and valuable tokens. The good old Dougie tokens. All right, how are we doing? We're going to keep it running. Nah, it's I'll pay with appreciation and vibes. Thank you, Doug. I do need to go and actually change that image because I literally just like flipped it on the horizontal axis. And if I download this later, it's going to come in the wrong way. So now I need to remember that this is flipped horizontally. which is a bit of a sneaky move. Okay, I like that the color, like the color changes to morning time, and then that's morning time. This is going to be a good sequence, I think. Nighttime, 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 morning time. And this one needs to be relit a little bit as well. Okay, all of this probably needs to shift across, or maybe it's enough to know that this sequence, this one shot changes to several others. I don't know if I even necessarily need the ones that follow. It's moved the whole framing up. I mean, all right, fair enough. No, we need to make a new shot, so it's got to forget about the priest. Where were they? It needs that one and that one. Was this the one? I mean, he's actually pointing with the correct hand there. Is that better than the flipped one? Maybe that's a bit better since his posture's better. Let's see. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Angry point. And then now we need hard zoom. Replace the lighting to morning lights and set the door open looking out into the pavilion in the second provided image. So relight image to morning light, and there we go. Okay, how's the stream been so far? I think I've been enjoying myself. We've been waiting a really long time for this to finish, and it's very close now. It's going to be kind of exciting. You've come at a really great time, Noida. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. We're about to use some inverse kinematics, which is just like a way to make, like to do procedural animation. We're going to procedurally animate the hands of the characters. And at the same time, while we've been waiting for that to generate, we've been trying to get a little bit of progress on our trailer, which, yeah, it's coming along well. It's coming along well. I feel like that's coming along quite well. All right, that's a nice shot right there. That's good. Okay. And then I think one more. I don't know if we can have a sequence of... It's going to be this shot, and honestly, the next one's a completely new take, so I probably need to pull everything across, which will be annoying for these vertical lines, but we'll deal. So all of that. And then not that, and not that, and not that, and not that, and not this one. Okay. Make some space. So all of this is shot 2 here. Well, no, sorry, not shot 2, but shot, what's it called? Shot 7. I did not say the S word. Lies. Yeah, I definitely have Noob of the Linux. I feel like that happened a couple weeks ago. It's definitely affected me. I've definitely noticed that. I ended up upgrading, unfortunately, which I don't like. That my response to being cut off from the tokens was actually, to be fair, you remember how I went on that whole tangent, Noob of the Linux, where for a while we tried to get locally hosted LLMs to produce any kind of like satisfactory results. That was in part in response to that, like finding that I was running out of tokens a lot more quickly, and then not wanting to upgrade. So that did unfortunately hit us, but we're getting there. We are making do. So this is our reference shot there, and then these also are part of that. So where's our composite? So that's our test. Sorry, so this is in the wrong place. That goes there. This is our composite. So is that. And I probably need this as well, just to like, it goes A to B, so what can we do here? I guess you go smaller. And then we make an arrow, but make it extra large to show the transition. All right, and then we get angry. So he accuses, angry accusation. Oh no, zoom, shock on face. Anger on the villagers' like faces. Okay. Progress. Okay. Local LLMs can be good, but they lack the power to produce decent images. It's not only just the decent images, Noob. It's like the continuity, especially dealing with... like, I'm not even worried about image generation LLMs. I'm worried about the... I'm worried about the text LLMs. That's where, like, a lot of the important progress gets made for us. Okay. That zoom is good. Okay, good progress, guys. Good progress. Nighttime, daytime, this happens. We show them get angry. So maybe even... Now we need the runaway. So I'm glad I kept this open. So how do we do that? We gotta have her like running in this direction, which will be a fun one to capture. How do we actually... I have to wait for daytime soon. Now I'm gonna need the actual print screen button, which is hard to do with like walking. We don't have our forward key set to walk either. We need to have her like run away in some interesting way. I don't know how we're gonna do that. We might even just record a video and then take a still frame from it. One of the Quen models is supposedly decent local, but it was talking to me and Jason. Yeah, Jess, I had the same results with it. It was like, I found it really kind of terrible, but I did also hear reports that it was really good. So I was optimistic, and we tried it for a stream. If you recall, we tried it for a whole stream to try and get it to go. But okay, this is good. It's wrapping up. The last step I've got it doing, guys, is I explicitly tell it to always run tests when a feature is complete to make sure that it's working. And I'm pretty happy with the test suite that we're starting to build for this project. We're at like over 100 tests now for the unit tests, and a bunch of other tests for other systems, which is cool. We doing good. We doing good, chat. Good progress. Okay, so we'll let it finish, and we'll use the daylight to maybe even just like, she can be running away from the church. like that. We need a better position. Something like this. Maybe even that way. And we lost the daylight again. Maybe I should have disabled the day-night cycle for this whole thing to get as like perfect like morning time. Do you run a red-green test method? What I do, Noob with Linux, rather than doing red-green, so red-green refactor is what you usually would do if you were writing the code yourself. Is you say, I'm going to write the tests, then I'm going to write the code, and then I'm going to refactor. With LLMs, especially Codex and GPT, 5.4 and 5.5, you get better results if you say, write the code, then write the tests before as part of a validation step that happens at the end. And then you give it really strict standards about how you want the code written, and you define those standards in a way that they're testable. And that gets the best outcome. Okay, I'm going to wait for morning, catch the right expression, catch the screenshot, and then we're going to, I mean, that's pretty close. We'll try that one. Try again if we can catch that at a, that's beautiful. Beautiful. We got the dawn in the rising sun. That's the one. That's the money shot for us. That's the next one. The vagabond runs away. This is our frame of reference for that. Okay. These recent shots, I want to make sure they're all going into not monsters. Move to not monsters. Move to not monsters. Scene read, no, we don't need you, so, okay. Change the characters so that they're running away from the church with their hands in the air in a panic. Change the sun in the background to be a rising sun and the lighting of the scene to dawn. Do a paint over so that the art style is, there we go. Something went wrong. Try again. One more time. Okay. Nice. And if I can get this shot, I feel like I'll have enough here, even though I really do need villagers in the pews. I need villagers sitting in the pews here to establish that the whole town is at the is doing this, right? We need that still, but it loves using the tests as feedback. Yeah. I like that too, honestly, Jess. Like, I don't want to be going and doing testing, so I have it do smoke and integration tests itself, and those make a really big difference to the they make a really big difference to the results. A really big difference. Okay, good, but okay, we're going to undo that expression. That the faces changed too much. And the other thing that's happened in that image, make the doors to the church open. Change the face back to the expression in the original. Okay. That last render is cool. Yeah, it looks cool, but unfortunately we've broken the style. We've broken the style. The face is too different. The face is too different from our style. It's too detailed. Our faces are really simple, so we need to do a little bit of correction, but I agree with you. I think it's moving the right way. It's moving the right way. This is an effect that we're going to add to the characters too as they run, by the way, chat. So it's not in yet, but we are going to have puffs of dust when the footsteps hit the ground, and we're going to have the puff of dust move away from the direction that they're running, which is going to really add a lot of feel. It's going to add a lot of like juice to the movement. We're also going to animate the characters up and down as they run a little bit. But those are future things. Those are future things. But it's not a bad thing to start to represent that in the project right now. Look, that's better, but it's still not there. And the light's going to change more and more as we tweak this, and I don't want it to because I'm very happy with the lighting. Okay. Change the face to exactly match the one provided in the attached image. All right, do I have enough to work with here? I mean, that's not a bad expression. It's close to the, I mean, all of these so far are quite close to the expression that we're going for, but this one deviates too much. And honestly, so does this one. This one's too close to the real character, honestly. We're going to work with it though. We'll get it. Okay, that's our reference image. Do I have that checked in? Yes, I do. This is good, but there's problems with it. There's problems with it. I mean, our expression, like our characters are too much like this. If we change that, it's going to be a really big problem. I picked up an anime Korean style and become cartoon. Hold on. It picked up that, yeah, it did. I don't know why it did that, but we need to adapt. We need to adjust it. We'll see what the next result does. It's closer, and again, the light, look how the light's deviating from the original. Good morning light, less good, worse again. It keeps getting like more saturated and darker. We could even potentially take this one because you're right, it was a good result. We could take this and do that kind of, like we can just repaint it and up-res it. All right, let's do it. All right, we're going to do that here instead. I'm going to take that. We're going to lasso tool all of this. Even put a nose on the character, which is no good. I do like how it lit the side. And then we'll probably get rid of this section. And then I need it bigger, unfortunately. Okay. All right. Deselect. Let's go to... I mean, do we even have the actual image, like the real one from the game's resources? Let's go with that. Ooh, reload. That means we've got something ready to test. I hope you're all excited about this. I'm pretty excited about it. It's going to be pretty cool. Where are we? We're going to want content, characters, faces, expressions. It's the scared face, right? Yes. And then we're going to do a bit of perspective warping on this. Okay, we're going to go... Surely there's... Where is it? Edit. Warp? Yes. Like... No, not like that. More like that. All right. And then we can export as PNG, preserve all the image data, and then that goes yeah. All right. Good. Good, good. That'll do. All right, getting there. Getting there, guys. Oh, did I forget something? I did forget something. Okay, we're going to download that, and we're going to go here. See if we can just upload that one. The door of the church needs to be open. Let's see if it can do that. And then we're good. Autocorrect tuned cartoon inspired into that. It definitely did. We did tell it that though, Linux. We did actually give it those instructions. So, you know, that's a thing. It kind of did what it was asked. All right. I think I'm ready to close this scene out. Anything more that we need, we can come back and get. So, all right. Let's go find in Git. We want to go find our harness. And it should be in the editor folder if it's been placed correctly. All right, let's go review the results because we added the service, the runtime, the controller, the rig, the validation. I thought the instructions said to write to create a harness. Okay, here we go. Behind a rig for now because it gives a deterministic immediately solve in the headless harness. It also solved the, okay. Create a harness in the editor folder that we can use to test. It didn't do this, so we still need to do that. Okay. Inspect scene exports. Yeah, I mean, we just need that. We just need that. I want to see what actually worked, what actually ran here. So that all gets staged. All of this, I think, needs to get ignored or restarted. It's good progress tonight. Yo, thank you, noob. I appreciate that. I think for the trailer, we've had good progress. We're about to see if we had progress in other areas. I think, yeah, the nighttime, this, morning time, angry accusation, zoom in on the character, angry villagers, her running away. It is like, yeah, it is good progress. It is definitely good progress, especially if this doesn't deviate too far. Look how the lighting gets messed up. It repaints it in the more prompts you do, the worse the light gets. I think it's because it's painting over the painting. Like there's a paint over after paint over after paint over. The light needs to be early morning. See if we can do this one more time without deviating the light too far. We only need this, keep in mind, to work just the one time for the... I mean, this is good light. This is good light. It's a good paint over. Matches that nicely. It also shows the difference these little flowers and bushes will make when we add them. Because that's all planned too. We really need to add like little, you know, to do a pass for the, what's it called? The, like floral stuff. Is that close enough? All right, where are we? It took some liberties again. It took some liberties again. See how the paint over is gone? Yeah, it's gone wrong. We do need the door opened for the church though, so... those details are important, I guess. So that goes here. That stays in its lane. These are for here. Those are part of the points. It's part of the shocked face. And that means this one gets up there. Unfortunately, I like the other one better, but we can't just we can't go back infinitely changing that just to get it right. It's so cute. You love it, Raisins? That's awesome. Hey, Nessus, how you doing? Welcome back, man. Welcome back. I'm doing well. I am doing well. We're in the process of designing our. I mean, hold on. This one needs a. No, it doesn't need a paint over. It kind of needs a paint over. Let's go find that one and do that. So that's going to be in images. Good to hear you're doing well. Yeah, doing really good, man. Doing really good. This one needs that paint over. Let's see. So we need to do a paint over. To a cute we go, and that's going to help get the lighting and everything right, and the look and feel right for consistency. Any good things happening off stream, Sebo? Yeah, there's some good things and some not so good things, and some. It's all, you know. It all, life moves. Life keeps moving. It's yeah. But on the whole, I've got nothing really to complain about, Sergius. You know, sometimes I think I can just be impatient in life. You want all the good things all at once, and that's not how life works. And you know, you got to put hard work into some stuff, and I'm working hard on it. I'm working hard on things in life, so you know, yeah. But thanks for asking, man. Thanks for checking in. I do really appreciate it. It's been a busy couple of days. There's some big things in it, you know, need to get done. So exciting each time you progress. Yeah, I know. And I can kind of see it. I think like the number of people tuning into streams is consistently growing. So it's like, it takes time to get there in life. Persistence, luck, and opportunity. Yeah, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. It's like a convolution of circumstances that, okay, it shouldn't have done that. We're going to see what happens with this. Maybe I should have done the rest of this as well, but all right, we're going to go test this. This is exciting. All right, here we go, chat. We should see a character, and that character should reach for things when I press buttons. I'm going to stop that because I want just one character, not two. All right, F6 on this harness. Here we go. Hey, doing good, Wiley Fox. How are you doing? The bad thing was that he missed us. I did. Going away a couple of days, you know, I was doing good things. It was important stuff that I was doing, but... All right, where is the actual character spawner? There's our character actor. I'm not seeing any actual spawn mechanics. It might be... Do we need a character controller? That would be it. Okay, that needs to align, transform, align rotation with view for one. And then we'll also do the align transform. And that probably needs to go up a little. So we're going to fix that rotation, align rotation with view. All right. And then we should see someone spawn right between those two things. And yet we don't. Okay. It loads the blacksmith rig, activates the IK hand controllers, and shows the visible reach targets, and starts with both hands reaching by default. I'm not currently seeing the blacksmith rig. Is there something related to network, perhaps, that's causing it not to spawn? Investigate why the character is not appearing in the scene. It may be the case that since refactoring for network code, we don't support non-network instantiation. If so, it might be worth considering some designs that allow us to do integration tests like this. To do play tests like this. Let's first just establish why the character is not appearing in the scene and take it from there. Okay. That means... I mean, her expression changed completely. Did our paint over add too much detail that isn't in the wide shot? Yeah, I think it kind of did. But she needs to be shocked and scared. Keep the character's shocked, scared expression without changing their face. Okay. Need to spend my points? Oh, yo. With a highlight. No, I get that, Wiley. How you been, Wiley? I don't know if I actually asked, but... Even Dev missed Seb because she wanted to order some food a few days ago. No way, Sergius. That's really kind of her. Binge actually asked about some food a while ago when I wasn't online. I was away doing work. But yeah, I've been missing you guys too. I honestly have. It's been, you know, what? This lost all of its context. Delete. Where was that chat? Let's go to images. We'll go to this image, which is the one that was supposed to have the paint over. Okay. Maybe I'll just copy this image on its own. And then a new chat. That one, and then shocked. Okay. Working too much these days. Missed the streams for 2 days and lost my streak. Oh, I'm sorry, Wiley Fox. It's probably on me too. Like, I actually stopped streaming for a couple of days, and that really affects the... It got me. I said the S word. I do it too much. You guys are right. I say the S word too much, and I probably need to do it less. I had a conversation today with Kaz about this, where she's like, you know, you shouldn't say that so much. Or I was commenting on the fact that I did say this so much and needed to say it less. So say less. Nessus, you probably, because before we were working on Not Monsters, we were working on an AI swear jar, which you can see down here. If it hasn't crashed, no, it's good. And so what it's doing is this code, we actually wrote this. We used some, libraries that actually wrote this pretty much AI free, not entirely AI free, with a little bit of this was before AIs were really getting good. So we implemented this speech to text system, and usually it filters for swear words. And instead of swear words, chat pointed out that I say SORRY rather often. Yeah, there we go. Good. It skipped it, which is excellent. And that instead of using this to catch me swearing, it should catch me saying the S word, the other S word. And that's what it's doing now, is I just repurposed it for that. So, you can kind of see this cool thing that we made. And at the same time, it's it's monitoring me for being overly apologetic, which I am known to do. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what that is. Yeah, I'll show it to you. We can see where I'm at today with. So this is part of the base stream tools suite that you can actually access through our website and join the waiting list if you swear. If you swear and want to use a swear jar, or I didn't say that. Hey, that was a false positive. That was for sure a false positive. We're up to 21. And it's not a swear jar. It's a SORRY jar. I can't say that too quickly, or it'll actually put it into the word. But yeah. So if you want to if you want to not wish list it, if you want to go on the waiting list, you can go through the straight here. You can join the wait list and then throw your email in and get access to this and other cool tools. I actually need to put it's here. But yeah, fun times. Fun times. Okay, that one, not the bad. Not the bad. We'll put it, she's too happy. That kind of needs to go there. And then this is part of our, that one. And then we've got our transition. Probably also need a, let's do a close-up. Do a close-up on the character's face without changing the expression. I need this for Slack messages when I have to tell someone they're factually incorrect. Yes, no, look, it's true. It's true. Yeah. Look, we all have our things. We all have the things like things that we need to work on. This is one thing I need to work on. And the swear jar is going to help me do that. So that'll be fun. That's going to be fun. Okay. I mean, the details change a lot between shots, especially like the way that it's done the door. I'm really hoping that the LLM, not the LLM, I'm hoping CDance 2 will be able to like deal with the inconsistencies between the shot and understand what I'm actually trying to do here. Because this has also moved the place that like the positioning of the chairs pretty dramatically. Not much though, but that kind of works. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'm all right with this. I guess we need to move everything down because this one shot has 3 phases. Yep. Okay. Points. Dun, dun, dun. And then angry villagers. Maybe I need to like not put that here. Honestly, the start of the shot's fine. Maybe the end of the shot's more appropriate. Point. Shock. Angry villagers. Run away. All right. We're cooking. We're cooking, guys. We're starting to get the broad strokes of this. Runtime scene. Both. Okay, where's our character actor? Kind of glad I changed, like I staged this without putting the harness in. I like that the harness is open closed, like it didn't modify any existing thing. It's just writing new stuff, which is good. And there's none of the interaction code in here. Notice it just like, hopefully it just reach left and reach right is just going to be, I mean, maybe this actually needs network. It needs to be a network test. I'm not seeing that, but it also shouldn't need network in order to run on the host, right? Okay, it'll be fine. All right, now we actually need to start thinking about what we do for, so, I mean, gee. This shot and this shot are inconsistent with the style of some of the other ones. These are crisp. These need a lot of adjustment. I feel like if I don't get these right, they're going to break. They're going to break the. These are the ones that are like different, you know. Can you pipe it into localhost for a temp network test? Yes and no, noob of the Linux. Yes and no, because of the way that the architecture is really like an online architecture. And I by that I mean like it has host migration built into it. It has a lot of like authoritative host stuff. Just running like we should be able to run and connect to ourselves as host. That's what I'm hoping I'll be able to implement. And then that'll be a local host type thing, but I don't think it's not like a dedicated server where the server needs to run separately. We actually need something that runs where the host is the thing. The host is the thing. I'm so descriptive, guys. The host is the thing. Should we try this shot? I feel like this shot is going to be the most difficult one. I don't even know if we can give it 3 keyframes. We're about to find out. Okay, found the likely split. The editor viewport expected. So editor time visibility is because the body is runtime generated. If it's still invisible when running the harness, the remaining suspects are the visual/run setup rather than network spawn, running the wrong scene, camera framing. The issue is not the camera framing wrong scene or it's not the camera framing or wrong scene. The scene is right. The camera is looking at where the character should be, but the character is not there. Where is actually our harness here? There's an auto match harness. Really need to. Going to close all of those. And if I look in 3D, oh, you know what? This might actually be the camera framing. If that's where the character is, where's our, all right, hold on. Does it miss it? It might actually. So we're going to change the camera's transform and, okay, align transform and align rotation with view. We need it up a little bit. Align rotation with view. That should surely get it, right? Yeah, that should surely get it. Host is the thing. Exactly. Taking notes. Rig is active apparently, but I do definitely not see the character. The character is not there in the editor or at runtime. This is going to be cool because we'll be able to use this for the zombie too. The zombie can go with hands like out in front. Looking forward to that. All right, shall we try this Higgs field stuff? Let's see. Poggers, bro. This is some mega base code. Yo, thank you, Hev. Thank you, Hev. What a cool name. How's it going, man? Nice to meet you. Welcome in, man. That is very interesting. Very interesting, Hev. How's it going? What are you doing today? What are you up to? Tell us a bit about yourself. Come on in. Introduce yourself. We're working on not just my code is way not based, but is performant. if it's based, if it's performant, it's fairly based. I gotta say, you can't go wrong with that. Can't go wrong with that. Excuse me for coughing. What kind of code do you write, Hef? Okay, where are we? We're going to try. We're going to try this. So we're going to go video. Get out of here. See dance. Now we should be able to use multiple. Hey, Micro! Yo, welcome in, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. How do you do? Welcome in today. We're just about to start trying some. We're just about... hold on. I thought you could do this with like multiple... Yeah, you can. Multiple references. So we're going to try making this one long shot where we zoom. This is going to be one of the hardest shots that we've conceived of yet. So there's going to be 3 phases to it. We're in the middle of doing some Higgs field stuff. I want to try some shots for the trailer. So we will see how this goes. In our downloads, the last 1, 2, 3. Hopefully it uploads them in that sequence and we can add the images in sequence. And then generate one shot where the camera flies all the way through from behind the pointing priest to the, oh man, I'm excited. If this works, if it works, big if, but if it works, it's going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so let's see. I want to, I'm going to create a shot in Higgs field AI and I need a good prompt. The art style should be as follows. How you been, Micro? What have you been up to? Any good streams lately? Are you streaming now? That's probably, you know, that's pretty on brand for you if you were doing that. But, yeah, how's life? How's work going? Maybe. Yo, I appreciate you tuning in while you do that, man. Your stream is such a vibe. It's very cool. The shot itself goes from behind a priest standing on a pedestal pointing at a vagabond in the doorway. The camera should fly over the priest's shoulder down the center of the chapel that they're both in, finishing at a close-up of the vagabond's face. Give me a clear and concise prompt that I can give to Higgs field to produce the best result here. Had a guest stream the other day to mark 3 months. Yo, have you only been streaming 3 months, Micro? Your stream looks so polished for 3 months. Gotta say. I'm doing good, man. Am I looking after myself? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I don't think I'm doing too bad. You know, keeping track of myself and like the time I'm spending. I'm spending a lot of time with work stuff right now and doing some worky things. You know, I had some meetings today and did some other stuff that was, you know, I think pretty important to me. So that was good. Glad that I got that done. You know, it doesn't always go the way that you wanted to, but like, okay, hold on. It doesn't know what the medieval world is like. But you know, you gotta shoot your shot sometimes. You gotta be honest with yourself and all that. It's so I'm proud of myself for doing all that over the last few days. That's pretty based, Micro. Yeah, Hef, check his stream out. It's freaking awesome. It's so cool. And now should be able to do one. What the hell? Why is it telling me this is not eligible? The most important established shot is not... Oh, it's doing this... It's like, it had this the other day. I'm really hating how aggressive Hicksfield is on its copyright checks. Like, this is very obviously something we've produced ourselves. It's not referencing some other thing. All right, how do I get around this? I guess we try a different shot. We've got 3 of them. That's lucky. What's the best one? Probably that. It's not going to let me do this. Then let's try that as shot 1. 1, 2, 3. It'll be good. No, you guys want me to make me want to pick up streaming again? I mean, go for it, God of War. If you're having fun with it, if you enjoy it, you should absolutely do it. It does take a lot of time and energy, though, God of War. Don't get me wrong. It, you know, but I'm sure you understand what it's like. You've done it before. It'll be good if you cross your fingers hard enough. Yeah, find hopes and wishes. Don't. Okay, that is eligible. Good. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. We want the order different. 1, 2, 3. Good. All right. This is going to be a pretty short thing. It's going to be 16 by 9. We'll do this at 480p just to see if we can get the framing right. And I think we might be, you know, I'm really concerned about. We'll do some tests to see if upresing can work. Okay, we should review this. A priest stands on a raised stone pedal, seen from behind. He's angry, arm extended, pointing forward. The camera starts close behind his shoulder and smoothly flies forward down the center of the chapel aisle. Warm, early glowing light. Yep. In the doorway stands a nervous vagabond character, backlit by bright morning light outside. As the camera travels forward, it pushes past the priest and continues down the aisle, ending on a close-up of the vagabond's face. Anxious court. Yep, this is good. Main soft. Yep. Smooth dolly forward, pushing. I think this will be good. The prompt looks pretty good. You go hard on your descriptions. Yeah, you have to have. That's the difference between a good result and a bad result. It really is. People, they prompt vaguely, and you have to prompt very specifically to get really good results. That's the difference between good and not good. It really makes a big difference. I'll stick to the full script. Yep. Okay. After the metadata rebuild, the harness. Let's see. We should get a reload on this scene. We didn't. We didn't get a rebuild. We'll F6 it. See what we get. Oh, it fell through the floor. I just saw him fall through the floor. I saw it. I saw it. We might have missed that. This needs a collider. We didn't think of creating a collider. Did anyone else catch that? It's going to be a static body 3D, and we're going to have a mesh. A collision shaped 3D under that, and that's going to be a plane. Where is it? A box, and that gets to go nice and big. Okay. I should have thought of that. That's an obvious derp on my part. All right, one more. You built a 5-layer memory system for Claude over MCP, so he stops using Markdown. Oh, he's doing something. He's doing something, chat. All right, we need to zoom the camera out. Way back that way. Maybe even put the camera in front. You've built a 5-layer memory system for Claude over MCP. So he stops the markdown. He stops using Markdown, Redis, SQL, Vector over Kafka. Hef, that's really interesting. Why would you, like, Markdown I find works quite well. Why would you, I'm curious why, like, what the idea is behind not using Markdown. That is yeah, I'm very curious about that. Okay. We're going to align transform here and probably align rotation. Markdown is text and it's subject to drift, hard to maintain programmatically. But for his memory, that might be like quite desirable, right? That it's easy to manipulate. You want to change this. You want a lean, like I personally find it's good to have a lean stack. Okay. Left hand reach. Okay, kind of working. I wish I could view this in the, like, in here. All right, I'm just going to move the left and right. What if I just, oh no, we're going to do that around that space. We'll give them a flip it and reverse it. There we go. One more run. Okay. His memory stream is, all right, hold on. Well, honestly, Seb, 3 streams with no one watching live made it pretty easy. Okay, just like watching the modding more at the moment. Yeah, look, God of War, I think you initially, especially, I don't think it works if you're doing it like, if you're going to be doing it anyway, then do it on stream. If that makes any sense. That's become my attitude with this, where, you know, you don't do it because people will watch you. Do it because you were going to do it anyway and because you enjoy the company of people who might choose to watch. And if you have that attitude, I think it's easier to get through the period of, like, honestly, if it wasn't for FAS, I would have been stuck here streaming to nobody for months as well, you know? And I think without someone's support, like FAS's support, that's just the only way to do it. You know, you kind of just have to, like, persevere and push through that. So why is his beard moving? His beard is moving probably because the rigging is wrong, if it is. So, okay, his memory system is created to be like human memory, short-term working memory, and then stuff that ages or cools if moving down the memory layer. Okay, as it becomes more fact. Yeah, that's pretty cool though, Hef. It does make sense. Yeah, it also sounds complicated. And sometimes, like, for me especially, I really want simplicity. And for my cases, it doesn't need that kind of long-term memory. It just needs to, like, deal with the one task at hand. Sometimes that long-term memory can complicate it. Like, it can confuse it in ways that I don't like. And when I'm trying to deal with code bases, it's like it's the agents markdown is what I want it to immediately be looking at. I want to be manipulating that all of the time to keep it current with the things that I want it to do. And then from there on, I just want him to be referring to the code base in order to get things right, you know, rather than referencing anything else. He mostly works in a top layer or two. A memory agent handles moving data between stages as needed. Claude doesn't modify his memory directly. Yeah, it's really interesting, Hef. It would be cool. So I'm going to need you to hack my computer and fix it. What happened to your computer, Binge? Also, thank you. I'm sorry I haven't responded yet to the message. You offered to get me and Fas dinner, and that was really nice and kind of you. Yep, I did apologize. I did do that. It's true. But I'm sorry that, yeah, it took me a minute to, I just did it again and it didn't catch me. Yay, I escaped. No, I didn't. Thank you, Binge, for the offer. I really appreciate it. And wasn't able to get to it at the time. I think Dev bought you some. I wasn't around at the time to receive it properly, Binge, but I do appreciate you. Dev made an effort to, definitely. So you're playing with Kinematics, or is this Is this a directed learning experience for a product? Hef, this is at the moment I'm experimenting with implementing a feature for a product. So we've got some issues though. And I'm noticing the rotation of the hands themselves. This is good progress. This is good progress, but now that we're looking at the actual character, there's some issues with the rotation of the hand bones. The hand bones are rotated 90 degrees away from the target. I would also like to test the movement of the elbow joints by shifting the position of the spheres to oscillate between that of their current location and the shoulder joint so that we can see the arms bend. Might even just be able to do that more easily like this. Let's try that again. I mean, that's something. Even closer, even closer. My new PC is in the city and it has to make it out of town. Okay, those spheres are obviously colliding with his body. Not good. And his elbows, we're asking his elbows to go behind him. So that's going to be an interesting, we need to have like ranges within which the IK doesn't activate. Is his collider getting pushed? I need to check this. Collision shape needs to go, yeah, it is. This collision shape needs to go smaller. That needs to go there, and there, and there, and there, so it doesn't push the character around. Probably should be a little like, all right. Actually, that needs to be a negative, doesn't it? Actually, that's weird that didn't orient, like didn't position it. I mean, it understood it when it placed it there. I'm gonna do it like this. Maybe like 0.5 or 0.6. Same for this one. All right. Here we go. You're going to... Good night, Nessus. I'm really glad you were able to make it for part of the stream. Thank you for dropping in, man. Super cool of you to be here. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Okay. We need it closer so that we can see his elbows. Hold on. Left and right target. All right. I feel like when it's close enough for his arms to interact, it's pushing the actual collider of the character backwards. So where's the character's here. Yeah, that's what's happening. Let's disable this, though I don't know if how that's going to affect stuff. Honestly, this shouldn't need colliders in order to work. All right, so there we go. That's better. Okay, good. But the direction of the elbows is wrong. And potentially, I mean, hold on, is the... Okay. It seems as though the direction of the elbows is wrong. Inspect the scene and check the... So the elbows need to face down and behind the direction of the character so that they move naturally. When the IK is configured, we should ensure that this angle for the elbow movement is correct. Okay. So let's see about the character actor, like when he spawns with the... I need to be more specific about the hand bones. So hopefully it'll get the... Is that the open code CLI? Yeah, it is. We've used a bunch of different ones. We've used Forge. We've used open code. At the moment, I'm finding, because I'm working with GPT, the best results so far are coming from the Codex CLI. But there's also, and if you're interested in this stuff, if you want to know what terminals are best right now, Hef, you should give it a try there. It has subagents and tools and all sorts of crazy stuff. Yeah, it's good. It's good. No doubt. No doubt. Though we haven't really used subagents. I know that there's subagents in their desktop application, and I've played a little bit with that, but yeah. Yo, thanks for looking out for me, God of War. Like, even if both of you have to split, that's totally fine. I'll be here. And I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll make do. Okay, elbow's moving the wrong way. Where are his fingers now? I think the rotation, as it gets close enough, the rotation of his hands is actually okay. The elbows facing the wrong way is kind of like pretty freaky, if I'm being honest. That's a weird vibe. That's a weird vibe for sure. Okay, what was this giant volume here? Is it? It's not the world environment, is it? No. There's something here. I don't know what it could be. What is this thing? I mean, we can go through and switch them off one at a time. Okay, the character actor. Is that the detection body in the character actor? I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. Alternate form. That'll be fine. Doesn't matter. We don't need to know what it is. Okay. Adjust the current IK hand configuration so each arm bends through a natural elbow plane down and behind the character instead of down and forward. Keep this small incremental fix rather than replacing the solver yet. Yes. Update the rig with the poles, rename the pole constants, keep override tip basis to false, leave a future note in code or tests that 2-bone IK may be worth evaluating later if skeleton IK 3D continues to produce a twist. Okay, yep. Yes. Okay, go. That seems good. That seems good. Hopefully the test plan includes the poll and target stuff. Yeah, good. New tests for that. Excellent. All right, good. It's going to be interesting. Though one really interesting thing will be the These arms very much operate within the boundary of the character. I think we're gonna have to have some colliders on the hands that are capsules and extend beyond them, and then interpolate like on detection, interpolate the position of the object to the hand. I think so that there's a little bit of like attraction from the hand to the object, so that they don't have to touch too closely. By the way, have you been working on the game off stream? Not really, Turbo. Hardly. I think the only thing that I did that was off stream recently, I mean, I try not to add features off stream, Turbo. I often do a lot of code cleanup, and I work on the LLM to get I work on my skills. So I work on when I say skills, I mean my agent skills. I work on the stuff that makes the AI work like the way that I want it to work, so that when I come here and stream, I'm not here tweaking and tuning different values in order to get the performance of the AI good. But for the rest, I try and make sure that I'm building all of the features here, so that, one day down the line, we don't, people who want to know how things are done can always go back and look at anything. You have VS Code hooked up to ACP with OpenCode running Gwen and Gemma. They do very well. Two of the best models to use as offline AI. Hef, I'm interested in this. Tell me more. Can you link to some kind of tutorials or setups that somebody can follow to reproduce those results? Because we tried it here and the results were lackluster. I'll say that much. They didn't do too well, especially through the command line. I would go back to VS Code, but I would prefer not to do that if I can avoid it. Okay, these are tests. I'm always afraid when I see a bunch of new code get added, but then when I'm like, oh, it's fine, it's just new test code, I'm like, yes, good. Because we can write, add and delete a crap ton of test code, willy-nilly. There's no problem doing that. I just figured it out myself because the tutorials all suck. Sometimes they do, Hef. Sometimes they do. I've noticed that as well. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, God of War, for the permit. It sounds like, Hef just figured it out. But even if you use partial things throughout, along the way, I'm down to try it. Because I don't want to forever be dependent on really expensive LLM subscriptions. I just don't want that for myself. I don't want that for my future. I set up 2 virtual large language models and 2 GPUs, and then grabbed models and hosted it with Open Web UI. Yeah, we ended up using Ollama directly. I know Open Web UI was supposed to be a really good solution for this, but we tried with Ollama and the results were bad. But maybe I'll try Open Web UI next time. We do have a fairly decent GPU in this computer. It's a 5090 overclocked edition, 5090 Ti overclocked edition. So it's a good, really strong video card. But the results we were getting with Gwen 3 were pretty lackluster. I felt like it would even just fall into random ramblings, and it would get caught in loops and do all really weird things. Okay, VLLM is something different than what I said. It's a tool to virtualize your GPUs. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, I'm aware of the front end. Maybe this is something I need to look into. All right. Seems cool. Seems simple enough. I mean, sweet. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. All right, I'm probably going to have to freaking bookmark this and get back to it. We might try that on another stream. It's super fast. 50% performance gains. Jesus. Okay, we can try that, Hef. We can try that. We did I did find Ollama was struggling a little bit when we really pushed it, and when we increased the number of the size of the model and stuff like that, it actually started to strain the computer. And this computer shouldn't be straining very much. It's oh, have you tried that before, Noob of the Linux, for that exact tool? All right, I guess I need to get on board with this. I need to get up to speed with it. All right, hold on. We were doing something pretty cool before. I don't like this. It's been very literal with the first frame. This is going to be some weird interpolation. Yeah, no. Oh, whoa, Micro. Thank you, Micro. I appreciate you. Okay, this...
Hey, Micro gifted a tier 1 sub to Hef. They have given 43 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much, Micro. Huge. Hef is being pretty interesting, like, has a lot of interesting things to say today, and he's being very helpful, so I do appreciate you doing that. So yeah, it's got too much disconnect between the frames. What I might have to do to get this working is just get one frame rendering like perfectly and then describe the camera moves and not give it too much reference for the different shots. I think that's how we have to do this. Is there actual music in this too? Hold on. There's actual like voice changes and stuff like that. That's okay. So the movement of the shot is good. The continuity of the world breaks right there. And that's fair enough because it's trying to do everything. And I thought it would be pretty creative here, but it's been very literal. All right, so that's interesting. We learned something interesting there. So we need to, I think we just need one reference image and then it honestly did this transition quite nicely from here to there. That went quite well, but it didn't, actually, literally these shots are exact shots for the reference that we gave it. So that's going to mean, yeah, that we need to change our approach. We need to pretty dramatically change our approach. But this might be a decent placeholder. We can probably download this and use this as a placeholder in DaVinci. Remember, Will Smith spaghetti. Yeah, look, but to be fair, this is a Will Smith spaghetti result for me. I'm not liking this result. I've learned something about how to use this properly though. Yeah, so we've got, let's bring in the new shots. We've got, in the morning, let's see if we can rename this. This is shot 9. All right, you need to go. Oh, actually, where are these? Shot 9. Okay, that goes there. And then we've got shot 10. What actually happened there? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What happened to 7? Oh, this is 6. All right, hold on. That's 6. That's shot 7. So that needs to go. Shot 7. In here. That goes there. Now we actually need our, this is shot 7, shot 8, I guess this becomes. So hold on, shot 8. Shot 8, we're gonna have to replace this, but for now, hold on. That's shot 8, this is shot 9. 9, and this is take 1. We're gonna need a new take after that. We're gonna have to speed it up. And let's just replay this. This is exciting. Is he telling a story, guys? We're trying to. Oh no. Villagers are angry. Yeah, this needs to be faster. We can do that in here. Where is it? I think I need to go to different mode. I think it's that mode. Or maybe not. Maybe that is here. The, where is it? Duration. Okay, hold on. This is exciting, Turbo. Yo, nice, man. I'm glad you think so. Where's the speed change? There it is. Even faster, gosh. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this resolve? Yes. I'm using Higgs Turbo. I'm using Higgs field for the plan is to use it for, well, each of these shots needs to be turned into something like this. So it's essentially the animation of these stills. So, yeah. That's the plan. So yeah. I think I know what I need to do. I need to do this with one shot, and I need to get the framing of the character right. Oh, dude, Higgs field is ridiculously expensive. No, there's nothing inexpensive. It's ridiculously expensive, and I'm gonna move away from it as soon as I can. But I just really need something high quality to use Sea Dance. And I've also discovered you can just get Sea Dance tokens separately. I have hands, by the way. Never mind why I'm asking. I have hands. Interesting. The man has hands. Okay. The other thing I might do here, there's our take A. Take A was, we can also speed this up because take A needed to be faster. To like a lot faster, actually. We might have to get rid of that sound too. But for now, we need to cut this too. This one goes in the wrong direction. Maybe it doesn't. Hold on. So we'll move that across, give it a bit of space. All of this can shift that way. This can go to the front of the line. So about there. That goes there. That gets cut. Imagine the howl continues and then straight into that. I mean, hold on. Maybe I can actually do this if we need to disconnect that audio from, how do you do that? There's like a lock, right? Lock that, delete that. Yeah, good, good, good. And then we can unlock. And then we, yeah, extends into the chicken. That's good. Okay, starting to get there. Hey, Nikos, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. How have you been, man? How is life? Hold on. Are you the Nikos I'm thinking of or a different Nick? Welcome anyway. Welcome anyway. Make yourself at home. We're kind of getting distracted by the trailer. I need to go have a look at this. And we're doing inverse kinematics. That's the main quest. That's the main quest today. We're making hands attached to like reach towards things. That's the plan. Like this. Yes. Yes, chat, it's working. We like it. Turbo, I think yes, there are. I need to explore them. Look at that, guys. Hands. He's gonna be handsy. Okay, here goes. Those hands are very close. Yep, that needs to change. We can probably do this like this. Hold on. Is that changing their position? No, we need to rerun. All right. But starting to get there. Yes, there are, Turbo. I need to look up the names and stuff like that, but at the moment, I just like don't want to take chances on anything half-baked for the trailer. The trailer just really needs to be very good. And recently, there was this massive like jump in performance for a model called Sea Dance, and so I want to get the Sea Dance stuff into it. I think that needs to be more snappy. That's very snappy, maybe too snappy. Yeah, okay, cool. Getting there. All right, nice. You mean like the local video generation? Yeah, I think that's what he's referring to there. Yeah, I for this one I can't afford for it not to look great. I really need it to look as good as it possibly can be. All right, where are we with this? Let's get our hands moving. I think his fingers are good too. I'm okay with this. We need some limits because look what's happening with his elbows. And I think this is a rigging issue more than it is a character issue. Let's try this with a different character. We'll try this with like the barber. Oh, sorry, the butcher. Did say that. I did say that. It caught me. It caught me. He's so much taller. He's so much taller. That's ridiculous. All right, our music's gone a little off track. Okay, it's doing all right. One more quick run. We're going to have to do some stuff to like really make sure that the... I mean, its elbows are just... Yeah, the elbows here aren't behaving right. I wonder if we should be rotating the hand. We really shouldn't be rotating the hand to align with the rotation of the ball. I think that's part of the problem. And also, as the hand moves towards, we need something that like smoothly moves the hands there. Okay. Okay, so all right, let's see. Now sits outward, down, and behind the body. And the reach target marker now tracks the target position with the character body basis instead of copying arbitrary target rotation. Add regression coverage to verify both hands in the blacksmith and skeleton bodies. Get elbow poles that are on the correct side, below the shoulder, and behind the character. Okay. So, what I think we might want to do is have an object so that this doesn't snap. We don't want an actual object that the IK target. We might need to interpolate an object to that position. So let's have a think about this. And also, what's it doing with the elbow? I need to get a look at the elbow from a different perspective, I think. So let's go take the camera. We're going to put it about here. We're going to align the transform there, and that's probably enough. Why would he do that? Hold on. That Martin, is he for people who are hearing impaired? Hold on. Could you please remove the speech recognizer from the stream? Yeah, it's a good question from Hef. You've been streaming for 4 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah, I tend to do kind of long streams, Hef. Martin, can you? Yeah, definitely. I want to know. I would love to know why you'd like it removed, Martin. Like, yeah, let me know if you don't like it or you. I put it on for the first time today. We built it, by the way. We built the speech recognizer to give you a bit of context, Martin. I'd love to know why you want it removed. I genuinely would love that. I want to understand. I want to understand how I can improve the stream. So if you think that it'll be improved by removing it, I'd love to understand why. So his elbow is still facing into the body in a really weird way, and his wrists are like rotating in a way that's not possible as well. So you like it, and I like how it pauses to give you time before displaying the next thing you said. Yeah. I mean, it's really like part of the way that the recognition algorithm works, Hef, that it does that. Okay, so now that the basics of the IK are in, I would like to create a new layer to control the motion. Let's see how it's currently working. We've got the reach targets. Rather than the hand snapping directly to the position of its targets, I'd like to interpolate this. I also want to have intelligent constraints around how the arm can move so that the motion remains natural. This applies to the elbows too. The motion of the elbows is still not at all natural. They are spending most of their time within the body when the target is close. Our goal here is natural arm movement, and we can spend a fair bit of time designing the solution to make sure that it's a robust one. I also want to try and minimize the amount of code necessarily to do this. The approach I think I'd like here is something where the target moves to IK moves towards a target that moves towards the object. This way it will be easier to control the rotations of the targets in a way that don't match the rotations of the IK object. A target that moves towards the object. Target in a way that don't match the rotations of the IK object, etc. Let's ask lots of questions and get this design right before we implement. Okay. Okay. I love having subtitles. I can't watch much without, as not many streams have it. Okay, Turbo, hell yeah, that's good to know. Okay, so you like it. Might be because it's distracting for watching the development of the game. It could be that, God of War. It could definitely be that. I can see how it can be visually distracting. What if I made it smaller? I could make it smaller. That might be a good in-between. Oh, look who's here. Look who's here. Welcome in. Welcome in, Snolzy. How are you today? Hold on. Boom. Ritual completed. Okay. Hold on. Did the cat hit your keyboard again? Right, there you go. Nice, Snolzy, nice. That's just as, what do you mean ritual completed? Where's the enthusiasm? Hey, look, I can't always be full of enthusiasm all the time. There's definitely some enthusiasm with your remote there, though, I see it. Or adjust the speed at which it displays. Larger, slower blocks, less updates. Not sure how to fix this properly where its primary function is it's reduced. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting take. We could like fade in the new sections of text or something like that, like animate it across, make it smoother so it's not so like jarring. Those all might be improvements we could definitely do. What I'm doing wrong, mine is small. Hold on, what do you mean, God of War? You mean do you have text like this, or is that what you're referring to? Okay, a few repo facts matter for the design. The skeleton's magnet only pulls the middle bone towards the secondary point, while Godot's two-bone IK is built around a target plus a pole plane, which matches an upper and lower arm and hand chain more directly. Also, the surface layer can stay unchanged because it's presentation only. The rig can own a virtual hand target and a virtual pole target that calls the resolved interaction target. Yes, good. Should this next design keep the current solver or move to the solver that better matches the two-bone arm? I mean, okay, we can do that. Yep. We're going to, yep. How should the hand behave when the object target is awkwardly close to the torso or shoulder? Use a comfort shell. Yep, that's fine. Where should the motion constraint tuning live for this increment? Constraints first. Keep the code minimal and stabilize behavior before exposing authored turning knobs. Yep. Holy subtitle. It's like speed running. Bro going for a world record. Is it that? Is it? When you say it's fast, you mean like it responds really quickly? Because that would be a big compliment. We worked incredibly hard to make it responsive. But also if it's distracting and moving too quick, then yeah, that's good feedback. That's good feedback. Maybe we need to do something about that. He's got good response speed with enough latency that you can tell it's self-correct if it's misguessed before displaying. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, right? I think that's one of the nicest things about how we've managed to implement this is we've got it. We needed this in order to make like funny moments for when I say sorry and it responds quickly. It's specifically to minimize the time between saying a swear word and responding to the swear word. It's you used it small. I guess the big one's 10 bits to post it. Yes, correct, God of War. Yep. 50 milliseconds, an eternity for a computer. It's 20 updates per second. 100. Yeah. Which is a lot of compute headroom. That's right. We got to this result, Hef, by snipping the audio samples into small parts and analyzing those in independent little chunks. Yo, Snolzy, thank you for the gigantification. I appreciate that. Okay, what motion profile should the virtual IK target use as it chases the object? Damped with speed cap, yes. Damped with speed cap. I even would have said like interpolation, but damping is basically the same. Reach shell plus torso block. Constraint. Okay. Clamp arm to reach while pushing hand and pole away from the body volume when the targets are close. Yes. How should the editor's harness expose the virtual AK target to the pole while we tune this? Debug markers would be great. And do we have everything checked in? I want to make sure of that. Yeah, now we're just working on the harness, but I think that can, I guess we could stash it. We could stage all this. I really want to remove this harness when we're done, but for now, this will be handy. Okay, when a reach target is clear or missing, where should the virtual target go? Fade to animation, yes. Keep the solver target at the current hand pose while influence fades out to the base animation. Yep, correct. We're starting to get to the active ragdoll idea here. How much wrist and hand orientation control should this increment include? Keep the IK target orientation body relative and independent from the object's rotation. Yes. Should this increment coordinate the two hands with each other? Each arm gets its own comfort shell and pole. No crossing or hand-to-hand avoidance yet. I hadn't even considered that. But more constraints. Okay. Plans for shared torso hand avoidance now, but substantially increases the scope. Okay, independent hands. Okay, so right now there is one detection volume for interactions. Later, the plan is to introduce 3, one in the center, one on the left, and one on the right. Both hands should be able to interact with objects that fall within the center volume, where the left volume will only be interactable with the left hand, and the right volume will only be interactable with the right hand. This is the eventual plan. and you should keep that in mind for when we get to that point in implementation. For that reason, though, we can treat the hands independently, as later we will deal with them not crossing using this functionality. Okay. Fluffy Panda, how you doing? Did I make that subtitle thing? A little bit, but mostly not. We did that a while ago when they weren't very good. So we did that mostly by hand, with only minimal intervention from same with the rest of this. Like everything you see in the stream was basically written with minimal AI stuff before the AI stuff got really good. And now it's just, now we're using AI stuff more than we did before, but all of that, including this, was done more manually than the way that we're working right now. In answer to your question, Panda. Also good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome in. It looks cool. It's pretty responsive and accurate. Yeah, thank you, man. I worked really, really hard to get this working. It was mostly for this project. It was mostly for my sister Fasvi. She wanted something that would allow like a real-time swear jar. So it's this. It was intended so she could put this on her stream. So with a really long word list of swear jars, if you said something rude, it would catch you and put a coin in the swear jar. So yeah, but thank you, man. I appreciate it. I also think it's pretty responsive and accurate. I'm very happy with how it's coming out now. We made some changes to it fairly recently. But yeah, I'm happy with the result. All right. Reviewing the plan. Replace the direct hand to object IK and drive it with presentation only motion layer inside of the character IK rig. Interaction targets remain service controller owned while the rig creates. Interaction targets remain service and controller owned while the rig creates a virtual hand and pole targets that can chase the constrained goals. Interaction targets remain service controller owned. Yes, okay. Use 2-bone IK 3D for each arm so elbow direction is controlled by an explicit pole plane instead of the skeleton magnet behavior. Okay, Replace the skeleton 3D IK node with a 2-bone IK 3D. That'll be, as I understand it, this is going to be better for the elbows and for the orientations and stuff. For upper, lower arm, hand. One setting per modifier so left and right influence can stay independent. Add per hand motion states. Raw resolved object target, constrained hand goal, smooth virtual IK target, smooth virtual pole target. Yep, per hand influence and active state. All right, yes. Move the virtual hand pole targets with damp smoothing plus max speed cap at these values. Add a comfort constraint before the IK solver sees the target. Compute the arm length from the skeleton global reset poses. Clamp the hand goal inside the shoulder-centered max radius. Keep the hand outside the maximum reach radius when the targets are too close. Apply a torso and centerline exclusions so close center targets are approached from the correct hand side instead of folding through the body. Good. Keep the wrist and hand orientation simple for this increment. Yep. No per object grip basis yet. No object rotation inheritance. On target clear or missing target, freeze the virtual target near the current solved hand pose, fade the modifier influence back to the animation, and disable the modifier after the influence reaches 0. Great. Implement it. Yes. Good. You would use in your streams too? Hell yeah. The swear jar, you mean, Turbo. If you want to use it in your streams, Turbo, head to the base stream tools. Thank you, Goldie. You all can join the waitlist there. Actually, we should check out the waitlist and see how many people are actually on it. Because I haven't checked that in a while. And maybe using this tool in real time is actually going to affect that in a positive way. Where are we at with this? 32. We're at 32 signups, which is not nothing, but it's also like, maybe, what do you say, chat? What about when we reach 200 signups? Did I say 32? Maybe when we reach 100 signups, we put some effort into polishing it and launching it so that the 100 people who are signed up to use it can actually use it. That would be good. That would be pretty cool. 100 seems reasonable. Yeah. Okay, so if anyone in the chat ever intends to stream and wants to try it, sign up, because then if it gets to 100, I'll turn it into an actual thing that everyone can download and use. Because it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It is pretty nice. Do not mind it. Done. Thank you, Lucario. Thank you. Only if you actually intend to use it, though. Actually, you would, Lucario. I know that for a fact. I know you would use it. I need to get the swear jar on screen potentially, or some modern version of a swear jar, or something better that's not just this text, because the text is cool, but I probably need something better than that. The graphic is more interesting, but it clashes. That swear jar clashes with our brand too much. It's yeah. But it's cool to see it working, don't you think, guys? It's really cool to see it working. I'm excited to finally have it on the stream, and I have to set it up for FastV stream. That swear jar would be working triple time. No kidding, Lucario. I remember when we were developing this and we aimed it at your stream, and you just let loose. I think you were intentionally swearing a lot just to go crazy for it. That was a funny one. All right. So that can close. Let's go to here. Should we try? I think we need to regenerate. We need to regenerate this model here. And we might need to do this with that character consistency tool and remove the characters from the scene even. All right, let's have a think. This one to that one to that one. I think what I need to do is just generate this one in high enough resolution. Okay, we can do that. This one can leave. Oh, you know what? It might actually just be nice to generate this one. Which is the one we finally went with. Okay. We're going to do one more of... Okay, new one. Okay. The shot itself features a vagabond character running away in panic from a church. There is a sunrise. It is morning time with an early rising sun behind the character, and she kicks up dust as she runs. Okay, there we go. Loading page. Not for me, Seb. Hold on, Turbo. What do you mean? Loading page not for me. When you went to, are you saying you went to basedstreamtools.com and it's a loading page, Turbo, instead of an actual page? What's your test? Was your test? How quickly can I get the counter to 100? That's a challenging test. That's a challenging test. Okay, here we go. Let's give this another shot. So we're going to, let's go with a new prompt. And then we're going to upload this. And then hopefully this looks good. So you would think that, but naturally I'm a swearing kind of talker. I can filter down for my daughter when I'm in the professional space, but holding it in for too long will explode. Nice, I get it. Give me 20 minutes of COD and I could get to 100. I reckon you could. Also, last week we learnt HTML. In this class, we learnt CSS. And next week we'll be learning JavaScript. Yo, Snolzy, that is awesome, man. That's so cool. I can't wait to see the kind of things you make, man. I can't wait to see the login page for me not loading, Seb. Okay, Turbo, do you have an error there? Do you have an error in your console? Because someone's reported that to me, but they didn't give me the actual error. And I really need that error. If you have it, I can use that to fix the problem. We might even be able to fix it live for you here, Turbo. I do need to fix that problem. That one's an annoying one for me. If you're getting an error, that is. Okay, to be honest, I'm the kind of person who would set a timer, bet channel points, etc., then I can make it break 100 without even without breaking a sweat. Yeah, I know, that would be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. I wonder if it's the same error that's in the Discord. It could be. It could be. Okay, yeah, that as well. Right. COD, yeah, COD has a way of making people swear, for sure. For sure. Okay, here we go. Has it worked? Checking content. I think using this without Higgsfield is the way to go. I'm actually disappointed I use this many credits on not eligible. What on... I swear, more than half the images that you give this thing, it says it's not eligible. And I don't understand why, because it... Okay, let's try this, but we really need the background. I think we're gonna have to do another attempt at this. Okay, add photos. The church in the background. The door of the church in the background must be open. Okay. I don't think it's my browser redirecting. No, I think it's just my browser redirecting had an error. Okay, Turbo, that's, yeah. I mean, if you see an error page, I need the error on that page. I've been having trouble capturing it. And it's like, it's coming up on the front end, but not coming up in the log files, which is really annoying. You mean the Twitch part? Oh. That's interesting. The login part is... All right, I'll need to have a look at it. Sometime, guys. The site seems to be loading correctly on my PC. All right, it's working for God of War. But God of War, have you actually tried to log in, though, with your Twitch account? Because that might be what Turbo's describing. Connecting my Twitch account, I authorized and nothing happened. It should be taking you to a page that says you're on a waiting list. Okay, that's actually looking pretty good. Let's download that one. See if Higgsfield... Well, this is going to be the biggest annoyance in this entire thing, is Higgsfield just being like copyrighted when it's totally not a copyrighted thing. Okay. Yeah, it didn't take me there. All right. Is this an accelerated course? That seems heckin' short for some complicated subjects such as HTML and CSS. I mean, it's probably heft. Like, they're probably just introducing the concepts in those weeks and then going on to elaborate on them, I imagine. Load's fine. Unfortunately, not the issue. Yeah. Okay, thank you for trying, Turbo. I really do appreciate you doing that. It just... Okay, could you, if anything... Maybe we need a bugs section in the Discord for this kind of thing. For the base stream tools specifically, because I need to... it would be really helpful if you could record what happened and show me that, but I know that's a lot to ask. Have a look in the general chat of the Discord. Okay. Let me get Discord up. And then Generale. Ah, too many redirects. I love the Dutch there, God of War. Nicely done, nicely done. But okay, too many redirects. That actually probably does help me. Though I can log in, I'm sure of it. If I log in here, yeah, straight in. Maybe, I'm not sure. I probably need a different, we can try one other thing. We can try logging in with this. And if we log in with Actuator's account, we might see what you're seeing. Annoying. Okay. Un momento, por favor. Is that the right one? Oh, hello. Yep. Yep. That could be, that's it. It's not just you. All right, one more time. Let's try that. Yeah, it's happening consistently. Okay, so I can reproduce that. I'm going to have to fix that off stream. I love bright displays in the morning. It forces my eyes awake. Oh, sorry, Hef. Sorry about the flashbang. Dude! That's annoying. I definitely do that too much, guys. Too much. Why on earth does it say it's not eligible? Do I just need to keep... Is it think that churches are... I don't understand. Does it think that churches are a problem? We have to replace this with a triangle. Sorry, Micro. Sorry for the flashbang. No, another 2. Stop apologizing, Seb. Stop apologizing. I don't know. I do this a lot. I need to get a little bit less. I need to be more, less apologetic. I'm helping Hef wake up. Wakey, wakey. Yep. Oh, no. I don't want to get... Yeah, well, I have to get rid of I have to put a triangle on the top of the crypt. That's what I really need to do here. I'm kind of really annoyed that it's just not letting me... Like, you know how much... Like, I put a bunch of tokens into this thing, and it's like... It's just noping me on both of these. There's nothing wrong with either of them. You can select it once your verification completes. I'm gonna be really freaking annoyed with this thing if it doesn't let me do this. There's nothing wrong with the content. Is there even a review thing? Can you review this? Can you have it reviewed at all? Not eligible. Why? Why would it not be eligible? Stop having manners. Yeah. I mean, the community was like... Likely 100% automated on ABD. Yeah, I know, right, Hef? It's pretty annoying that this is like... There's no good reason for it. I just guess I have to just keep trying this. Let's do a new one. Create image and upload an image, and we'll do the one with the closed door. That one, and then we say the door of the chapel needs to be open. All right. How are we going with our prompto? Our prompto. Nope, not so prompto after all. And that's why you want to have mod tools. They will still check it out and report to the streamer. Oh, no, I get you, God of War. Thank you for trying the tool. How long is the wait list? I just tried incognito mode and it didn't work, but now I worry. But not to worry for now, Seb. No, look, Turbo, you probably, if you signed up to the wait list on the main page, it's at 33. Does the wait list at least works, right? You can at least put a, we can do this. If we go base stream tools and join waitlist, and we could do like, can do that. If I join the waitlist, I'm just going to verify that that part's still working, because people can still join that, no problem, I'm guessing. You're on the wait list. Yeah, and it shows up. So that works. That works. The login is the part that doesn't work. So yeah, that still works. So if anybody wants it, join the wait list, and I'll fix the login issues you guys are seeing and a bunch of the other issues as well. Okay. We need that last prompt to finish. We need this to finish. We're waiting on a lot of stuff. We could start generating some of those other frames. That might be a thing to do. There we go. Let's try this one. See if Higgsfield will not be a giant jerk about this. I'm really not liking the Higgsfield experience so far. My experience so far has been it trying to get me to spend more money relentlessly with pop-up ads and stupid, like, dark pattern, 20, renew your plan now, 25% off, you can't cancel, trying to convince me that it's not possible to cancel something. And then the rest of my experience is half of my images that are completely distinct. It telling me that they're, like, not eligible. It's probably why they're doing such a huge market push. There goes that partnership. I mean, they reached out to me, Micro, and I reached out back to be like, hey, I'd love to do it, but they haven't responded to that. And so I did end up being like, I'll put some money in to try. Actually, did you give me money for this specifically? This was you. You were the reason we're able to even try this. Like, thank you again. I forgot. For a moment there, but I gave you the monies, exactly, Micro. So this is all you, but I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed that I can't add these. What if I generate and say, can I upload this image and go regenerate this image exactly as it is? Okay, what's it doing here? What happens if I click generate here? Didn't I just go image? This is interesting. There is some cool, very cool stuff in here that I need to try. I mean, the thing I really want is just for it to work with this. Like, I just want to be able to give it a completely legit image and for it to work with it. The good thing is so many people got to witness the experience firsthand thanks to you. It's a win for all of us to see what's up with it. Yeah. I'm kind of like happy that there isn't a sponsorship a little bit with this particular thing, unless they can like explain what's going on and fix it. It seems like a great tool, but if I can't like, I'm going to give it like 3 of the exact same. What if I give it all of these? They're all pretty different generations, but it's the same framing, the same character. I don't know what, like why this is triggered, but what if I give the location and the character separately? That's not a bad move. I could do this. Let's try this. We had the... What if I download that original? We'll try and generate that here. So image, we can go create image. We're going to add our own. This one, we're going to use our prompt. See if that works well enough. And where do we, okay, hold on. Can I not add a text and a prompt? Let's just click this. I want to see what it does. Welcome back, Tim Tams. You didn't know Je spreekt ook Nederlands. Nee, echt. Dat is goed. Soms spreken we Nederlands hier, maar meestal is het Engels. Just so everybody else can understand. Yep. If you ask nicely, he will speak a bit of Dutch. Exactly. Yep. But mostly English, so everybody could follow along. But yeah, totally having fun with the Dutch from time to time. I don't get to speak Dutch very often in the IRL. So on stream, it's pretty cool when a person comes through and they're like, I Dutch a bit. And I'm like, I like to Dutch from time to time. And then we Dutch, and it's great. Okay. Here we go. So, character hand rig switched to the 2-bone and added a damped virtual target that reaches the torso constraints and stable targets. Okay, added optional debug markers for visual targets and elbow poles. Updated coverage, smooth target motion, torso side constraints, natural pole direction and fade out. Validated. All right, I'm actually pretty excited about this. This could be really cool. Yo, Tim Tams, I don't read Dutch as well as I speak it, but I am so amazed that you can speak English. I thought that you were just an Australian person with no belittling, with no, what is that, like history or belittling, heritage, could be something like that if I'm not mistaken. But I can kind of understand it. I just wanted to write a bit. No, that's cool. Try to keep chat. No, I mean one line like that's not too bad. I translated for you, God of War. Okay, this is kind of going badly. Not gonna lie, that is not what I wanted. Those are not the results I was hoping for. All right, let's think. Let's try this. See the image for how the arms are currently moving. The elbows are well within the body and the hands are not touching the blue and orange targets. How do we do this? The location of both of the targets is reasonable and the hands should be able to reach them, but something's going pretty badly here. Let's come up with a plan for how to validate and test things. And any assertions that are currently passing for the hands being in the correct position may not be correct. We need to change those integration tests and smoke tests so that they fail properly as the current positions are wrong. Okay. Do not have to do it, Live Tim Tans. Just wanted to give you the heads up. No, all good. Didn't mean to say it's no, it's cool. I like to try and read Dutch from time to time. I'm just not very I'm not very good at that, honestly. Okay. Soul camera. What are all these options here? All right, let me go and whoa. Don't generate. Cancel that. Cancel. Yeah, confirm cancellation. Okay. There we go. Generate that image, and then we'll use their own image, and then it can tell us we're copywriting it. Because we definitely aren't. If they generate the image, then they should let it through. This is a great big delete, because that was a vagabond in front of a church, but it was live action, and that's not what we wanted. So this should be an interesting experiment. If I can get their systems to generate, surely it gets flagged through, because their systems shouldn't generate something that violates copyright. So is it just yours, the music quieter than usual? It's a good question. It is actually. How about that, Turbo? Is that a bit better? I dare to do a Dutch session sometimes. You can also speak in Dutch a bit. We can make it happen in Discord if you would like for that to happen. I mean, let me say this much, God of War. My Dutch is not that good. It actually takes a lot of effort for me to think and speak in Dutch fluently, especially for a prolonged period at a time. I mean, cool, but also I just don't change the image at all. Just, okay. Don't change the image at all. Do a paint over with, do a paint over and then do a paint over. Hold on, did it submit here before which is the one I don't want? Ugh, they're the same thing. Hold on, cancel that. I guess they still charge you the damn credits, but all right. It is, just make sure you don't overpower your voice. Okay, good. Is it coming through okay now? I'm imagining it's probably all right. I'll turn it down a little if that's going to happen. Cool that it animated the character up. Now it's anime, but not really what I wanted. Gonna level with you. I mean, this is pretty annoying. All of these are no-goes. What if we just say, don't change the image at all. This will be funny. If this works, this is going to make C-Dance so stupid. All right, hold on. Up. Okay, there we go. Don't change that image at all. We'll see if it can do absolutely nothing. And then we'll use the image it generates from its own system as the input to the video. That's the plan. That's the plan, guys. Tim Tams, I think what God of War is trying to do there is make sure that people can still, like, the idea is try not to speak in a language that the rest of the people can't understand. So from time to time, we're going to have fun with it. But I think, yeah, the reason that they did that was just to, like, make sure that everybody can be on board. Oh, gosh. I really need to stop this restart business and make it auto reconnect. That's also going to mean, yeah, that refreshes. That refreshes. Okay, and last thing is transcription. Reconnect. Sorry for flashbangs. And then a quick start. Yay. All right. It didn't change the image. This is good. This is good. Now, if I go video, surely. Yes. We got it to pass. We got it to pass. That's actually hilarious, guys. This is how you get around their content systems. I bet I could do this with like a Disney character if I wanted to. All right, that's hilarious. Do you guys see what actually happened there? I was able to get around the content restrictions by just giving it the image and saying, don't change this at all. And then it like creates the image and lets it through the, you know, whatever it's called, the content gate that it has. All right, let's see if that works. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay, the existing held item anchors are already gameplay facing hand points used by held item attachments. That makes them strong candidates for the hand has reached the target, but I want to lock that down before planning the test assertions. Okay. Use the existing left and right held item anchors. Match the current grab and held item gameplay points. Held item anchors match the current grab and held item gameplay points. Which point should the authored IK reach assertions treat as the hand contact point? The hand contact point. The held anchor. Left and right held. Yeah, the held anchor. I know what it's saying now. Yes. What should count as passing hand to target reach in the next iteration of tests? The target overlaps. Pass when the contact point within the hand, target volume, plus a small slack, matching the future collider model. Strict center. Yep. Which target layout should the automated pose regression cover first? Exercise the first front and near body layout shown in the harness screenshot so the exact issue fails headlessly. Yep. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. It's refreshing hearing a new language. Seb should be allowed to speak Dutch if he's fed up with us, though. No, I don't get fed up with you guys, Turbo. It's too much fun. Cursing all of us. It would be one way to get around the restrictions in the swear jar, wouldn't it? That'd be one way to do it. Okay. It would be cool to do some smoother animation for this text. That would be really sweet. I'd be down for something like that, but I should do a poll though with the speech to text, because somebody did complain about it, and that could be a legitimate complaint, right? I really want to take that kind of thing seriously. Jacob needs that swear jar. I'm sorry, not the same in Dutch. I mean, I don't know. Hey, I read it out. God of War got me. God of War got me. I read out his message and it had the S word. That's annoying. Got to add translations to the swear jar so you can't cheat. Yeah, that's a bit out of scope, I think. We might have like a language selection thing, but supporting multiple languages simultaneously, it's a bit more than we need to do, I think. Okay. This is kicking along. This is kicking along. Let's try and get this shot right again. Let's try and get this shot right. We can just do it like this. I think we definitely need the character. All right. Treat the existing tests as too weak. They prove IK markers move, not that they solve the hand contacts and the target or the actual, the elbow bends naturally. Add a red integration test increment first, then the current screenshot pose, then the new test. Then new test should fail before the IK corrections. Use the held item anchors as the hand contact points and validate the editor harness shown. Update the editor harness with deterministic test support. Yep, do it. Does swearing in another language help get any rage out? I mean, you would say something like, just to demonstrate how Dutch can be a great language for swearing, if I were to say something like, God damn it, in Dutch, you could say, Godverdomme. And it's like, Godverdomme. It's the G actually makes it like, adds emphasis. It actually adds a lot of emphasis. So it can be satisfying. For those reasons, it can be satisfying to swear in Dutch. So thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Just realized it's Tuesday. It is indeed. I mean, Wednesday as of an hour ago. Did you miss something important, Turbo? All right, come on. Come on. Let's see. What do you mean? Not bad. She turns too quickly. We can cut those frames out though. Not bad. What do y'all think? I live in Canada. I believe I'm 14 hours behind. Fair enough. Fair enough. This could work. This could work. I need to see how up-resing this works, because we're generating it in pretty low resolution. So let's see. We need that to go here. So downloads. This is going to be shot 6, 7, 8. Seven. All right, sorry. That's 7, 8, 9. Every time it's getting me. I could do it in high res. I could definitely just do it in high res from in the first place, but I want to block it out and use all of the prompts. I want to capture the prompts and I want to capture the frames and then frame it right so that I get the actual composition of the whole thing right, and then I'm planning after I've got it all how I want it. Then the shot names right and everything, then I'm going to do a pass and generate it properly. It's probably a silly idea, but All right, hold on. If that's shot 6. No, it's not. Okay, what's going wrong here? 5, 6 is that. This is 7. Annoying. 7, 8. Wish I could have n plus 1. I have code in here. 9, 10. So this is 10. Shot 10. Okay. Shot 10. Take 1. And then that goes into our nice Da Vinci. And then from here, do a bit of a cut to get rid of the stuff that didn't work. Okay. Hal's shock. Everybody's angry. Runs away. I mean, yeah, it's like it's getting there as long as we can get artistic consistency. I don't know. Is this artistically inconsistent? That and that. I would argue that it's maybe not. Maybe it's still working. Can I go back to the church shot? You mean this one? Which one? Which one are you referring to? God of War? Because there's a lot of them actually. 720 isn't that bad. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. I think also this is 480. Oh, you're talking about this church shot? The one next to this one with the people. Hold on, that one. We have a lot of work to do. This one's definitely still a placeholder. But yes, I can do that. We can do. This is the one. You look tired and your family is grumpy with you. So I'm here to tell you off. Is Fasfi grumpy with me? Not sure. Why is she grumpy? Oh, you all are grumpy with me. Because you guys are family too. Let's do an all-nighter. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. When that alarm goes off and this stream reaches 7 hours, I'm pretty much going to bed. She hates you going to bed at 4 a.m. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I understand. I can't do too late tonight anyway, but we launch monsters at 7 a.m. chat. Oh my gosh, not sure. I don't know. We're not going to be launching that soon.
Monsters at 7 a.m. chat.
Tier 3, yo, and 10 months too. Huge. Thank you, Nacho. Thank you. I appreciate you. Faster, mush. Do you want to look at the animatic for the trailer? It's is like the he howls and everybody wakes up, and then it goes into a crow, and then this guy accuses, and then she goes, oh no, and then the villagers get angry, and then she runs away. We need to work on the face. I think the face is too animated for this one. It's the wrong kind of face. So yeah, it's going to be hard work to get this right. There's a cinematic now. Yeah, I'm thinking of having some kind of cinematic. We're kind of like blocking it out as at the moment, Nacho. We're kind of thinking about how it all fits together, and so I'm trying to get like style and pacing and stuff. And like, yeah, I mean, now I see that the face here is wrong. The face here is the wrong kind of character, but. And maybe these characters are too similar. Like that character and this character might be too similar, and the style is wrong. The style is wrong of this shot, so I need to, it looks 3D. And I think these shots don't look 3D. They look stylized, which is better. So there's a lesson there. There's a lesson there. This one's wrong. This one looks wrong. Where's the is the werewolf is chef's kiss? Well, yeah, I know. This one's wrong. It's a placeholder. It's a placeholder. Yeah, we need to I mean, we can try generating this shot. This might actually be a really interesting one. While we wait. So yeah, that's kicking along. Let's do that. Okay, video, sea dance, new shot, please. Upload a media. And first we download the media. And it's going to be sleeps to awakes. Okay, sleeps and then awakes. Where's the other one I hit? I definitely uploaded too. Good point. The lad needs to run out with a pitchfork and a confused face. Yo, the lady needs to run out with a pitchfork and a confused face. She's running out of the church, defending. I mean, hold on. Maybe I need to work on my framing and stuff, because the idea is, and it might not be coming across, that how to explain, the priest accuses the vagabond of being the monster. So we need a dramatic point scene here. He's the guy who should have the pitchfork, and he's accusing her of being a monster, and possibly a Muscle Nation pair of socks like that. Muscle Nation, hit me up if you want to be in Nub Monsters featuring socks. Little Muscle Nation things right here on our shoes. Could work. We can make it happen. I think might be able to. Here's a good idea. Might be able to go with, what if we go with a more realistic look? Where it's like, we can go with, maybe we just do the framing like this. We can try this. Here's an idea. So we're going to do a couple of tests. First one is that one, and then this one when the content finally finishes checking. You pinned something for me, God of War? You said everyone was looking angry, but the lady is crying. Yeah. Okay. I mean, yes, she, I think, was supposed to be upset, but maybe I'll change her expression to crying instead, just so everybody's consistently angry. I think the crying face was more supposed to be about, like, people are also afraid. But yes. I mean, what happened with this? Is the first frame look that 3D? That the rest of the frames should continue with it? I think not really. All right, there we go. Okay. The maiden sleeping in bed wakes up at night with a fright. Let's see if we just go with a really simple prompt. Okay. How's the wife today? She's sitting next to me, lonely on Discord, grumpy at getting bad FPS. What happened to she's got a decent system. She went and played AFL for the first time today to join a team, and she's destroyed her wrist. No. How is she doing, Nacho? She's like, the headaches and stuff good? I hope she's doing well. Are you saying that was the Lady Bond's mother? What? The Bond? Hold on. I still need to get that game. Which game? Windrose. Is that a game? Okay. That makes sense. Windrose. Ooh. Okay, pirates. I can get behind that. I can get behind pirates. That's pretty cool. Is it an MMO? No, it's players versus environment. That's cool. Online co-op, nice. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. She's 6 of 10. Okay. More data required. We want to try and trick you idiots into coming down to visit in May. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. May could be a thing. I mean, there's some there is one thing happening at the end of May, but it's not probably going to be too disruptive. There, vertical slice test, but I can work remote. I can work remote. That can be a thing. I can remote into the Lontel awesome PC from my laptop over fast internet. You'll definitely have fast internet, so that'll be good. She hasn't had a migraine in like 2 months. I mean, good. Weather-related migraines. I have never heard of that, Jacob. It might be a thing. You can literally just work from... Yeah, true. That also is true, Nacho. Is there like an invitation or something that I can accept? Let me do that, meow. Ooh, that was good timing. Good timing from us. Added the rig readbacks for held anchor. Okay, the tests pass. New failures match the visual issue. Constrained target. Do we actually finish the... So let's run the tests just so we can see that it didn't do what we asked and write the... Run integration tests. Okay, running. Let's see if it's too many warnings. These warnings are bad. They're not anything to do with anything we've written, which is really annoying. I absolutely hate that. It's all this terrain system. All right, hold up. That needs to go to... Is that yes, good. Added. Invitation sent, Nacho. Invitation sent. I'm too pretty for jail. Wait, why would you go to jail? What's that about? Okay, added. Everything is great. Good, man. That's good. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear, man. It's just your profile page. Okay. All right, where are we at? 4 failed tests. Okay, what are the failed tests? Okay, that's great. Okay. Let's go ahead and write... Let's go ahead now and fix the problem and get the tests to pass. Good. Is this done generating yet? Please. Okay. I mean, this guy's just strange. He bothers me. Okay, let's see. This is gonna work. Yes. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We really need to be consistent with our style. This is going to be a real challenge to get the style right, but I don't know. This is going to be very, very challenging, guys. This is going to be really, really challenging. Okay, let's go to media. This is shot 3, take 1. That can reload, but that's not where I meant to go. This needs to be so fast. Let's see if we can speed this up. All right, we're gonna probably cut it there. And then let's grab all of that, shift it across, whack that there. I guess we get rid of those. And then we can pull that, hold on. That needs to go there. That needs to go there, and then we can track this across. All right, cool. All right, hold on. There's too much sleepy time. Okay, all right. Sorry, chat. Okay. I do say it a lot. Goldie, Nacho, calm yourselves. I feel I feel the heat between you and Canada. You can't stop their love, Jacob. Shouts don't drop the soap. Yo, you guys may as well tell me to stop breathing. It's true. You can't get between these guys. My hamstrings do. Cockwomble. Using DaVinci, my man. Yeah. Hey, have you heard of this, Hef? I saw that there was like a way to get Claude or other LLMs to drive DaVinci. That seems pretty sick. I could be into that. I could want to give that a go. Okay. All right, this might be the. There's too much pause here. It seems like, I don't know, this is one of those shots is too slow. I mean, you guys are starting to get the picture at least. The picture is coming together. You're totally right, though. Who was it who said she shouldn't be crying? I think the crying expression here too close to the crying expression there. Even if the this one's gonna get redone, but you get the idea. It's all right. The wife has shown up. Dolly. What in man's... Yeah, look, there's a bit of a bromance happening here, Dolly. Not gonna lie. By the wife. I'm not just the wife. Oh no, it happened here in my chat. How did this happen? Drama. Bit of a bromance. Yep. for sure, for sure. And it's okay, it's written the integration test. There's a good chance it's fixed stuff, which we like. Okay. I feel like this shot's actually pretty good. Let's try the next one. Let's try the next one. See what we can get out of it. Just to, I think we're probably gonna have to learn how to do like some stylistic stuff, but all right, upload media. Where is our character? We need the walking dude. We need the walking guard. Where is he? I feel like we should all leave and let Dolly and Nacho hash it out. Hey, Elliot, how you doing? They're gonna be fine. I feel like Dolly's okay with this particular bromance. Okay, upload. More like a punch on. You don't want to get on a punch on with Dolly. That lady is literally a black belt and will whoop your ass. So there's some incentive never to step out of line. I know who my money's on for that punch on. Nacho is so sweet. Yeah, apparently just don't drop the soap, Elliot. He's sweet, but... okay, pin message, I feel special. Ooh, hold on. Oh, no way! This is it? A pin message. Oh my god, I do really, really want to try this. Oh my god, yeah, thank you, dude. Hemph, you've got all the links. You've got all the good links. I'm going to be trying this. This could be so freaking handy. Does it support, like, have you tried this yet, Hef? Have you tried this? Because I really want to know if it can, like, sort out the text from your... I want to use this to edit my stream videos together, essentially. That would be absolutely sick. I'd be really keen for that. Okay. A guard is patrolling at night. He stops with shock at a loud sound. Sound off. Generate. Let's see. Let's see if this actually freaking works. We can, we can start to see this thing come together. I hook it up as much as I can safely to agents, so I don't got to do stuff. I want to hook it up at some point with automated video generation and video and production. Have you tried? I tried a pipeline called. Here, I'll show you. I'm gonna thank you for that link to that GitHub. I'm gonna give you a GitHub right back here. Where is it? Video edits. So, Remotion. Give that one a shot. That actually, it's not as a MCP server. So there's like this. Check that out. Thank you so much, Hef. Check that one out in response. That's a good way to have it create the motion graphics. It does a good job of motion graphics. Doesn't do a great job of like searching through video to convert it to text to find moments and stuff like that. It struggles a little with that, which I'm hoping that the DaVinci MCP can do. Hef, have you tried the DaVinci MCP? Because I'm very curious how it works for like, can you have a conversation with the LLM and be like, here's 8 hours of video footage. Please go through and find me, like, convert it to text and then find me interesting moments with timestamps and then go and edit a video with this theme. That's what I would love to be able to do. Right, right. I haven't used it yet. Okay, it's on the future to-do list. No, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for finding me that link. That helps. That does help. All right, let's, while we're at it, I think we've done our guard. Okay. Let's go with another one. Upload media. A night watchman is shocked as he hears a sound. At the same moment, a gust of wind blows out his match. Okay, let's see. What the hell was the thing on his head? Okay, where do we go to that? Why is the camera shake? Why does the camera shake? That is silly. All right, can we edit the, surely we can edit the prompt. What on, how, hold on, okay. No, I don't want to edit the video like that. You know what, we're blocking it out. It's got mistakes, it'll do for now. Okay, hold up. He's earned it. This is so cool. Oh, yo, Hef, are you enjoying watching the process? It is, yeah, I agree. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool what you can do. This is going to be a long process of iteration to get this right, guys. I can already feel it. Not monsters, and then we're going to go to the trailer. We're going to go to media. This is going to be shot. Where is it? It's going to be shot 2, take 1. Shot 2, take 1. And then that can go into a DaVinci. He's going to have to be really short. Whoa. Like that. Probably there. And then all of that, well, except for that one. Okay, wolf howls. I think this can even shorten, honestly. Let's remember to lock this. Lock that. That shortens. All of this goes back. It's a bit too short. A little bit less. Okay. You're gambling again. Addicts. I burned through my week's worth of Claude usage in 36 hours this week. Huge infrastructure rebuild. Brought everything under Terraform. 11 Proxmox. Yo, Heth. You are running some real freaking infrastructure right there. That's pretty cool, man. You're legit, dude. I think you're gonna be pretty. What is this? This is not one of my favorite songs. You are gonna fit right in, man. I absolutely reckon you should tune back into this stream, man. Very cool, very cool. Okay, you're gambling. Okay, when I see those gambles, I think, oh, there's something I need to respond to, but it's like, okay, the priest looks up from his book. Okay, that gets downloaded. And now, here we go, upload. The priest looks up from his book, reading his book. His expression moves quickly from shock to sly excitement. Okay. What are you all doing, dueling? I think you added that song when you played my playing set. Oh, that's probably why. Got it, Turbo. Got it. I mean, to be fair, it's not a bad song. It's just, I don't know, I wasn't feeling the vibe. Wasn't feeling the vibe. We need to regenerate all of these properly, but I'm pretty excited to get them in. This is still going. Okay, generate that. What on earth is this? Did it lose it generated this without the image that I provided it. That's actually pretty good considering what the prompt I gave it. It's just done live action. It lost all of the, oh my God, that is so cool. That has to go, but that is so cool. All right, that one is generating. What on it? Not eligible? Why is it not eligible? It does this so freaking often. I shouldn't be so frustrated with it, but it is a little frustrating. I can't lie. We're going to not change this image at all as well. That needs to go to 16 by 9. And then we'll have a version of this that we can actually put into their other prompts, which will be good. Okay. This one really needs rework. I have an idea for how to do that one better, actually. We can take a screenshot of the front of the chapel. Yeah, I know how to do it. Where are we with... Can we quickly sneak a little... I think we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. So... Did not, lies. Let's turn off Okay, okay, that makes sense. Leaderboard. Who's winning that thing? And then I need to turn all this stuff off. We do want the environment. We don't want the gizmos. We don't want that. Okay. Do something like this. And then where is it? Hold on. We'll go here. Okay. The church door is open. Change the lighting of the scene to dawn. Early morning. Change the rendering so that, and then what's actually doing the line breaks on this thing? Yeah, that's going to save me a little time if I do that. And then, oh, okay, well, that's fine. It can be long. Okay, hold on. Seb asked for his points to be culled. Yeah, I don't need no points. I don't need no crazy points if I didn't earn them. All right, that's cool. And that can go in here for this shot. There we go. And then our vagabond over here, and then we want that shocked face. Arrange it by bringing it to front. And this should be much better now. So now I should be able to the pictured character runs away from the church with her hands in the air. So far, so good. Okay. There we go. You're 35th on the leaderboard. Dude. I'm here all the time and I don't even break 100 for the messages. Lucario, it's because people, I don't know, they're gambling and so much. It's like, where are you looking at these leaderboards too, by the way? Very curious. All right, I suspect this is going to get us a way, way better result than this shot. Oh, let's see. Okay, okay. Okay, here we go. This might be a little bit too obvious, potentially. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty obvious. We could do... Oh, this is cool. Notice how good this expression is, right? Look at the animation of this expression. It's good. It's good. What we could actually use this for, we could use this system to create a matrix of animation transitions between different faces to different faces, and then we could actually make the faces amazingly animated with video. That's not a terrible idea. It would be a big matrix of like a giant set of videos to add, but definitely doable. Definitely doable. Okay, that could work. If it will just let me generate. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. Okay, this is... Let's go to our shots folder. Work. And then not monsters, trailer, assets, no media, shot 5, take 1. Okay. Shot 5, take 1. That's going to be real quick. All right, this is interesting. Will this work or not? Maybe that's enough. Okay. Yeah, we really are going to have to improve that shot. This face now, inconsistent. These eyes, okay, these eyes inconsistent too. So we need to actually regenerate this one to ensure that the face is correct. So, yeah. So this one definitely placeholder needs fixing. This one also kind of needs fixing. This one actually kind of okay. This one and that one, not too bad in terms of style. We're really going to have to work on the eyes. All right. You're the ultimate lurker. Guys, when you guys are all doing the, like the gambling, it's very, very hard to like filter out normal chat from the gambling messages. I'm just very, very conscious of that. I hope I'm not missing anything important. This one actually might be close to like... I think the lights need to flicker a little in the background, but like... All right, did I hear a ding? I think I heard ding fries are done. Yep. Okay, IK now derives each... All right, this is good. This is good. I think this is going to get us the result that we were looking for earlier. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what we were looking for. Now we just move them in and let's get a look at the... let's get a look at this when they're a little closer. All right. Guys, this is going to be so good. If we get the IK going today. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, look at his arms. Look at how that moves. That's mwah. Mwah. A little bit closer. Let's just see how it like fails under certain conditions. This is what we want to see. We want it under failure. Math, you like it? Goldie freaking ding fries are done. Yes, math likes it. That is a valid reaction. Valid reaction there. Okay, so it still doesn't quite, I mean, it can't know about the colliders of the body, but it's still behaving well. It's still behaving quite well, despite the fact that those points aren't nearly where they'll need to be. Look, see how the hand is quite far from those points? This is behaving really, really well. This is really good. We're starting to get somewhere with this. Let's try some different characters. Okay, so let's try. Who should we try? Let's try the farmer. Time to tune them? Yep. Farmer's good. I mean, hold on. This is actually going to be hilarious. If farmer's like that, let's go zombie. To show you all some of the potential here of how we'll be able to override animations. And we haven't even tried the interpolation yet. This is going to be very cool. Oh. Great. Look at his arms. That's very zombie. This is great. Okay, I'm kind of excited about the possibilities here. Now he's doing Tai Chi. Hell yeah. Okay, so look. If I should be able to stop it moving. See how it moves gradually to the points? The Q, E, and R have stopped working. I mean, hold on. We don't necessarily need to just solve that right now. See how the hands move smoothly to those points? Okay, yeah. So Q, E, and R have stopped toggling the follow behavior. I want to see the smooth animation I want to see the smoothing as they blend between the idle animation and moving to the IK targets. Let's fix the regression here so that I can test with those keys in the new, what's it called? The editor harness. All right. That is pretty cool. Pretty cool. IK working. Yeah, this is a really, really good start, guys. Let's keep testing it with other characters. So we've tried it with zombie. Let's try the king, because his proportions are pretty interesting. As like he's got really big arms and he's a quite small character. So I want to see this. Yeah, the elbows are working quite nicely and bending quite nicely there. So that's excellent. Let's try something like the quick load. We'll go with like the, just because I want to see him with his arms out in mummy mode, we'll do the mummy. I never realized how much math is involved behind all the game mechanics. Like, yeah, a lot. He's doing it. Look at it. I mean, that's just to be expected. Let's go with. Really, I should do this with every character to make sure that it's working. But let's go with something like werewolf, just to see how it goes on a different monster form. Oh, it's great. It's so great. This is great, guys. I'm really, really keen on this. I think this is working quite well. Okay. Let's turn this back to something like our... I mean, who should we have as our default here? Maybe like the... Oh, no, let's not do the knight. Hold on. Quick load. We're going to go with like the... I think the butcher is still one of the best models in terms of his proportions. He's just so large. He's such a large guy. Time for sleepies. Good night, Goldie. Sleep well. 2 o'clock. Where am I at? 6. I'm going to go till 3. That's my plan. That's my plan, guys. This is working quite well. Happy with this. Happy with this. Should be a quick fix here. Okay, character hand IK integration tests. This is just for that scene though, right? This should just be for the smoke test, surely. I don't like this. Resolve shortcut, character hand IK editor harness. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Fast told us to bully you to go to bed earlier. I appreciate that, Gamosaurus. I appreciate that. You all should do that. That is true. That is true. But right now, I'm aiming at a 7-hour stream. It's 6 hours in, and I'm in the thick of the IK, which is very exciting. So it's going to be hard to pry me away from the computer at just this moment. Okay. The chicken crowing is going to be a good one. Do we change the order here? How gets the watchman first? That might be a better order. All right. I mean, this shot already is just too, like... Why won't it let us change the speed? Maybe not quite that much. Whoa, what the hell? It seems like it's changing the offset without changing the speed very much. Okay. There, because I'm scrolling in the wrong direction. God, it's going to take so much work to make this, like, perfect, stylistically. And it can't be anything but. It really actually can't be anything but, guys. Okay, so now... If I refresh this page... Waiting for the raid to happen near 3 a.m. Let's see if you still end stream. God of War. Nobody gonna raid me today. Nobody gonna raid me today. We safe. We safe. It's fine. That one, I think that one was the one. We can do that. Let's see if we actually got it here. Hold on. Okay, that goes. So there's the composite. I don't know how this composite will go. I still think it's going to look too 3D compared to some of the other. Okay. Let's see if we can just. This still looks a little bit too 3D. The style should be. Okay. You want a bed sub? In before Lisa raids in. Hold on. Lisa better not raid. She better not raid. And even then, maybe I need to learn to just like not stay up when a raid happens at 3 a.m. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Big day tomorrow though. Really big day tomorrow. Okay, this image 2, I think you can do a thing here where it's aspect ratio. Yeah, we can go 16:9 now. Which is pretty handy. Okay. That might actually be better. Yeah, that is better. Is it doing that? Is it doing it? Oh, I don't know what's going on with it. Damn, you're on the pro plan? Yeah, I know. I had to do it. I kept running out. They increased the prices. We'll figure out a way to do it locally and get the local LLM, but you know, you guys can see it's you know, a lot is going into this right now, and I can't afford to not make good progress. Man, there's so much work that's going to go in. Like this one's wrong. Sorry, this one's okay still. Still, we have to fix this thing with a helmet. We have to fix the thing with the eyes here. This one's actually good. This one's okay, but needs to be generated. So we'll generate that chicken. This one's probably okay. So that one, I mean, we could start generating that. Did this actually do it? Nope, it didn't. But we're going to try with this. Save this. Oh, here, we'll download it like that. Upload here. Like that. Okay. Maybe we need her doing something. What's something she can be doing that shows she's an outcast and a hobo? Maybe she's like walking with a potato sack of belongings or something. Now, where was the prompt? We actually had a decent prompt here. We had a prompt with the instruction of her running. I mean, this not eligible is really annoying. We should, like, now that we have this image, surely this is eligible, right? Animate. Okay, so why does Sea Dream 5, isn't Sea Dream 5 or Sea Dance is the one that we're actually trying to use, right? Sea Dance, okay, and that's Sea Dream, which is unlimited. Okay, this is all image editing. Link Shield, thank you for the follow, dude. Much appreciated. How are you finding the stream so far? You liking what we're doing? I know it's fairly different from a lot of other stuff that you might see elsewhere. It's great to have you here. Thank you, thank you. Okay, video. I think we're going to go with that. How is its own image not eligible? How is this not eligible? It made it, right? It's honestly really frustrating. Image generations. There we go. It's its own generation, right? That's got to let it pass. Okay, hold up. Sorry, guys. He missed the chat a bit. Look who's not sleeping. Yes, it's true. There's video now. I mean, we're starting. Love that fastest character is in the trailer. Yeah, it's good, right? It's good. I'm sorry. When you guys gamble a lot like that, my brain goes, okay, they're gambling now, so I might miss some messages. I did just apologize a whole bunch. She's wearing a potato sack. Yeah, because she's the trash queen. How is like there? We got through this somehow at one point. It's very, very, very annoying that the things that why is it not? It doesn't even tell us why it's not eligible. It doesn't give us any kind of explanation. Hey, okay. We can try this one again. The girl runs away from the church toward the right of camera with her arms up in the air in fear. In the air. Okay. To the right of shot. Generated. Oh, I just did it in 1080p. I didn't need it in 1080p. That's kind of sneaky that it changes its settings so that you forget and spend more credits. Don't like that. No worries, Seb. I'm watching chat and seeing if I can always repost it. No, thank you. I appreciate it, God of War. Hello, are you on video? Are you talking about me, hello, with or you mean the God of War character? He is actually somewhere in this. He's in one of the shots, but all right, hold on. Let's make sure this finished. It did. All right, let's try this because this is the most exciting thing happening tonight. This is by far the most exciting thing happening tonight, guys. My grammar is way off. It means I need sleepies. He goes to it, but he does not go from it. Okay. It seems that when interpolating to the targets, the hand animates smoothly. When the toggle is turned off, though, the hand snaps. Is this a part of the harness or a part of the system that needs correcting? If it's a part of the way that the IK works, it's okay for it to stay like this, as the harness will be deprecated. Otherwise, this needs correcting. Okay, just put it in plan mode and figure that out. Okay, did we just did a generation, I seem to recall. Yeah, we did. Okay, very easy with multiple of these to lose track of what's actually happening here. Okay. I feel rude for reposting and just trying to let it go, really. Hold on, Turbo. What did you post, Turbo? What did I miss? I'm going to scroll back and find it if you posted something. It might be a while back. I can't really see it. I'm back to the gambly stuff. It's sometimes hard to get AI to do what you want. It's really hard. It's a real challenge. But it's like that with humans too, honestly. I'm just saying in general, yeah, I'm sorry, Turbo. I can, I do my best to read everything, but it's hard. There you go. And this is why I need to apologize constantly, because I'm constantly making mistakes. I constantly have room for improvement. This one I want to see. I definitely want to see it. So this is like really, really annoying. Higgs field just not working is kind of like terrible. You would expect that if you generate your own references that it would work with them, but I don't know. It can't even explain why it thinks it's in violation of anything. Okay, fix the hand snap to preserve the stable release target while so clearing the reach target does not immediately reset the virtual target position to only the current behavior when the new target appears during retraction. All right, implement the plan. It feels like it can fix it. This is going to be good. This is going to be good when it's done. The next thing that we can do with this thing, guys, is we can add big colliders around the hands. And then when a player moves to pick up an object, we'll aim the arm at the object. And that means that we'll run past it and actually be able to like grab and pick things up off the ground. It would be cool if it is below the waist and the hand is close, that we get the character to bend forward from the waist. That would be pretty cool. But I don't know, that might be too much. That might be too much to ask for, because there'll be a lot of stuff that's actually on the ground. And having them lean forward to grab it would be pretty cool. Let's just make sure nothing else is broken while this is, while we're here testing things. So let's see. Not you, any stream, dude. Hold up. Seb, nothing really was a reply. Okay, was a reply on me. Okay, good. Not you, any streamer. No, fair enough, Turbo. It's really hard. It's really hard. Surprisingly hard. Okay, these seem to be working okay. I feel like I'm going to wind up redoing most of these characters just because this guy came out so well. So did that character, apart from the hands. We might need to make all of them like hands and fists. And he's working okay. All the IK stuff hasn't created any regressions yet. Yo, he's so cool with his weapons. Oh, whoops, I dropped the sword here. And I did turn all the UI off. Guys, this is coming along so well. Especially when we get these hand reaching the things in, it's going to be very, very good. Haven't seen it in 2 weeks or so. Progress is looking good. The menus and the character select is nice. Yeah, thank you, Sunny Red Hot. We put in a few, a bunch of extra things in the last couple of weeks. We understand, Seb, you're great at reading chat anyway. No, thank you, Turbo. I do try my best. I try real hard to make that happen, man. It is difficult. Okay, he's working quite well. Let's see if this gets implemented. And then the next thing is to move on to activating Q and E to aim at the three, to have 3 detection targets and to have Q and E move towards those objects only when, yeah. And so what we're going to do too is we're going to have it only while Q and E are held that it moves towards those things. So if you press Q, you'll reach towards the object that comes up. That's going to be pretty sick. And it's going to start to feel physicsy, which I really want for this game. And if it ain't helping, I can pin some. No, thank you. That does help a lot, God of War. That helps a lot. It's really appreciated. Okay. Let's hope this doesn't look too 3D. That actually ain't too bad. Anyone who knows the game will know that the environment is a little bit off, that this is supposed to be Gallows, but I think we can actually work with this. It's improved. I think I understand. I'm starting to understand how we ought to prompt and create consistent results here. A lot of what we did here won't work because of how we created the images, the reference images, but now I'm starting to understand it a bit better, for sure. Okay. This is going to be shot 10, take 2. Shot 10, take 2. And that goes in here, and then in there. And then speed-wise, we're going to speed that up a fair bit. Guys, pretty good. Wolf howls at the moon. Guy gets shocked. She wakes up from bed. He gets an idea. Rooster crows. He accuses her. The villagers. Yeah, it's like coming together, guys. This shot I'm actually really liking. I quite like that one. Okay, you can use reference images, but you need to, in your prompt, have to tell them 100% copy it and only be inspired, or else it will be buggy and not good. Okay, Sunny Red Hot. Yep. It being inspired of images and direction is always best, but each platform prompts for this are different and need to be learnt. So Kling, I don't know Higgs field. Yeah. I think it's the input images that are the most important thing to get right for this. Yeah, we have a lot to do to get this great. Some of them are working. Like this one needs to be done again. I mean, we can do another take of that, but okay, validation passed. The release smoothing is done. Okay. We're getting close. We're getting close to putting this in. On Cdance and Kling, it's because it's Natural's AI director brain is very good on Cdance and Kling. Yeah, I think Cdance right now, Cdance 2 seems to be the one which is, there's a lot of consensus about it being the new leader, the new best at, best in, like, how to explain? Bleeding edge. Okay. Pretty cool. Yo, Lisa. Oh my god, and it's a big one too. It's a big stream. Mustache. Good night. Good night, Lisa. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Valorant time. Hell yeah, you did tell me. You told me, Matt. You said it was going to happen. You said it was going to happen. And oh my God, this means 3 a.m. plus stream. God damn it. I guess we're going to 8 hours, but no longer than that, I promise. Which means fucking 3:30 a.m. All right, lock in, guys. Sebi, why? Look, because this, look how cool this is. This means we're definitely getting IK finished tonight, which is going to be freaking amazing. Gonna be freaking amazing. Let's be real. You all told me. It's true. You all saw it happening. But look at this. IK, welcome in. Welcome in to the new people. I'm Seb. I should have explained what the hell was going on. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do now with the rest of my time. We're making a computer game. We're making a game called Not Monsters. Not Monsters is a social deduction party game. By the way, there's a character in here inspired by Lisa. I should introduce myself so that all these new people don't just disappear. I probably fumbled that already, just being shocked that I got the raid. You all said it was going to happen. All right, let me show you. So the artist character is inspired by Lisa. I'm going to do a quick run. At the moment, today's mission is inverse kinematics. Inverse kinematics is a system that has targets for hands or other parts of the body. So the hand animates automatically to a moving point. So you can see that happen right here. The purple and blue spheres, these are animation targets. And you can see the body is moving to those targets, which is very, very, very cool. I'm quite excited about that. So the next thing is for me to do some adjustments here to make sure that the character can now use these features that we've just added at runtime inside of the game, which is pretty cool. So that'll happen next. I'm going to check all of these changes in because this is a big bit of a milestone for us getting that working. But at the same time, in between, we're working on this trailer for Not Monsters. So I'll show that to anyone who's interested. It's so that social deduction party game. This is kind of setting the scene for it, introducing some characters. We're still in roughing it out. We're still pretty animatic with it at the moment, but you can see we're kind of starting to set the story of a monster in town and all the villagers getting scared and shocked by it. The priest accusing the hobo in town, and them running away, and then we're going to the rest of the plan. While we're waiting for other things to load, is going to be. From there, it's going to be, we still need a shot with the villagers. I think we do have that actually. Do we have that in here? Yeah, we do. Then we're going to have showing all the farmers collaborate to work together to catch her and bring her to justice. And then there'll be a reveal at the end to show that the priest is actually the monster. So it was great getting a raid from Lisa. Really, really appreciated. For all the people who stick around and are checking out the stream for the first time, huge raid, really big raid, really appreciated that you all are here. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So between the inverse kinematics, setting all the math and logic up for this to work, we're going to be also doing a bit of work with our, working on our cinematic trailer to explain what the game is, just to show it for the people who haven't seen this before. I'll give her an idea of what this actually looks like to play. And we'll take Lisa's character for a spin. So I'll run the game. We'll start it up. I'll show you guys the menu system and give you an idea of how the matchmaking and stuff works. We've been making this now since January, pretty much. Late December, January. Riven, thank you, man, for the tier 1 sub. 6 months of tier 1 is huge.
Code hype, wahoo. 12 months gone by so quick.
Yeah.
Code hype.
Yeah, absolutely. That went really fast. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Riven. It's great to have you here. Thank you. Let's take Lisa's character. You can see it's connected to our Twitch stream and everything, by the way, as well, guys. I'm going to select that. She got a not monster this time. And we'll take her into the chapel and I'll show you guys where the game is at. How have you been, Riven? We haven't seen you here in a hot minute. Look what we've been making, man. It's coming along pretty well. Currently, Lisa has two large hands that, like, I mean, both two of them, and they are too large, as in, like, the size is too big. So at the moment, what I'm working on, guys, is getting this system working where you can see that as we pick up and drop items, they kind of just fall to the floor. What I want to do with this is I want to make it so that when the object is here, if I press Q, instead of it snapping straight to my hand, I want the hand to reach out to the object and then for me to have to walk closely to actually pick it up. That's what we're actually working on. I've been great. It's crazy to see how far this game has come along. Yeah, I know, right? It has moved very, very quickly. It's got some very cool things going for it. It's got some really cool things going for it. The day-night cycle is pretty cool. That I don't know if you've even seen that. The number of characters that we're getting in the game. So this is Lisa, guys. This is the character inspired by Lisa, the artist. She's going to have some pretty sweet abilities. But yeah, we're starting to get a lot of things like equipment in. The inverse kinematics is going to be the first step in making this game look and feel like it's, well, actually having active ragdoll. But yeah, there's lots of different equipment and items. Riven, check it out. Like, if you're a farmer here, I'll leave my items here and I'll go show you. So the farmer will have tasks like picking corn. So he's going to have to do get the corn and put it in his little basket thing. And then every day the corn's going to grow back and he'll be able to do that, collect this to help everyone. This corn's too shiny. I'm noticing that. We have to fix that up. Maybe we should do that right now. And all the physics as well. So see them all rolling downhill. I think this is definitely going to be a physics-based fighting game. So we're really working on getting the physics right. So yeah, this is what we're making. And if anyone's interested in this, I really appreciate a follow. I know Lisa's community are also very creative people. She doesn't just play games, she makes art. So, we're making art here in a different way, in a completely different way, in a completely different kind of art. So I appreciate everybody, who comes through from that raid. And that's what we're doing. This is what we're doing. But we also make other random things from time to time, like this. This is the first time I've featured the speech to text from the AI swear jar that we created on stream. So yeah, lots of random things. But no, thank you, Riven, for saying that the progress has been wild. I feel that way too. And I appreciate you resubscribing for 6 whole months. That's huge. I really appreciate that. That helps, man. All the subbies, they really, really help. And 6 months did go fast, didn't it? My God. All right, let's pick this up. So now that this system is working, I feel confident we can move on to the next phase. From here, I want to use this reaching system to activate when the Q and E buttons are held in game. If earlier I described a system where 3 interaction detectors are used instead of 1. 1 to the left side, 1 to the right side, and the existing one in the center. When multiple objects are detected now, rather than pressing Q and E, the object closest, Q and E, to immediately move the object to the hand, we are going to equip the object in the hand when a collider on the hand comes in contact with the object. When pressing Q and E, the arm should now, instead of immediately grabbing, reach toward the object. The detector on the left should exclusively make the Q button available to press, and the detector on the right exclusively the right. Either hand should be able to reach to objects directly in the middle. When one hand is full with an item, the available hand should do the reaching if the object is being detected by the middle detector. Ask me all the clarifying questions we need to make sure that we're completely crystal clear on how we need to implement this before we move forward. Okay. All right. Snolzy, welcome back. How you doing? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. All right, that shot came out really well. Let's take another look at a different shot that didn't work quite so well in the past, but we need to get right. So that one's running there. Okay, then let's go with the rooster crowing. I think that's going to be another really important one. So the contrast of the large to the small. Yeah, I think we're going to remove this. Going to upload that. A rooster crows at the dawn. Let's go to DaVinci and see how the camera moved. I think we might even like try and continue the camera movement that we saw in... Did I close DaVinci? No, here it is. So we need to do this with a like left to right. I think I want to pan left to right. The camera pans slowly from left to right. The camera pans slowly from left to right. Okay. Rays of light sparkle from the rising sun. Okay. If it blocks me on this chicken, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Not gonna lie. Okay, dokie. What I should do is I need to see about the video upres. That's one of the features this has, and I want to make sure that video upscale, we're going to do this with one of the videos we downloaded. So where is it? Where's any one of those videos? Why is it giving me like non-video file formats for this? I guess I could upres images, but all right. And we'll have questions to answer in a moment too. Base.notmonsters, and then trailer, and then assets or media. Was this one 1080p? Yeah, that one's 1080p. So, whoops. I guess we're skipping that. Yeah, we don't need to upres a 1080p image. But maybe shot one, take one we do. Shot one, take two, rather. Let's see if the quality is maintained when we upres this. Just to 1080p. I don't know which one's better. I think that. 8 credits. All right, let's do it. We're about to see. I wonder if there's a limit to the size of the video and if the length of like the video is affected by the we're about to see. We'll see what happens with it. Okay, how far through this thing are we? I think the $50 that Riven, I'm sorry, that Hey Micro gave us might not be enough to get this thing finished. We're gonna have to see. All right, how do we get this? It's very annoying that this is like getting blocked. Oh no, no, I'm just observing. Sorry, Micro. I've been summoned. I'm just observing that we're 1/3 of the way through, and this is how much we've generated so far. We've got 1 shot, 2 shots, 3 shots, 4 shots, 5, 6. But I think only really one of them, 2 of them, 3 of them are good. 3 of them are good. So we're 3 through like 20 shots. And I'm noticing like with the credits that we have, we're already 25% of the way through with only 3 of like 20 shots done. So it's definitely going to be I think when the credits are done, my experience with Higgsfield hasn't been good enough to continue with it. I'm going to try and find some other way to do to use CDance 2.0 because that's all we're really using from this. So no.
Motto.
Dude, thank you. Thank you so much. That wasn't me. That wasn't me trying to get you to tip, by the way. That was like me trying to say like thank you. Use it on other platforms if you need as well. Okay. Micro, thank you. You're getting a name in the credits. You know, just that like everybody that supports the channel will, but like, you know, I can even specifically say like assisting with you know the credits for the I'll try and make sure to really like, give a thank you there. Thank you, Micro. strip oh, different kind of yes yep, not different kind of tip, Lucario, not that kind of tip. I'm simple, man. I see someone passionate about something. Yeah, look, dude, there are so many people out there in the world that are passionate about different things, though, and not everybody finds people who support them. So I'm very grateful. I'm really grateful that you did that. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Very, very, very cool of you, man. All right, hold up. We got questions here. And again, thank you, Micro. I don't know how to... We need another separate, like, thank you jar for, like, keeping count of thank yous. There'll be a lot more of those in that stream, and I don't expect that I'm going to reduce the number of thank yous. But speaking of thank yous, thank you, CC Summer, for the... Does that mean something in, like, Japanese? Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. I really do. We're growing very, very quickly. That puts us at 960 followers. We're 40 from 2,000 followers, which is kind of a crazy rate of growth. I'm very excited about that. Okay, I've grounded this current code. The QE edge triggered pickup body inputs today. Is there one centered interaction selector? There is one centered interaction selector, and pickup currently goes through the existing interaction request and authority validation. The main design choices now are input lifecycle, occupancy, occupied hand behavior, and how the candidates map to the hand. So, how should Q and E drive the hold reaches? So, are we talking now about input into normal gameplay? The arm reaches while the key is held. Released, yes. Releasing before contact cancels the reach. Correct. Hi, while Summer is a Japanese honorific, I'm just a nerd. Call me Cece. I will, Cece. Thank you for the follow and thank you for the message. Sometimes people just hit follow and they never say anything and they just like to lurk, but I really like it when I get to speak with people. So I appreciate you getting there in the chat and welcome in, Cece. You are very, very welcome. How do you like the stream so far? Are you finding it interesting, like the kind of stuff that we're working on and how we're generating things and how we're the tools we're using? What's your background? Are you a particularly technical person? Because this stream gets a little bit technical from time to time. I really appreciate you hanging out and being here. I'm guessing you came in from the raid. Yes, yeah, you would have been one of Lisa's raiders. She's a really, really good friend, and I super appreciate her raiding. What was she doing, by the way, Cece, that made the stream so big? She did a huge raid today. I'm guessing she may have been playing with Fruity, or maybe she's just like actually getting to an organic 330. I wouldn't be surprised. Her streams are really good. Really, really good. Okay, what should Q and E do when the same hand is already holding an item? Keep drop. Q and E still drops the occupied hand. Reaching only starts when that hand is empty. Yes. And if there's something held in the hand and Q is pressed, that item should be dropped. On the next press, on the next time that button is pressed, it should behave with the reaching functionality that we're implementing now, once again. Okay. Okay, for objects detected by the center detector, which hand options should be available? Any free hand, yes. Any free hand, but the hand closest to the object should be the one that reaches for it. Very much enjoying it. Awesome. I did come from the raid, but I fell asleep watching Tabby and woke up here. Yo, no, awesome. Glad I did. Though I used to code a bit in college and am very fascinated by it. It's changing. It's changing really quickly, CC. The way that the landscape of software technology and engineering is changing lately, it's happening quite quick. And on this stream, we're trying to be on the forefront of it. So we're experimenting with a lot of new technology, which is kind of the theme here. So, you might have seen the comment before when the raid happened, perhaps not if you were asleep, but the comment was, it's amazing how fast you've managed to move on this project so far. And that's really what we're trying to do. We're trying to move quickly and build with really solid engineering principles using like the newest of the new engineering technologies. So that's kind of what the stream's about. And like, really, thank you for hitting the follow button. I do appreciate it. So where were we at? Let's have a look. That's in progress. I feel like we started another generation that wound up elsewhere. Oh, actually, I do want to keep this one open. We're going to keep that open, right? Yeah. Okay, that's up-resing. I can't believe that took so many credits. I might as well generate in 1080p, I think. That's one thing I'm learning here. Okay, we got this one. We got this one done. What we need next is... We got this one done. The next might be one of the others from the shot list after we answer questions here. Okay, when a hand key is held for more than one detector has a valid holdable candidate, which target should the hand reach for? When a hand key is held and more than one detector has a valid holdable candidate, which should that hand reach for? The side first. Q uses the left detector before center. E uses the right detector before center. Center is the fallback for each hand. I think each hand picks the nearest object from its side detector plus the center detector. Yeah, nearest allowed. That's the way we're going to do this. So did we get a Lisa raid? Gamersaur, as you called it, and I'm probably going to stream way later than I should be streaming. Yes, it's going to happen. Though I can't say, I don't know what time I'll start tomorrow. Maybe a little bit later because I have a lot of actual like actuator work to do tomorrow. But yeah. All I can say is he ain't stopping at the 7-hour mark. Yeah, you're right, God of War. You all were right. You all were right. I don't know. What can I say? I feel like I really need to make the most of the raids, you know? It's if I really am taking this seriously, I kind of got to do it. Fast angry fast. Yeah. I don't know how to resolve that problem. Thank you for helping. Thank you for following Fast's directions. I do appreciate you all doing that. Okay, once Q&E starts a reach, what should happen if a detector selection changes before the hand contact? Lock until release. Yeah, lock until release. Thank you. Who have we got here? MDN1 Gen. Mundingen. I'm sorry. I'm going to call you Jen. Thank you, Jen, for following. I really appreciate that. I did. Oh, no, yeah. I apologize too much. First gen is for first generation. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna. What do you think? Is Gen a good name, or should I go for first gen? Okay, lock until release. So we lock onto an object, we press Q, and it starts to move, and it stays. Release cancels. Contact completes pickup. Yeah, we're doing that one. Okay, for increment, how strict should the validation be when the hand collider contacts the object? The object hand contact sends the existing pickup request. Still no host in session. Still validates the host / no session still validates the object through the current interaction suite. Yes. Yeah, we don't need to do. So the reaching hand can remain presentation. The reaching hand can remain presentation. The host can simply validate that the object was in range as it is doing currently. Object is in range as it is doing currently. Okay. There are some more things that I need to add here. I think what I'd like to do is animate the position of the object when contact is made to the position of the hand's rotation. So, Turbo, no, it's not Australian exclusive at all. Actuator will do websites for international customers as well. Absolutely. We've done a lot of projects and work for game studios mostly overseas, but websites, happy to do websites, and we can do them really, really quickly too. So if you're interested in a website, I would absolutely love to help you out with that, Turbo. Correct. Mashup Man is correct. Yes, that's a good read. That's a good read, Mashup Man. Okay. If a center object is reachable by both empty hands, and one hand is closer, how should Q and E behave? Closest key only. Only the closest free hand is offered for that center object. If it is full, the other free hand is, no, both keys work. Q and E both reach with left and right. Prompts can favor the closer hand, but do not need to. If the center object is there, on second thought, it should be the hand that's pressed, not necessarily the closest hand that reaches for the object. Okay. Yeah. Gamer, 7 hours. Yep, 7 hours in. I reckon one more, guys. So 4 a.m., which is not ideal, but, gotta use the raids. Gotta use the raids. Turbo, if you are interested in having a website done, I would say you should probably just reach out to and these two emails. Those two for sure. 7 of us stream, let's go. Okay, when a reaching hand collider touches a holdable before release, which object is allowed to equip? The lock target only. When a reaching hand collider touches a holdable before release, which object is allowed to equip? The lock target only. Yep. How much prompt / highlight behavior should this increment update for the 3 detector system? How much prompt / highlighting behavior should prompts and 1 highlight? Show Q&E prompts for currently available hand candidates and keep 1 best highlighted target for now. Show prompts and highlights each independently available hand candidate. Okay. Mike, how you doing? Good to see you. Seven Dale, the Rescue Rangers. That is it. I'm very interested. Thank you. No, fantastic, Turbo. And we'll make sure that like we do it in a way that works within your budget and all of that as well. So, yo, Kai Ride, thank you for asking questions. I'll show you what we're doing. So we're making we're kind of working on a game called Not Monsters. Not Monsters is a social deduction party game. So part of it is we're trying to put together an animatic where we capture the feeling of the game. And we're kind of doing that in between some of our coding tasks as other things are generating. So we're trying to set the this animatic is really, really rough, but I'm trying to get a sense of how the game feels, and also something that will sell the idea to people very quickly as part of the Steam page when we finally get that up. But the heart of it is, at the moment, we're working on something called inverse kinematics. And so that's a system that does essentially this. Here, I'll show you. You're going to sleep, Snolzy? Good night, man. Sleep well. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. So you see how these balls are moving? I've just got them animating through code, right? So the arms are moving to the position of those balls, right? So if I make them fixed, the hands move to those positions, and what's actually driving that is inverse kinematics. So it's really a way to procedurally animate something. So code is driving the movement of these objects instead of having canned animations. And this is really good because we'll be able to use this to do things like have the character reach out and grab a lever on the wall or pick up an item from the ground or from a table. That's essentially what we're in the middle of doing now. But thank you for asking. It's a really good question, man. It's a really good question. So we're using some newer tools to do that. So if you have any more questions, dude, like don't hesitate to ask. I'm very happy to go into more detail. You to goat, Snolzy. Sleep well, man. Get some rest. Okay, how much prompt/highlight behavior should this increment update for the 3 detector systems? Show the Q&E prompts for the currently available hand candidates and keep one best highlighted target for now. Okay, show prompts for each show prompts and highlight each independently available hand candidate. Why are the correct Q&E prompts but leave the highlight behavior unchanged for now? Kai Ride, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for explaining this so thoroughly. No, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I love when people come in and ask questions. So you're super welcome. You're super welcome, man. You got a tornado warning, Fook90. No way, man. That's kind of interesting. I hope everything's locked down. I hope it's all locked down. That can be scary, man. That can be scary. Okay. The answer here is whenever an object can be interacted with by a given hand, then the prompt should appear for that hand. Then the prompt should appear for that hand. Then the prompt should appear for that hand. Okay. All right. Nice. All right. Well, that's underway. Let's see how this upres actually worked. I feel as though that was on a window that, here it is, failed. This system is seriously terrible. I give it a piece of media that it generated and it tells me that it has unsupported content. It's wild. It's wild. I think I'm going to struggle to use all of their credits just because they refuse to generate art using their credits, which is not cool. All right. This one we may use. Hold on. Let's see if it's any good. Okay. Placeholder. It'll do for placeholder. I don't like the animation, honestly. The animation ain't great. It's gonna do for now. The camera rotates instead of panning straight, which is another downside to this render. Okay, so this is shot 6, take 1. Okay, all of that can go across. We'll make space for this. Probably about that much. The howl, and then transition into the kadoodle-doo. It's like, I think we need to generate it again with dramatic motion to match the what's the end goal of today's stream? Turbo, if I can get the hands reaching out and touching objects, like instead of just like snapping, like popping into the hand, like actually getting the hand to reach out and grab the objects, that would be really good. How should the 3 interaction detectors be represented in the character system? 3 sweeps. Keep the current center shapecast and add a left and a right shapecast detector. Yep. With turntable offsets and sizes. Correct. Okay, with hand prompts driven independently, what should happen to object highlighting in this increment? Keep the object hiding. Keep one highlighted interaction target while Q and E prompt independently. Show all hand available actions. Highlight every object that's currently visible. Has a visible hand prompt. Yeah. Highlight the object currently being reached for. No, okay. If an object is detected and a hand is available, then the object should be highlighted. It's available to reach for it. Okay. After a hand contact successfully equips an item, how should the reach state behave if the key is still held? Clear the hand's reach immediately and require a release or repress before starting another reach. Yes. Keep the reach active until the player releases the key, even though the item is now held. No, that's going to be ridiculous because the hold will move the item. That's going to have all kinds of recursive effects that we don't want. After the pickup, keep the held key and immediately start reaching for the no. These are all silly questions, honestly. So the step forward, so a good step forward in the active ragdoll. Yeah, if we can make the inverse kinematics work, then it'll be a step forward to the active ragdoll because we'll have solved. We'll have systems in place that allow us to blend animations, which is really what we want to do. We want to blend procedurally driven positions with animations, and this will be implementing systems that do that. And then it'll like if we can prove that we're able to do this pretty well, then the next step is going to be moving towards active ragdoll physics, which is a big step forward if we can manage to achieve that. But yeah, that's what it'll be. Okay, this is not good. Left to right without rotating. The rooster takes in its breath and makes one large crow at the dawn. One large dramatic Crow at the dawn. The camera moves slowly from left to right without rotating. We probably shouldn't have had the music symbols. Don't show any music symbols. Music notes. Okay, actually, upres was 8 credits. We need to see how that went. So we weren't able to successfully test that. I hope they didn't charge us when we used the 8 credits and it rejected the generation. That's going to really suck if they did do that. I mean, it goes from 16 to 24. Yeah, 1080p is actually a lot of credits. So I think we keep generating at 480p. This one was 1080p and it worked quite well. This one might need an upres. Maybe we ought to remove the music notes from the image first. So where would we do that? We would do that here. Okay, more images. Yo, Turbo, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's huge. Really appreciate it, man. It's turning this stream into quite a good one. I really appreciate that. How are you doing this night, man? You've been here the whole stream. You're really getting into it. I do appreciate it. Like, I always don't know how to say thank you enough. It's really incredible what you guys do to support this stream. I really, really do appreciate it. Hey. Thank you so much. Oh, this one needs generating again. That's annoying. I forgot about that. Okay, what were we actually doing here? The chicken, one of the first ones. You're so welcome. Oh, dude, it means a lot to me. It really does. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Maybe we go with this one. Yeah, we'll download this one. And maybe even just like 16:9 it. See if it can. Like, not just Turbo, not just the, not just always being here to give me amazing music and appreciating the cool music that we play and just like always being so active in the chat and gifting subs. It all adds up, man. I really appreciate the effort you make here. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, where is that? This didn't come out too bad. I think, though, what I might want to do for the next one is add the character to it before upgrading the visual quality. So, things to learn. Did that change the lighting so dramatically? Yeah, we can't do that. We can't roll with that. Can it show me the original so I don't have to search through 1,000 images to get to it? I guess not. Where's our chicken? I think this is now the best chicken. The best of all the chickens. Probably that one. And then that goes in here. Look at that. Their pop-up ad interrupted the user experience. Who would have thought? Okay. More than happy to. Always such great vibes you bring. No, thank you, Turbo. It means a lot. It means a lot. Another follow. You see, Quantum Garden. Thank you for the follow. That's a cool name. I really appreciate it. Guessing you've come from the raid potentially, and I do appreciate you hitting that follow button. I'm glad to hear that you're liking what we're doing here. Okay, let's just try with that one and see if I have no idea, honestly, no idea why this is flagging so often. How did you, are you a raider? Actually, maybe you're not. Sometimes when you get a lot of followers, you start to get a lot of viewers just like organically finding the content, man. And I'm guessing you're liking what you're seeing from the fact that you hit that button. Are you a technical dude? Are you an artistic person? Are you just interested in AI and technology, or what's your deal? Okay, if hand contact sends a pickup request, but the host does not equip the item, what should happen to that held key or reach attempt? I think we should probably simplify how the server is handling the acknowledgement of pickup attempts. I would rather that it validates more simply with something like a distance check than it reject a valid pickup on the client side. The contact ends and the reach attempt. If the validation fails, the player releases and presses again. The contact ends. Release and retry. The contact ends that reach attempt. If validation fails, the player releases and presses. Okay, keep reaching and keep retrying contact while the key remains held. Keep the reach pose while held, but do not send another pickup request until release and repress. We may continue to retry, but we should not do so too frequently. We don't want to clog the network with too frequent network message in failed attempts when the client and server fall out of sync. Okay. I'm guessing thanks is winning from sorry in this stream. Good times. Hell yeah, Hansbler. Hell yeah. Because I read it out. I would actually be super curious to run like something that keeps track of both and sees how it works, how it checks which one I do more. Should this increment change host validation for pickup requests? I think, let's see. Since the player may now need to get much closer to the object in order to have the hand trigger the pickup. Since the player may now need to get much... Hold on. Okay. Since the player may now need to get much closer to the object to trigger the pickup with its hand collider, the functionality that we have right now requiring a sweep validation may become a lot more brittle. To avoid this, a distance check should still be a valid way to ensure that people aren't grabbing items far from their reach. We may also want to check heading to ensure the object is in front of the player. Or below the player. Below or near to, while considering the direction that they are facing. Okay, how often may an active hand contact retry pickup while the key remains held? 4 per second seems fine. The distance, What distance should the host validate for pickup authority? Use the authoritative avatar body interaction origin to the hold interaction body position. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Okay. Is your transcription functioning? Yes, looks like it is. It might have broken for a moment there. It seems like it is, Hansblow. It might have broken for a moment, but yeah. Okay. Let's go fight with this thing to try and convince it that the images I make are completely valid images. All right, one more attempt here. I would really love to understand how this system is validating these things. It's kind of unfortunate that like completely valid things are getting rejected. It's a well-built website, but I think it's over-monetized, and like I'm not feeling it. I think when the credits expire, I'm going to find some other alternative. Micro was amazing for freaking supporting us to get this and try it out. I can't believe that guy. I need to tune into his stream more. We need more raids for Micro or something. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Okay, let's review. Integrate existing inverse kinematics reach systems into the normal QE gameplay. QE start a held reach session for empty hands, hand colliders, contact, pickup requests, and Q&E still drops occupied hands. Add 3 interaction sweeps for left, center, right availability with prompts and highlights. Micro, you still here? I just like to support people I believe in. You're a good man, Seb. Keep making epic stuff, dude. I hear you, man. I gotta get myself over to your neck of the woods sometime. Or you, like, next time you're in Melbourne, man, let's get one of those coffees that your avatar is sipping there. All right, for sure. I get what you mean. I know, totally. I just don't read that stuff out loud on the stream for whatever reason, just mostly because of the swear jar. But yeah, hell yes, all yes. Okay, with prompts and highlights driven per available hand. Right. Okay, it validates, thank you, God of War, for looking this up. Ethically responsible content through a combination of proprietary similarity scoring, multi-step analysis pipelines, and community-level content moderation. That may be the case, God of War, but I'm not putting in, like, marketing out, like, things of other brands and stuff like that. I'm not copying like trademark characters or anything. I don't know why it keeps flagging on things that it thinks is too similar. I have no idea why that's happening. It's just that's the annoying thing, God of War. But you know, it is what it is. Okay. Add a held input state for wait. Add 3 interaction sweeps for all the different directions with prompts and highlights driven per available hand. Yes. Add held input state for left and right hand, keeping the existing left hand and right hand pressed for the session start and drop. Extend character actor interaction selection to support 3 sweeps, a center sweep, a left and right sweep. The center remains the generic F interaction sweep. Left and right sweeps provide hand-specific holdable candidates. Each hand picks the nearest allowed candidate from its sweep side plus the center candidates. Q always controls left, E always controls right. For center objects, the press key wins. Seems legit. Update the local player held item controller behavior. Occupied hand, Q&E drops immediately, then waits for the release before that key can start reach again. Each hand, Q&E starts a reach by publishing. Yep. Release the key clears the hand. Runtime creates a local only area 3D. Sphere probes for the hand anchors. Yep. Active only while the hand is reaching and empty. While the hand probe overlaps and enable holdable, send a pickup request at most every 2.25 seconds. Yes. Change the pickup authority validation I'll have a look. Okay, part 2, Seb. All right. We got more. We got more incoming. Keep pickup authority validation for interactions. Keep the sweep validation for F. Keep pickup validation. Enable holder authority avatar to item distance with permissive heading to check nearby front side below objects are valid, and far/clearly behind objects are rejected. No interaction requests transport schema change. Occupied hands show drop. Yes. Okay, assumptions are always important to review. A reach session starts on Q and E press when the hand candidate exists. Hold before a candidate appears. Does not auto start until the next pressed. Hand contact probes are local gameplay drivers only. Remote players are reaching through an existing hand reach snapshot system. Initial tuning constants will... Yep, let's do it. 0.18 meters. That is pretty big, but it's probably fine. That's probably fine. Higgsfield flags images it generates primarily due to aggressive automated content moderation systems designed to enforce safety guidelines. Even if the flag content seems harmless to the user, users have reported that the same prompt might be flagged as a safety violation. I mean, we don't even give them, it's not even prompts, it's just images. Or free unlimited plans, but go through on paid credit plans. Suggesting a manufactured restricting to encourage spending. Yeah, I don't know, God of War. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird, if I'm being honest. I mean, that's a cute chicken. Does it do a big... Oh, where's its... It's not taking in a big breath like instructed. The camera is rotating. And it was supposed to do this without rotating. The one prompt, like the one image that I would like to use here, it's telling me is not eligible. And I don't know why that is. Okay. It just uploaded that image twice. Checking content. I wonder why it's doing that. Is it because it's like, are they animated images and it's just not good at animated stuff? I don't know. It seems that it flags safety violations that keep some things from running smoothly. Yeah. I mean, we got it to be eligible. We'll get rid of the pan. Maybe we keep it. Okay. The sun shines and the wind blows, moves gently, moves the trees, and takes one large dramatic crow, long crow at the dawn. Holding its beak in the air as it does so. Okay, let's go. Okay, and this is going to be working for a hot minute. Where is our DaVinci progress? All right, good work. Hope the research helped a bit. No, thank you. God of War, like, confirms what we are seeing, that it can be a little bit aggressive and it can reject images that are perfectly fine. Mike, thank you for tuning in for so long, dude. Thank you. You've been here like 7 hours since the start of the stream, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, you were here at like maybe, oh no, hold on. You came about, yeah. Okay. Well, good to see you. Good to see you. How did the video go? We're running into a few platform issues, but we're getting somewhere. It's not done yet, but we've got a few shots to still work out. This one's going to be an interesting one. I actually should get this right. I mean, this one is cool. Definitely need to get that one redone. But I know exactly how to do it now. So that's a good... I came in 10 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. Yeah. I went back and checked. I feel like, I don't know. It's very hard to keep track of the number of people who come and go. It's quite the challenge. Quite the challenge, chat. Okay. So from here... All right, he jumps up on the... I mean, maybe we just... Yeah, let's try it. Okay, that one's generating. Let's remove this, add a new bit of media. It's going to be... The priest jumps up from behind the dais. Onto the platform and dramatically and then points dramatically, points forward dramatically, in a dramatic, accusatory manner. The priest jumps up. I mean, let's try that. The priest jumps up from behind the dais. The morning light shimmers, dances around the, gently dances around the, plays around the room, dances, the morning light, the scene has morning lighting. I think actually we're going to take a different approach here for this. We're going to do, we're going to go like this. Okay. We're going to add a photo here. I'm going to generate a video for this from this image using Higgs field AI. I want to craft a prompt that captures the behavior that I'm after from the character. The character should jump up from behind the dais on the platform and point in a computer. I want to emphasize that I'd like for the light to play gently in the background, emphasizing it should appear as though it's morning light. Okay. You're putting too much work on yourself there, Seb. What do you mean? What do you mean, Turbo? You mean like putting too much work on myself? I mean, I do put a lot of work on myself. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, especially this time of year with you know, the R&D refund, but it's just like there's a lot of work going on behind the scenes for sure. But you know, I really want this game to keep progressing quickly. So I'm going to make sure that when I have the chance to do a stream and when I have a big audience, that we manage to keep the stream. Okay. In regards to recognizing how long people are in streams, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I know it's been a long stream, 7.5 hours. We got half an hour to go. I reckon we can probably get this finished and then turn in. Um, but it's a nice recognition. Ah, yeah, I get you. Yeah, games so hard and chaotic project. Yep, games aren't easy to make, guys. They are not easy to make. But I think we're doing really well. We're making good progress on this one. It's very rare that you actually make this much progress this quickly. Um, it's a real rare thing. Okay, the test suite on this, I love the way that we've defined how the tests should be written and run. They're like that's making this project really, really nice to work with. How you sized up the AI controversy when you begin marketing? I actually I don't think I will, Kent. There's not if people don't like how this is done, then they may not like this project. And that's really unfortunate because like you can see for yourself how much like hard work and blood and sweat and tears goes into like making this, right? We're literally having this conversation off the back of like how difficult it is to do and how hard you have to work to make it happen. I think at the end of the day, Kent, like I I'm a person who, if confronted with like the kind of disdain that people have for this technology, I can legitimately say that I'm not a large evil organization trying to take money away from from hardworking developers. I'm one of those developers trying to embrace the technology, and I have literally put my life savings into creating a game previously, and it took too long and it was too expensive to make it viable to do that again. And I'm not like I simply this is the only option for me to really make the kind of games that I want to make at the at the scale that I want to make them, that can have that have the potential for the commercial success that I want to see. And so it's this or it's it's drone software. It's drone software or it's computer games made this way. I can't honestly see a middle ground. It just there isn't an argument that makes sense. The way you do it, Seb, is working both harder and smarter. Yeah, I mean, but what Kent is saying is absolutely right, Turbo. People are going to decide that I am just a person taking shortcuts who wants to, who's supporting something that disenfranchises people like me who are trying to create great art, right? People are going to look at what happens here and they're going to say, this is a person who cheated. You stole the work of other people by using AI. You did all that stuff. And it's like, I think they won't honestly even be open to having a frank and honest conversation about like what we're doing or how we're doing it. They won't even look at what we're doing. They're just going to decide that because AI was used in a part of the process, that it's bad. And that's an unfortunate thing because like eventually you can't, like, this is not, I don't even necessarily think that AI is good. Honestly, my name is base code because I love writing code. I get to write less and less code these days than I ever did. I think writing code is the farthest, like the funnest part of the development process. It really, truly is. And the way that things shift, I don't necessarily think that they're in line with what I enjoy doing, but they are here, they exist, and you can't pretend that they don't. If you really want to create something and you want to be an independent developer and you want to create big things with like one person, then this is the only realistic choice that gets you there in the fastest possible way. So it's like, that's kind of, yeah. I hope that's a good answer, Ken. And I don't know, maybe if ever there is some kind of controversy that happens around our game, this explanation that I've just given you will be enough to satisfy some people who might be asking the same question without all of the context that everybody else here has. So I don't know, maybe I ought to clip it so that one day I can come back to this. But yeah, that's the long answer, Kent. The short answer is I built this way because the other solutions aren't viable. They don't make sense in the current day and age. This is the world we live in, and you have to embrace the technology that that exists. And the moment you stop doing that, you get left behind by other people who do. So I would rather be a person creating cool things that I love, that have heart and soul, but use tools that some people might see as soulless, than to not create these things at all. Yeah. Because it is cool what we've managed to do with the time that we've had, guys. It is cool. It is cool. And once upon a time, it would have taken a whole studio of people working really hard to come close to what we're managing to do. And in one sense, that's like, I hope that big studios don't like lay all the people who would have been doing this stuff off. Like, I really don't, because that's the real legitimate fear that sits beneath all of that, that sits behind all of that controversy, Ken. It's that. But on the flip side, it means like a passionate, dedicated person who will work their ass off and take the time to understand what the technology can do and how to drive it properly will be able to make things like this. And I'm on the forefront of it. It's just going to become easier and easier and faster to make games. So I feel as though if I don't do it now while the technology is new, there'll be so many people doing it that it'll be very difficult to stand out in the crowd of products created using this kind of tech. So, this might be the last chance to really like get in front of it and create something that, has the kind of notoriety that means the next thing I do might still get noticed. It still takes a very long time and much intelligence to make games with this method. Yes, it does, Turbo. You're absolutely right. But there's also a lot of really smart people out there, far smarter than I am. There's a lot of people out there far smarter than I am who are going to do this, and they'll do it better than I'm doing it too. I just, all I can do is hope that if I work as hard and as smart as any other person out there, that I still stay, like, I can still create things that people love, to the point where, they don't necessarily worry about how it was made. Even the people that dislike, hopefully I'll make something so undeniably good that it won't matter to people how it was made, because that's often the thing that happens, is people object to the use of AI tools because they feel like it takes the soul out of what's being created. And I've put a whole lot of soul into making this, right? And I'm just hoping that shines through, right? That the love that went into the project shows through the project, and for that reason, it doesn't become subject to that kind of controversy, Ken. That's really what I'm hoping for. Because that's hard, that's a pretty hard thing. But, I'm really, I am leaning into it. Things like this trailer, they're not going to help. I might have got away unscathed with making the game itself because the game looks so polished, but I'm not nearly as good at video generation as I am at making a game. And then the other important part of the picture here is that this technology isn't as good, right? Or it's like, I think maybe it is as good, but I'm just not as good at doing it, right? So a lot of people are going to look at this and they're going to be like, AI made that, and then they're going to hate the game, right? And I just hope that doesn't happen. I hope they can see through that to the coolness that is the actual game itself. I think most people can tell when a game is complete AI with a lack of skill and intelligence. Yeah. And hopefully, I don't know, the video that we're making here might not have that same quality. That might be a real challenge. But by using a whole bunch of the creating environments and 3D stuff that works for this, I'm hoping that this also feels authentic to the game. I'm really hoping that this feels authentic. So we're about to see. I guess in the next few months we're going to find out. But I really hope that just by making something great, it won't mind so much. Keep the eye on the timer, Seb. Yeah, I hear you, God of War. I'm also keeping an eye on the viewers, though. So that's the other part of the equation here. Yeah, your game has so much soul, man. Thank you, Turbo. I think you might feel that too. Oh, what was the question, Ken? Did I ask if I'd answered the question properly? And your answer to my question is yes. Okay, I think I follow. Yeah. Your game has so much soul. I hope so. I hope that shows through, Turbo. Because there's a good chance that people you've seen me make this like from day dot, right? You've seen me go through the entire process from nothing to where we are now, and you're going to see a whole lot more before we're done, right? So to you, I think you recognize the soul because you've seen the work be done. I don't know if that's necessarily going to be the case for everyone, right? Some people won't recognize that. Okay, let's retry this shot. I think I can do it like this. If I go to the chapel, scene. Oh, that's not the chapel. That's the outside chapel scene. I want this one, the environment, and we're going to turn off all of this stuff. We're going to take a screenshot here. Oh, I see some warnings come up. I suspect we're getting close to finishing this then. Is it running? Okay, it's running headless stuff. All right, absolutely fine. Let's go. New one of these. And then I need to isolate that prompt, relight it, do a paint over of this image, make it cute, change the lighting to early morning. Create, one more thing to do here. We need to bring the doors in. There it is, chapel door. Then we need to put our gizmos back on, of course. Whoa. We're going to do 180. Nearly, there we go. And then again, the transform gizmo goes off. Like that. Yeah, I can frame this better. We're going to put a lot into this. Okay, one more. All right. That gets added. Nice. But remember, the viewer will like a streamer that takes care of himself. Yeah, I know God of War, for sure. I think that when people see your passion firsthand, then they see the soul in the game even more. Yeah, absolutely, Turbo. And most people aren't necessarily going to see they're not going to see the like my passion for it. They'll only see the game. So I hope the game can speak for itself. For me, your story and that I see behind the scenes work, it adds a lot of value to me. To support you in this game. Yeah, I mean, if we ever do wind up facing controversy, then it's probably going to come down to the community to defend it, honestly. That's going to be really hard. That's going to be really hard because I'm going to have to watch people like, hold on. Here's a great example. Look at this. I saw this the other day. Kent, and it's, it's an interesting thing. If I look at where are there's like comments, you can go see comments. Oh, wow, there's a bunch more comments. Oh, I need to really go and reply to a lot of this. Ooh, this is cool. People are starting to ask about the game. I think one of these videos got a chance. Must have had a bit of a blow up, but one of the questions here was... Oh, I can't find it anymore. Somebody was just saying like, this is crap AI stuff, essentially. And my response was like, you know, help me improve it. Help me improve it. Thank you, Gamosaurus. I know you're doing Fass's work here, keeping me honest, making sure I don't overstream. I think your passion translates into this game so far. No, thank you, Turbo. I hope it does. I really hope it does. It needs to. I think that's going to be the only saving grace. It's going to be the only saving grace for people who are afraid of or dislike the tech that we've used to make it, is that hopefully like the blood and sweat and tears like converts into something meaningful. Okay. 3 minutes to 4 a.m., about 7 minutes to 8 hour stream. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Okay, but we're very close because now we can do this. Now we can do this. Check it out. Check it out, guys. Let's run a matchmaking harness. Let's get in the game, and we might be about to see the objective of the stream come to fruition. All right, we're going to play, host, create this. Let's go with our butcher. I hope Crispy Bacon comes in sometime to see the amazing character that we made him. His character is by far the best right now in terms of how it's put together. Okay, we also switched off the UI, so I need to quickly put that back on. Where is it? Okay. It's none of that. It's going to be the menu, the in-game menu. In-game menu, there it is. I believe that one needs to get unstaged and then discarded. Discard that change. Now if we go in again, our menu should be back. Celsa Drama, how you doing, man? What a man, keep doing what you love. No, I appreciate that, man. I do. I feel like the passion shows in the details and overall design choices you have made. Yeah. AI is just a sudden change that people don't like. I'm not on board with it fully, but I believe it should be used for efficiency, which is exactly what you're striving for. Yeah. I get you, man. Ooh, that's our restart. We need to fix that. I'll do that off stream sometime soon. All right, we're going to create this. We're going to select our butcher. Ooh, we got a monster this time. Butcher and Yeti are a good couple. It's like cheese and fine wine. Okay, here we go. We should see. All right, Q&E. Oh gosh, I'm so nervous. All right. I think the queue is connected to the wrong side. So there's first feedback. All right. He's reaching. Oh, that's great. Okay, all right. One fix first. Q and E are currently connected to the wrong sides. Okay, hold on. What were they called? They're sweeps. The left and right buttons are connected to the wrong sweeps. An object entering the right side triggers Q and the left side triggers E. This needs to be swapped over. Okay. That's pretty cool. Isn't that a W, Gamosaurus? Like he just like reaches out for the thing. We're gonna have to also do, and it's not exactly inverse kinematics, but I do want to make the head look at the object as well. So when an object comes into range, I want to cue that the thing is interactable by making the head look toward it. And that way we'll be able to, like, you know, as long as they're not holding objects, if you walk past something you can hold, I want the character to look towards it. It might be too much, but especially if it's like within a narrow visual range, so then we'll be able to look and like hold your arm out. That's adorable, actually. Yo, great. Turbo, you like the functionality? You like that feature? I'm pretty into it. I think that's going to be so cool. And this is making me quite excited for the idea of active ragdoll. I think if this works quite well, then active ragdoll could definitely be on the cards. I really wanted to test inverse kinematics and see how we could get that working, because we can convincingly do this. I always kind of knew that active ragdoll would be something that I wanted to do, like from the very start. I think that was on, you know, that was one of the first things I wrote down here, right? Right here, it was like physics-based combat. This, that active ragdoll, I really want to get that going. You can speak Dutch, right? Yeah, I can speak Dutch. I can speak Dutch, Gamosaurus. Ik spreek Nederlands. Ik kan het wel doen. Het is niet helemaal goed, maar een beetje. Ik kan een beetje spreken. Ja. So a monster can grab a dead body and drag to a different place. Like, draggy hand, yeah. I think we're going to be able to do that kind of thing. So there's going to be some heavy objects, like crates, that you can add items to. We're going to affect the movement speed of the person based on the amount of weight that they're dragging. So we're going to have like really heavy objects. Bodies will probably be one of them. Where a monster, like monster's strength will also affect how much a thing can move. So je spreekt Afrikaans. That is a lot like Dutch. Yeah. I like that you speak Dutch slowly. No, good, Gamosaurus. It's like Afrikaans and Dutch are very similar. I had a friend in primary school who also, that's pretty cool. That's actually very cool. What if we, all right, let's try it. Let's try this. Okay, where are we? We're going for here. All right, new scene. And here, let's catalog that. So there's our environment shot. And we probably need one from the other side. Hold on, because this is facing the wrong direction. That's this shot. Open the doors in the center of the shot. Through the doors, we can see a cobblestone courtyard. Okay. It's actually not that similar when it comes to pronunciation. Yeah, I think they both come from, I think it was the Boers. Like, there were a group of people, like Dutch, that settled in Africa, and they lived there for so long that the language kind of like mutated into its own variant. That's okay. I think Mini-Me, aka Mike-Enna, can talk Afrikaans as well. Yeah, okay. Do you have a link for that video that you can try to find the comment you talked. Oh, I forget what it was. I really just remember the comment. God of War. Sorry. It's, I mean, I can try and find it. Let's see. Comments. It's gonna be, it was a short. It'll be one of, oh, it's hard to find. I'm so sorry. Okay, that's annoying. Where can I see those comments? I mean, let's see. Yeah, there you go. That's the one. Yeah, I mean, this is a, I guess it's a good example, guys, of like what you might expect, like what I have to prepare myself for and what I might expect. Okay, is that pinned message gone? Sorry for the detour, guys, but there you go. There's an example where the comment is just like, you know, the person isn't really interested in learning about, you know, understanding things. They've made their mind up, and they can't see the heart and soul that goes into it. Okay. So now what we can do is, okay, that's this shot. Same thing. That expression. And now zoom it in, crop into this. This character stands in the open doorway. Her hands, her posture is shocked. That may be too polished. I think some of the, like one of the real big key, like giveaways that something is AI is just, it's overproduced. And that might be something that we need to like reevaluate when we do this. We might need to go through and do every shot again and keep it simple. So this is probably better than this. Actually, you know, now that I look at it, it's very obviously better. So we'll see what comes out when we add the character, but yeah. Yeah, you can't really do a lot with that comment. It's more venting than anything else. It is. Yeah. Yep. What did I say again? Am I saying sorries too often? Is that my thing? Did it flag me again? All right, that is really interesting. Okay, we need to change this up. Okay, it needs to change the lighting to easy morning. Don't add too many adornments like plants or props. Okay. Let's see. This actually wasn't half bad. As long as if we gave it better reference images to begin with, like closer to this, it'd be better. I think we need to regenerate this one with a better paint over, not just different light. So we need to swap the angle of the camera. Well, what happened here? Hold on. This has been like that for ages, hasn't it? We need to change that system because I completely balked it. Let's get that up and running again. Reconnect there. And then we're going to start it. Okay. That is way better. That is way better here. We need to keep it simple because this is just overproduced. Don't overproduce. That is going to be the motto. Don't overproduce it. Okay. I'm going to add a photo. That character needs to go from behind. I think it might be able to do it. We were able to like quite successfully make that happen for the first phase of this shot, like this. So let's download like that. I think it might have also been that we actually posed with a 3D character here. That wrong image. Oopsie daisy. Okay. Hold on. Messages here. Surely Ajay hit 30 this stream. I mean, probably. Let's have a look. Let's see. 44. 44. You ain't wrong. If Seb was gifting every time he said sorry, he could buy Canada. And he'd say, a lot of them are that. Me just reading you guys typing the word. Because for some reason, I read all your stuff out loud. Okay, what on earth? His expression just not changing that entire time is kind of weird. Let's see if this works. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. I'm into that. We're about to see if that really works, but shot 6, take 1, shot 6, take 2. Okay, actually, I shouldn't have closed that yet. Media, shot 6, take 2. That can go. Oopsie daisy. Okay. The camera movement may have been too much. Discerning viewers may notice that the cemetery is missing. The lighting in that is insane. Yo, you like it? It's not half bad. He might be too cartoony. All right, we need to specify this a little bit better. I think we need to generate a better image, honestly. So that's pretty nice. All right, hold up. Most important thing is this one. Implemented. Oh my God, it's implemented. I should have checked in sooner. All right, let's give it a run. Let's give it a run. Here we go. Okay, hold on. 100 AUSD? Okay, hold up. Don't you need a crowd for that scene where the priest is accusing the Vega? 100%. Yeah, I do. Draggy Han, you're right. It still has to happen. Okay, here we go. He's reaching for it. Oh, good. You can reach for two different things at the same time. It's brilliant. And then the hand collider needs to be way bigger. It needs to be way, way, way bigger. But yeah, it got it. It needs to be way bigger. Hold on. Let me get a little closer. Oh, that's great. This is fantastic. Yeah, this is good. This is good, guys. We need to increase the size of that hand collider dramatically. Yo, right? I don't think that's a bad one of the priest. Yeah, I mean, I do. I'm not happy with it. It still needs work. Look at this guy. He's too short. I actually think now that I'm trying this, it might be best that once it's reaching, the first object it touches is the thing that it gets. And that axe needs to get bigger. You can still drop things. I doubt I'll be able to pick them up though. Okay. And we really need to make this work only when objects are in front of you. So that's pretty cool. And it might even be worth getting them to lean forward. All right. The colliders on the hands that determine whether the object has touched its target needs to increase. In size. We need to show the collision shapes. And now let's run that again. Love the Gang Beast-esque physics. Yes. Turbo, the fact that you're making that comparison is really, really exciting to me. I think we also need to make a change where if the object falls behind them, the hand doesn't reach backwards. That's going to be an important thing. Okay, here's our 3 colliders now. We can reach for the object. We see that object, like you can see the collider on his hand now as well. It's way too small. It needs to get like double the size. Needs to double in size. And then that will work nicely. That will also make it easier to like pick up objects. Yeah, double in size will be enough that will hit. I'm pretty sure. I think it might be cool to get him to like lean forward as well. And now that I look at it, I think also Okay, that's so close to picking it up. Yeah, if this doubles in size, all this will be solved. I think looking at the objects is going to be another really important thing. If I take focus and I go Q, his head needs to look towards that thing. The hand falls behind when carrying an item in Gang Beasts, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. Yeah, look, I think in instances like this, like where that connection happens, and then he starts to like, if I do this, and then I go like that, I think if it falls behind him, look at that. Look at the way the elbow bends there. It shouldn't go through the body, but it is definitely bending in the right way. I don't half mind that. Yeah, it needs to be like twice the size, and then it's going to be much better. Okay. Quick rerun. Will looting things be a thing in this game or not? Kind of Gamosaurus, a little bit. It's I used to love swinging around a small fence piece and the barrel. Oh yeah. We're going to be trying to do that kind of physics for sure. Okay, that's a much better collider. Now I can pick things up way easier. And also like on the ground, if I just like reach out to that thing, I can pick it up way easy now, right? Yeah. And he also nicely goes for the handle, not like the blade, because of the point of the pickup point, the holding point. So the point where he's going to hold it is where his hand goes. His head is going to be the next thing, probably in the next stream, because right now the animation looks great, but the fact that he doesn't look toward the thing that he's going to pick up, that's an issue. And I think for sure I need to make that axe size bigger. It's just, now that I come at it with fresh eyes the next day, we're going to quickly just increase the size of that. So, did not say the S word there. Oh, what's that doing here? We can get rid of those folders. Those are not the folders. In interaction, no. It is going to be here. Items, hand axe holdable. I think we need to just like, so let's see. I think I'll do this properly with the import. I'm assuming they're not going to add climbing though. Probably a big overscope. There's not really a gameplay reason to add climbing right now. Gamosaurus. If there was a good gameplay reason, I would consider doing it, but nah. Okay, that's not actually half bad, even just in terms of its placement. That can go there. You always want to be a bit generous with the shape and size of objects, especially the colliders. Okay, that's probably a fair bit bigger now. I think the hand position could probably change. Okay, let's do that with world space. There. Okay. Well, on this map, why would they be climbing? Yeah, well, like, I don't know. You could think I can think of reasons why you might want to do it, but it's kind of going to ruin gameplay too, I don't want people climbing the walls especially. But they could, like, I don't know. It's a good question. The reaching is freaking hilarious. I think we need to, like, stop reaching when you go a certain distance away from objects. It's so good. This is really good. This is working very well, guys. We could do Skyrim physics instead. You know, Skyrim, like Bethesda's terrible with their physics. Honestly, really terrible. They've got like, in Bethesda games, you can look down at the ground and run faster because the refresh rate becomes quicker. Like the update rate is tied, the rendering is tied to the physics. Really, really bad decision to do that, and yet their engine has that built into it, which is crazy to think. Okay, is this working? Is this working well? How does it feel? I think one thing I'd like to do here is when the object actually comes in contact with the hand, rotate its orientation. Rotate its orientation to match that of the hand. Oh, what's getting in the way there? Okay. I wonder why that's happening. Oh, could it be because when the first interaction... Yeah, okay. The corn is... Some items can have their physics disabled until the first interaction. Objects like corn are a great example of this. How are we going to deal with that? We need to adapt this object now that the thing that turns the... okay, hold on. When the object is first interacted with, its physics is enabled. Since interaction now requires a physics collision, we have a issue. We need to have we need collision to work, but gravity not to work. And in that way, we can still have our physics collision trigger, but the object won't fall to the ground. The object falling to the ground was the reason that this feature was introduced, and so changing it so that gravity does not affect it, but triggers still do, will solve the problem. Okay. How's it going with not sleeping? Yeah, good question, God of War. Good question. Very soon, I reckon sleep time. Very soon, I reckon sleep time. I'm going to... When this one gets solved and committed, then it's sleep time. All right. Pretty freaking cool, though, guys. Great progress today. I think we need to move the distance of the three. There's too much overlap too. We need to move the distance of the, we called them sweeps. Sweeps from the character back a little bit. About 1/3 less than they are now. Then we also need to... I'd like to angle the sweeps of the left and right sweep so that there's less overlap between those spheres and the center sphere. I wonder, should we... Yeah, we should probably angle them. Yeah, if they go back, the direction of the... Oh, okay. Did it just remove my text? That's interesting. I can't stay up late on a school night. Good night, Gamosaurus. Sleep well. And you actually could go to bed and work on this off stream. Nah, we don't work on it off stream. We did this all on stream. Love your commitment, Seb. But it's really a thing you need to work on. Your health and sleep is very important. I hear you. I hear you. Absolutely. Okay, for items like corn, before their first pickup, what should happen if the player or another physics body touches them? They stay visually anchored. The collision overlap can trigger the pickup, but normal physics should not move them. Visible gravity. Disable gravity only. Other constants may move or nudge them before the first pickup. Keep them asleep unless the hand prop overlaps, then allow pickup without broader physics motion. Yep, that's it. Which contact path must work before the first pickup for deferred physics items? Both Q and E contact probes and the existing interaction switch should detect the item. Okay. What contact point must work before the first pickup for deferred physics items? Yep. Both Q and E and contact probes, yes. Make me feel like a scolding dad. Yeah, I get it, guys. I get it. I know I gotta go sleep. I'll go find somebody to raid. Let's start with that. Who have we got? Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I know who we're rating. Okay. Nah, keep streaming. I do need to get sleep soon. Okay. I do want this to finish, but then it'll be a micro raid. I hope we can surprise him and he's not listening. Okay, when should the deferred item like corn switch back to normal world physics with gravity? Successful pickup. When the gravity, yep. Yep. What level of automated coverage should protect this change? Add or adjust the Godot integration tests that materialize the deferred item and verify sweep plus hand style overlap while gravity is supposed to. That's fine. Yep. I know he is. I hope he enjoys a nice chunky raid, which is what he'll be getting today. The dude even freaking supported us with donos today. Legend. This whole trailer did make some progress, didn't it? This one needs redoing, so we'll flag that. Kind of flagged it by not doing it. Yeah, this one needs redoing. Essentially a do-over. Ding, fries are done. Okay. Yes, implement. I think we need that one, so we're actually going to close this. We're going to get here. We're going to go to our chapel. Go to the environment. How many games have you created at this point of your career, do you think? Chew, man. Like, Jujip, I've probably... Like, games that went to market that I was involved in, I want to say, like... 15 that were commercially successful. Yeah, something like that. Probably something like that. I started my career at a game studio that produced a lot of games. They were called the Binary Mill, and those guys are super talented. So, you know, in one form or another, like I touched a lot of the games that turned into much bigger games as well. So it's really hard to quantify, but lots. Do you like Tim Tams too, or is that Yo? Tim Tams the best. Tim Tams is delicious. Okay. That one's going to get replaced with this one. Okay, change the light. Avoid adding any decorations or adornments. There we go. Okay. Did that make it in? It did. Did I make a point to do something with it? I think I'll know what to do with it when I come back tomorrow. I think I need some big red squares around some of this stuff to be like, not done. That's not done. This is the hardest shot by far. And also this one. It may look done, but it's definitely not done. Okay. It's also Base Code's favorite flavor. Caramel, yeah. Caramel, Tim Tams, Gamosaurus, we're all in agreement. That is the best. Absolutely delicious. Okay, this trailer came along pretty well in this stream, guys. Let's have a look at it. Let's just check it out. We need to change it to a oo, not a ah. We need to change... I think we'll need to get this camera rotating in a similar way. We also need to get these cameras pulling in like that one did. This did it right. This needs to do it right too. But we can do that in post, honestly. If I just do dynamic zoom, and then I think I can... Okay, this one can probably do dynamic zoom too. Yeah, we need to start this first shot with a rotation. Okay, it's coming along well. It's coming along well. This thing's thinking. We're very close to having this done, and then we can raid out. I'll get my raid message ready. Raid. All right, raid message ready. Okay, hold up. While that does its thing, let's have one more shot at this. Okay, we can... A werewolf takes a large breath and then howls at the moon. He turns his head upwards and purses his lips to make an oo sound. to make an ooh sound. The stars glimmer in the background and there is a shooting star. Faint shooting star. And yeah, when you hold on. You went off for a few days. Did you go back to Brisbane? Gamosaurus, nah. I was helping a friend with something. I was mostly helping Kaz with some things and working on actuator stuff. But yeah. And howls at the moon. He turns his head upwards and purses his lips to make an ooh sound as he howls. Ooh sound and closes his eyes as he howls. Stars glimmer in the background and there is a faint shooting star. The camera moves slowly from right to left. Let's give that another shot. I think that's going to be a better version of shot 1. And shot 2 needs to be done again because the expression on the character is just so different from the reference art. Where is it? I think for this one, it might just be better to do one single character like this. This character was sleeping, but jolts awake as she hears a loud sound in the night. But jolts awake as she hears a loud sound in the night. But jolts awake as she hears a loud sound in the night. The candles flicker faintly. Let's see this image. Okay. Implemented. Hold on 1 second. I need to make sure that that's right. Okay, that generates. All right, to processing. And then let's test. Here we go. Raid message is pinned for when he's raiding. Thank you, God of War. I know I said I was raiding soon. I was just saying I was getting my raid message ready. Here goes. Guys, we got IK done today. We got inverse kinematics working. Basically entirely implemented. One stream. Absolutely sick. I can remember the first time I made inverse kinematics work. It took me like 4 or 5 days just to understand the math and to get it functioning. Let alone getting it to this point. This is very cool. This is very, very cool. Auto matchmaking harness should have just run. Okay, here we go. Excellent. All right. Yeah, it can be a little awkward, actually. Those larger axes look good. Okay, we got to go test the corn. That works. Excellent, we fixed it. The static objects now work. We can pick things up fairly easily still. It looks really cool when we reach for them. I'm loving this, guys. This feature is coming together quite well. The head turning is going to be a really good feature too. I think there's a few tweaks we can do. Like we don't need to do the object detection when the things are held, and I can see that the colliders are still doing their checks despite that. Oh, we really need to fix up the collisions on this thing too. But this is great. This is great, guys. We can now go aim at an object. We can go like point at it as well. We can hold it. We can pick up static objects, which is fantastic as well. It's great. Yeah, this is coming along very well. We succeeded with what we aimed at doing, and I think our cinematic trailer has also progressed pretty significantly. Let's have a look at this, if it's better. Oh, way better. Way better. Way better, guys. Okay, let's see if she wakes up. That's good. That's not bad. Her face isn't balked now. She's got the right face. All right. So very quickly, we're going to put those in so we don't forget to substitute these. Really quickly, let's open that up because those are big improvements. Okay, downloads. Okay, this is shot 1. Take 3. Take 3. This is shot 3. Take 2. Those go in. Shot 1, take 2. Great. Okay, we can cut it here. And then the first thing that happens, that guy goes shocked. Then, okay, let's introduce her. We don't need, you can cut that like right here. We can speed this up. All of that can go in. Okay, here we go. Make sure this has a dramatic zoom. She gets scared, he gets excited. Okay, yeah. He accuses, the town is angry, she runs away. Great progress, great progress. All right, let's raid, done. Want to buy the game with the boys, is it worth it? To have fun, I mean. Banda, what game are you talking about? What game are you talking about? This game? Dude, I don't even know how much the game is going to cost. We don't even know if we're going to finish making the game. I'm just doing this. I don't know. I really would love for the game to finish. And honestly, I'm going to be trying to make the game. Where is it? My objective for this is going to be to try and make the game a low price. I want the game to be a low price because I want many people to play it. It's a multiplayer game. But you've caught me just as I'm raiding out. I'm so sorry. I need to say my thank yous and I need to say my goodbyes. Please hit the follow button. You can see this game at some other time in the future. I would love to show that to you. So low price of $15. I don't even know exactly how much, but thank you for the stream. See you soon. Thank you guys. Thank you, Banda, for hitting that follow button. I do appreciate you. Can't wait. Yeah, the game is, I don't know if you saw it actually working with the hands and the grabbing and all that. We're working on some cool stuff today and we got it done. I'm really excited about how much we actually got done this stream. That was amazing, guys. We had a huge raid. We had a lot of support. So thank you, everyone. And Micro included. Go make sure that Micro has a great time with you guys. Thank you for tuning in and staying here. See you next time.